Sure my shit's working. Yep. We are live and in living color, ladies and gentlemen, for the biggest race in the history of Western civilization. I have Max on the PS4 for some onboard cameras that I'll switch throughout the day. Soon I'll tell you whose camera I'm starting with and why I'm starting with their onboard camera. Thank God President Dipshit was late getting to the track, so we didn't have to deal with the whole pre-race just being all about him. So we're off to a good start here. I know we'll have to hear about him for the next few minutes, but moral victories. Come on. I just want to have 12. Perfect. 12 drivers is all I can show at once. Happy Daytona Day. It's Daytona. We're officially christening Daytona. Or like Daytona. I remember in 2001 after Earnhardt died, I was in first grade, and like first grade, obviously, the biggest wake up call when you get to first grade is that first grade's not as fun as kindergarten, right? But I do remember in first grade we did get to like draw and write some things that we wanted to draw or write about, and I remember the image of it has stuck with me. I like to draw pictures of race cars, and I was actually decent at it for like a fucking 7 year old kid, because I watched NASCAR all the time and I knew what all the cars looked like. So to the best of my ability, I would like draw little cars or whatever. I remember drawing the Daytona backstretch with Dale's car driving by, and I drew that after he died. And I wish I still had that because man, what a fucking poignant thing for a 7 year old to draw. 41 race cars and one presidential limousine are lined up on pit road, ready for the start of 67. Anybody got any C4 in the house? I'm kidding. What's up, Dylan? Today's race bets. Let me read you off my bets, and I'm sure I'll remind everybody as we go throughout the day. With a sitting president coming to the Daytona 500 for only the third time in history, 43 different men have won the my bets. Standing right alongside me, that's Kevin Harvick. Clint Boyer has finished fourth in the great race. $10 on Austin Cindric to win $150. $5 on Ty Dillon to win $355, and $5 on Corey LaJoie to win $255. And I have Corey LaJoie's onboard on my PlayStation right now, and you can hear the radio and everything. So it's onboard cameras with radio comms. I guess I'm starting with Corey because I know Cindric's on the front row, but I want to be on somebody's onboard in traffic. And since Corey's one of my race bets, I guess I'll be invested in him. Or, actually, I'm going to switch to Justin Allgaier's onboard. See, this is tough. I'm going to be like shuffling onboard cameras all day long. They do have a multi-view. But I think I am going to go to the 40 car because I would actually like to see them have a good day. So I'm going to start with Allgaier's onboard camera. And he's starting kind of mid-pack, too, so I get some good views of traffic and whatnot. I was tempted to bet on Keselowski. Keselowski and Cindric had the same odds. They were like 14 or 15 to 1 or something. And I was like, I don't trust the RFK cars right now for some reason. I feel like if you don't bet on a Penske car, you're foolish. And I think Blaney's like 9-1, Logano's 11-1, and Cindric was like 15-1. So I said I'll take the Penske car with the longest odds and try to steal some money because the Penske cars are good at working together and will be in position. Justin Allgaier's onboard camera doesn't want to load for me. Oh, there it is. Oh, we need to check the weather. I've been avoiding checking the weather until this exact moment, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Excuse me. Derpy, how you doing? Daytona Beach weather. Let's hope the odds have improved. Oh boy, that radar doesn't look promising. Rain possible around 2:30. We'll go hourly. Yeah, it's gonna rain. We'll be lucky to get stage one before the rain delay hits. That's a bummer. Happens every fucking year now. Didn't rain all goddamn weekend except for like Saturday morning during Xfinity qualifying, and now it's usual it's gonna rain on this fucking race. Between 2:30 and 3 o'clock. I'm gonna turn up the volume on my little TV because I want to hear these radio comms. President Trump, what are your thoughts on Bubba Wallace's big win on Thursday? It's gonna be huge. Weird. Oh, the Fox kid fetish is back. Okay, Fox. Not perhaps. Rain is definitely on the way. So we're not gonna make it to halfway. It's gonna rain by 3 o'clock. So really unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. So welcome to part one of my Daytona 500 stream. I guess there will be two different streams of it today because it's gonna rain. Oh my God! It's Captain America. My YouTube TV is behind the onboard cameras. That's annoying. Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 4, Mississippi 5, Mississippi 6. Ah. Trying to get my onboard cameras not so far ahead of my YouTube TV. I wish it was easier to flip from camera to camera, but at least they don't make you watch an ad every time you switch. But yeah, I heard Rick Allen's voice during the clash at Bowman Gray and was like, "Oh shit, Rick Allen!" I was like, "What's he doing this year?" I guess he's just the track announcer. No more TV for old Rick Allen. Hey, at least on this onboard camera, I'll be able to see when it starts raining. Anthony's on the way, so I'm not flying solo today. They just told Allgaier on the radio 45 minutes to rain. Jimmy Carter. I hoped against hope that the rain would somehow fuck off, but it's actually just going to be even worse than I thought. Rain delay rumble, maybe. There'll be something during rain delay, probably. Excuse me. Oh, where's George W? I remember when George W came here. When George W showed up, Dale Jr. won, so he's a good luck charm. Bring George W back so Justin Allgaier can win this thing. Well, are you ready for 20 minutes of racing? I guess we're just going to sit here and wait on the rain. Might as well. They might as well just like postpone the race to like 6 o'clock or whatever the fuck. Cause it's gonna rain. I hate to break Anthony's heart when he gets here and tell him it's about to rain. It's so dark on pit road, I can see the lights on through Allgaier's onboard camera. The pit road lights are on. That's how dark it's getting. Are they starting to roll? If we can get a move on here. No dignity in that car, I promise you that, Mike. They're rolling, but not for long. Yeah, Grizzly Tobacco is on a car, and there's a government warning label on the side of the car, which is my favorite part of the paint scheme. It's my favorite part, man. I'm listening to Greg Ives talk to Justin Allgaier. You hear my joke earlier, Dylan, when I said anybody got any C4 in the house? We got to make sure Anthony can get in. Need some rain tires. That's what we need. No. I'm not one of those idiots that thinks rain tires would work. Nah, the fun police is about 20, 30 minutes away now. I like how they moved the race up an hour, and it ain't going to make a difference. It's heartbreaking. This is cringy. Goddamn, the fucking brightness on Allgaier's onboard. They've had to tell dumbass 3 times to talk, but he ain't talking. How come everything that man says is so disingenuous? If Allgaier wins, can he enter the All Star race? Yes. If Justin Allgaier has a deal in place, He could enter the All Star race if they win. I don't know if they would put the 40 car in. I don't know if Junior has the money for that, but what's up, Yuki? Today we're cheering for Corey LaJoy, Ty Dillon, and Austin Cindric. Those are my bets. I took a Penske car and two long shots. I took the Penske car with the lowest odds and two long shots. It's about as good as I could hope for. Anthony's here. Ooh. I'm not tempering your. It's gonna rain, but not a lot. It's supposed to rain in like 30 minutes, so we'll have some time to kill. But yeah, it's your annual Daytona 500 rain delay. But at least it's not gonna be like till tonight. It's only supposed to rain for an hour or so. Oh, and if you have HBO Max, you can watch anybody's on board. I picked Allgaier to start the race. But if you're cheering for my wallet, we're cheering for Corey LaJoy, Ty Dillon, and Austin Cindric. Because if any one of them wins, I get paid. So I was thinking during the rain delay, did you want to try Arkham Shadow, or did you just want to see me play it and see the story? Okay. Yeah, that's going to be our rain delay entertainment since Anthony's actually here for once. And that's Bubba won on Thursday, so that's why he's starting third. He won the qualifying race on Thursday. So I was like, yeah, go Bubba. Allgaier had to make the race because Junior's not a full-time Cup owner, so Allgaier had to race his way in. That was a pretty anxious last few laps on Thursday. Allgaier went from like 20th up to the top behind Allmendinger with Josh Berry, and they shoved all the way to third. They were going to get to second or third, and then fucking Ty Dillon flies up and blocks them and puts himself on the wall. But Allgaier made the race. He got top 10 and made the race. But they had a chance to take the lead because Bubba was kind of out front by himself, and you know how that is. If you're by yourself, those fuckers pushing. Allgaier was coming, and then Ty Dillon went, and just shot up in front of him like a jackass. All I cared about was Allgaier making the race, and I told the people in my stream afterwards, like, now I'm mad that he didn't win, because it looked like he was about to fucking win the damn thing if it wasn't for Ty Dillon. That's ahead of my YouTube TV, and I keep trying to gauge if I can pause this and get it more in sync. So it's not like, hey, a wreck's happening 10 seconds later over here. It's like, oh, there it is. I kept hoping. I'm like, please, that Florida rain breaks up all the time. No, it's going to rain again. Yuki said, hello, my fellow Ebonic brethren. He said, word. I put money on Corey. He's good at Daytona and Atlanta. And he was really good Thursday. He almost won Thursday. He was like top 5 Thursday in his qualifying race. The best cars on Thursday were Cindric and Logano, Corey, Eric Jones was really good. Ryan Preece is fast. Fords and some Toyotas. The Hendrick cars are all right. Like I think they race well, but they just haven't shown a lot of speed. Byron and Bowman did the best of the Hendrick cars Thursday. You like Chase's new paint scheme. More blue, more color. Fuck off, Rain. Come on, have that rain just go and break. I'm still hoping. I'm not even going to look at the fucking radar. I don't want to get depressed. He wants to. Right now, the price to entry is just so fucking high. So, but at least they get to do this. I bet every year now they'll try to put a car at Daytona at least. If Junior had any real balls, he'd drive it himself. He says he doesn't want to do big tracks anymore. He says like he hasn't had any concussion problems since 2016, but he's like he doesn't want to do big tracks. So he's going to do like if he races, it's Richmond, Martinsville, Bristol, Rockingham, Wilkesboro. I can't. It's 2025, and I'm talking about Rockingham and North Wilkesboro because we race there again. So Casey Kane is running Rockingham. There's going to be an Xfinity race at Rockingham, and Casey Kane's racing for Richard Childress. Kurt Busch wants to pop back in now because he says he's over his concussion head injury stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if Denny Hamlin gets a fourth car for Kurt Busch to run some races, hopefully in the future. So Stuart Haas Racing's gone. The four car goes to Front Row Motorsports with Noah Gregson driving it. Denny Hamlin bought one and turned it into a Toyota, obviously. Riley Herbst is now the third Denny Hamlin Michael Jordan car. Josh Berry went from Stuart Haas to the 21. I can't remember. All four Stuart Haas teams got sold off, but I can't remember who got with. Oh, Spire Motorsports bought one. They have a third car now. Michael McDowell is in the 70. They made it to 71. So all the Stuart Haas stuff is still out there, but one of them's a Toyota now, one's a Chevy now, and the other two are still Fords, and they've moved around. Nah, just the other teams that bought those cars added extra cars. Oh, Roush bought one. Roush is a three-car team again. Ryan Preece is in one of the Stuart Haas charters. So, yeah, all those. We didn't lose any cars. It's just those existing cars went to teams that were already around. So Roush is a three-car team, 2311's a three-car team, and Spire's a three-car team now because they bought all the Stuart Haas stuff. Oh, Stuart Haas kept one, Cole Custer. Tony Stewart's not involved anymore. It's just Gene Haas, but Cole Custer's back. They have one car. President of the team is his fucking dad or whoever the fuck. I don't know how that works. Custer's not a bad driver by any stretch. He's really good in Xfinity. It's okay, cowboy. We raced on NASCAR Rivals a bit yesterday. It was pretty fun. And then I actually got up this morning and played NASCAR Rivals again. If you ever want to change to somebody's onboard, let me know because we've got every car has an onboard stream, and you'll be able to hear the radio talk. So if somebody goes ape shit, hopefully we'll catch it. I don't expect Allgaier to have any meltdowns. So if you want to hear meltdowns, you need to listen to Kyle Busch or Bubba Wallace or Ryan Preece or one of those psychopaths that actually lose their minds. Well, for however long, my prediction is 50 laps. 50 laps. Vortex theory. Remember the cars go around and it breaks the... Yeah. That leaderboard on NASCAR.com says Darrell Wallace and Anthony James Allmendinger. It spells out their full names for some reason. One Mississippi, two Mississippi, three. Anthony's not late. And he's here. I'm going to be going because it's so tempting to just watch that. You can't see shit from that, though, but that's what they see. I just about got it in sync. Oh, God, I see raindrops. It's fucking lap one, and that camera's got drops on it. Watch for raindrops on the onboards, too. Oh, yeah, Chase Briscoe replaced Truex in the 19, but Truex is here today. He's in a 56 car. Back in a 56 for the first time since 2013. And this is probably the only race Truex is doing this year. Yeah, he said he might do some other stuff. He said he wants to run some Xfinity races, too. Jimmy Johnson's in this race. Yeah. I hope when it does rain, it's not like that 2022 summer race where it started raining in turn one and everybody crashed. That would just be horrible. Say that three times fast. Shane Van Gisbergen. Shane Van Gisbergen. Shane Van Gisbergen. There's Elio Castroneves. Trackhouse has four cars today because they got Elio a car. Van Gisbergen's in the 88. Trackhouse got the 88 from Hendrick. Hendrick decided to just say fuck it and bring the flames back permanently for Byron. I think it looks cool. That's my favorite flames paint scheme in a while, I think. They have other sponsors, but their main one, yeah, it's the Flames. We already had our first dumb NASCAR moment of the year. Coming to the start finish line in the second race Thursday, Eric Jones wins. Well, actually, we threw the caution 10 feet earlier, so Austin Cindric wins. I know. They were. There was no need, dude. They were that close to the finish line. And when they threw the caution, Cindric was still ahead. But when they got to the line, Jones got ahead. But NASCAR said, "No, we threw the caution back there. Cindric wins." And I was like, we can't even get through the dual races without some bullshit. Oh, cool. They got a leaderboard on that. That one takes up too much of the fucking screen on Fox. Yeah. The new Fox score book for NFL is. So I said, damn, dude. Well, they gave Tom Brady all the money, so they only had about $10 left over to make a score book. Ty Dillon! That's big money right there. That's like $400 if Ty Dillon wins. That's a lot of money if the 10 car wins. I'm just saying. It's got a government warning label on the side of the car, which is my favorite thing ever. Imagine that in the old Winston Cup days. Ty, Ty Dillon has like a handful of top fives at Daytona. So why not? I said, fuck it. He was really good in qualifying and good in the race Thursday. So, yeah, give me Ty Dillon. I was like, that's big money right there. I knew that would be big money. And a shitload of mouth cancer. Do you ever hear? I ever tell you, Junior talked about he wanted to drive a Bud Light car, and Budweiser was like, absolutely not. And Junior was like, why not? You're the red Budweiser car, and that's it. And Junior was like, oh, come on, I got all these cool ideas for like metallic blue number eights. And they were like, no. Yeah, even though you think they would cross promote, no. So Junior said he's got all these fucking designs he drew up for Bud Light cars that'll never see the light of day. He did get his Budweiser number 8 back that he runs in late models now. Look, you like Joey's new paint scheme? When they show it again? Here's the great thing about when they go to commercial. We can just be like, look at the onboards. Yeah. Ty Dillon's leading. Call the race, baby. Give me my money. Nostradamus picked Ty Dillon. I got Ty Dillon leading, and I got Cindric leading the top line with the best pusher in the sport, Logano. I like it. It's a gradient. Yeah. I mean, it's better than the plain one he's been driving the last decade. Is it like those Falcons gradient uniforms where it's like you kind of like them, and then you realize, gradient's terrible for uniforms. I don't like gradient on uniforms. At least it's not the Jaguars' old gradients. I got an idea for Color Rush. What if we look like Grey Poupon mustard? Brilliant. Draw it up. Let's do it. Let's wear it. Let's wear it in the worst Thursday night football games of all time with the Tennessee Titans. I got 3 cars in the top 5. All 3 of my bets are at the front. One's leading and the other's about to be in second. Oh, hell yeah. Byron pulled down in front of Ty. That took my lead away, but I got Cindric taking the lead now. Cindric, if he wins, I get like 150. I mean, that's not bad, but Ty Dillon, though, that'd be a lot of money. Ty Dillon said it's raining a little bit. I believe it. Look at the fucking end of the backstretch. I don't see any drops on Allgaier's windshield, really. Spotter just mentioned he said they're feeling a little bit of rain. Caution, rain. Well, that didn't take long. Damn, I said 50 laps. We made it 10 laps. Oh, I see it now. It's raining. Justin Allgaier's windshield's getting covered now. I like how the Rain X they put on it's just making the drops fly off though. Let's get depressed and look at the weather radar again for Daytona Beach. Daytona Beach. They're having to explain to him what Logano's car looked like because he doesn't recognize it because it's new. It looks totally different because you're just used to yellow, Joey Logano. Now it's white with a bunch of red and some yellow underneath it. Oh, yeah. What would make it better is if they brought back those Jimmy Johnson yellow number 48s. It needs yellow numbers. The fluorescent, the Dayglow yellow that Hendrick used to run. The yellow numbers need to come back to Hendrick. Eh. Yeah. That's just depressing to look at. Shut up. Hey, the good news about this caution is when they go back racing, nobody will have to save gas to get to the end of the stage because everybody will just pit under this caution and get the gas they need. They just told Allgaier they're going to be there all day, but the race will happen today. It is going to clear up sometime between 5 and 6. Yeah. Fuck it. Change of plans. Daytona 500 on the road course so we can race in the rain. Imagine having to watch these guys run a road course with a super speedway set up. The car would not brake or turn at all. From El Cajon, California. Every year. Nobody's running for cover yet. They're still in denial. The fans are in denial. That radar didn't look like a narrow band, but it's Florida, so it changes every 5 seconds and it breaks up and then it comes back and then rain appears out of nowhere. And I always think of Billy Madison when I hear Renegade. What's Billy and his girlfriend doing? They're playing some kind of water polo or something. Maybe they're playing Marco Polo. You've seen Billy. Have you ever watched Billy Madison? What day is it? October. I don't see any more fresh drops on the front stretch anyway. I could be a NASCAR driver until the parallel parking came in. That goddamn penguin's back again. Adam Sandler in that movie, he hallucinates a giant penguin while he's drunk. It's too damn hot for a penguin to just be walking around. I gotta take him back to the South Pole. And he's hallucinating a penguin, and he's like driving a golf cart around his dad's property, and he runs over the gardener's plants and goes, "Call the zoo." Waiting to see if it's really going to heavily rain. Did you hear about the LA Knight and Drew McIntyre beef that they had? They're friends, so they obviously got over it. But if you go back and watch the Rumble, when they do the spot where Drew tries to eliminate Sammy, but Jay runs up, or no, he's trying to eliminate Jay, and Priest catches Drew from behind. They fucking run into Logan Paul and LA Knight doing their shit when the match is supposed to be focused on Drew because Drew getting thrown out's a big moment. Apparently, Drew came backstage mad as fuck and was like, "People gotta get their shit in," and fucking stormed out. And then on SmackDown this past week, LA Knight's cutting a promo at Drew McIntyre right before their match, and then he goes to put the mic down. And he goes, "Oh, I almost forgot. I forgot to get my stuff in." And they cut to Drew in the ring, and he's going, trying not to laugh. L.A. Not Drew was laughing his ass off, dude. So, oh, yeah, I almost forgot. I forgot to get my stuff in. Oh, I beg your pardon, Mike Joy. Repeat that one. Run that by me again. Come again. This time in my ear. They don't have. Nobody's getting out. So maybe it's actually we're getting lucky here a little bit. He did not just unironically call that the Gulf of America. It's the Gulf of fucking Mexico. You can't just say, "Look, the name of this. Canada's gonna be the 51st." No, it's not how it works. You fucking morons. Clint Boyer called it the Gulf of America. What a fucking knob. Do, why don't you do fucking tricks on it next time, Boyer? Yeah. Unironically, unironically called it the Gulf of America. He'd been waiting to say that for God knows how long. They changed it on the maps. Yeah, and the Washington Redskins are the Commanders now too. Fucking kill me. Oh, I did hear the Commanders are going to change the uniforms back, and I'm like, good because you had fucking beautiful uniforms. He's not going to change the name, but they're going to change the uniforms back. It's going to be the Redskins uniform with the big W on the helmet, though. And I'm like, good. That's an improvement. I'll take the old uniforms back at the very least. Because these current fucking Madden Creative Team uniforms they got going on just ain't doing it for me. I want those yellow pants with the fucking red and white stripes down the side and the stripy socks and the white jersey with the burgundy numbers and the gold outline. Beautiful. Why they ever fucked with that to let's just have plain burgundy pants and a plain burgundy yellow pant that we never wear and shit fucking looking jerseys with gradient numbers. I'm running 1-2. I got Cindric and Ty Dillon running 1-2. My ideal scenario was on the white flag lap for the, they're going to be 2x2. I want LaJoy leading one line and Ty Dillon leading the other. And I'll be like, oh, here comes the money. Here comes the money. It's starting to rain again. And they're covering the cars. But fuck! People hated on that car last year. I liked that car. The white with the red flames. I liked that. There was a Mark Martin car on display somewhere, and it was untouched from the last time he raced it. It was an old number 6 car when he raced for Roush, and there was a fucking like tube sitting right here in the driver's seat. And Mark Martin saw the picture and said, "Oh, by the way, that's the hose I ran to my balls during the race to keep them cool." Not kidding. He said, "I'm not kidding. I would run a fucking air hose from outside the car to my balls." Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to race 500 miles with sweaty balls. I mean, that'd be uncomfortable. Yeah, Marcus, I see that tube laying in the seat. That's my ball tube. Well, you heard him. We got about an hour and 40 to kill, according to Allgire's spotter. So, sir, let me move stuff around here. To protect yourself, because I'm going to be swinging my arms around, not too much. So slide on over, and I promise I won't punch you. Because my VR setup's perfect. I'm fucking, as long as I stand right here and can feel my bed, oh, I can fucking punch the shit out of somebody. Anthony wants to see Arkham Shadow because he's not seen it yet. He has not seen it yet. And I'm more than happy to show. And I guess you guys are just going to watch me show Anthony Arkham Shadow. So for now, that's our rain delay idea. That's all I got for you. Let me make sure my OBS ain't fucking up or nothing. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Damn, what the fuck? Cuckoo! Alright. USB headset. So for people who only came to watch a race and don't give a fuck about Batman, I'm sorry. But this keeps me from having to stop and start another stream later. They told all guy on the radio it'd be about an hour and 40. So, all right, now I got to get my shit together here. The VR setup process. Controllers. Get the fuck out of here. hit single. Electric Zoom. I'm excited for Anthony to see this because we're big Arkham Origins fans, and if you love Arkham Origins, my God, you're in for a fucking treat because it's literally just Arkham Origins Part 2. Come on, little controllers. Oh, 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 it's my right controller. I got batteries, but yeah, right controller's dead. Let me turn this on anyway. You can't see the the big menu floating over your head. That's what I'm looking at right now. It's there.
And yes, it is over my head.
And yes, my head is aflame. I love little Nicky. Alright, I gotta change my right controller battery. Fucking batteries. What is this, an Xbox?
It is Xbox Lite.
Sold more than Xboxes last year.
Yeah.
Which is fucking crazy.
It's hilarious how badly Xbox is tanked.
Uh-huh. New power. Don't worry, I ain't forgot about you guys. I'm going through the VR setup process. I don't care how strong you think your grip is, always do that, because they will inevitably fly the fuck out of your hands. So.
And then smack a wall, and then whoever you're living with's gonna be like, the fuck was that? It was just my VR controller.
It's gonna be like Colonel Sanders in The Water Boy when the coach throws the thing out the window and it hits him in the head. Well, he's like, happens to be walking by the window. 1 second, guys. Make sure they can hear. Hey! Cool, it's working. Okay, let me get my little zone. There we go. You like how I got the YouTube comments floating above my head? It's very convenient instead of having to lean over and look at my cell phone. All right. You, sir, are in for a fucking treat today. Is the game loud enough? Can you hear the music? Hold on. You can hear shit? Okay. So, New Game Plus just came out, which is great because I can just kind of tear through the story without having to stop for collectibles because I've already collected everything. New Game Plus is way harder, but it's more fun. So we're going to do New Game Plus. Oh, you can hear that now, can't you? Yeah. New Game Plus. Hard mode because I'm not a pussy. Begin New Game Plus. And I got Daytona 500 onboards on the other TV to see when they're getting ready. Right now we're looking, that's just an Allgaier's car cover covering the windshield is what that is.
Hello?
Yes, hello. You're on the air.
So can you hear the dialogue?
Hello.
Cool.
I just wanted to say that when we're considering the rhetoric being thrown around, the rats are violent by nature.
I've been excited to show Anthony this.
And you are talking about the people known as the rats, right? Not
Same voice actor that played
rats.
Ryder in City.
Yes, of course. What I mean is,
Yeah.
we need to be
They
aware
pretty much got
how
all the old
society has
cast
become
back.
split, polarized across the whole culture, right?
Okay.
Well, when you consider the rats' anger at inequality and their distrust.
So the first thing I did, I opened this and I see me in the mirror.
So.
And I was like, that is Bruce Wayne in disguise. I figured it out immediately because look at him. I was like, why is Bruce Wayne dressed like this? It's like he's definitely undercover.
Not incarceration.
Thank you for your call. See, from what I understand, it sounds like a lot of these rats actually want to be put behind bars. This is Jack Ryder After Hours. You're on the air. Hello?
Oh yeah, hello? Oh yeah,
If you see phone numbers in the world, you can scan them. And if you find a payphone, you can
And
call them.
what'd you think?
I mean, was it a protest?
So I'll scan all the phone numbers I can. Actually, I'm pretty sure since I'm on New Game Plus, it has all the numbers saved. So,
What's that line? The only good rat is
welcome back to North Gotham. Remember at the start of Arkham City, you suit up on top of the Ace Chemicals building?
See, that's what I'm talking about. That Batman's a total hypocrite. He's all on my ass about putting the fear of God into one of those rat pieces of shit, and then he turns around and
How come every
kills
cop has that accent?
When does the bat kill?
The freaking bat fucking killed the guy, you know?
It's about time someone started showing those guys we mean business.
I'm sure Anthony's going to be like half
Yeah,
looking at the TV
I
and
think
half
Batman's
looking at me
right,
because
yeah.
it's pretty funny to watch
Those
somebody
guys are
play
rats.
VR.
They do call themselves rats.
So Gordon's got a
Stupid
little secret
advertising.
GCPD hideout under
right.
this building
Just wish I'd taken that
because
one
he
out
says
when
he
I had
can't
the
trust
chance.
everybody in the police
Now
department
that
because it's
open
fucking
season.
Gotham. So, and of course we're in the middle of what will later be Arkham
Pull
City.
one out for Mark.
Church is over there.
Can't believe
The
he's
courthouse
gone.
is that way.
Our best
No more Batman.
Do you like Bruce Wayne's fake accent
I'll
when he's in
drink to
disguise?
that.
No more Batman. Fire!
Freeze! Police!
Hands up! It was a rubber bullet. You'll be fine.
It was a rubber bullet. He'll be fine.
Due process, goddammit! Due process!
Hutch. Oh, it's laggy. Is it really bad laggy? I can reset it. Hold on. Give me one moment. Stuck. Fuck is up with that? It is fucking laggy. Huh. I don't know why the fuck that is. I'll just restart the MetaQuest altogether. It's not done this before. I'll just turn it off, turn it back on. Weird. Okay, it looks good now. Okay. God damn. We just want to play Batman. All right. MetaQuest is such a convenient device. I would recommend MetaQuest because they get the best exclusives. If you're worried about like what games are on it, they pretty much get every game, and like Arkham Shadow was huge. And I hate that Arkham Shadow is exclusive to this. I wish it was on more systems because it would get more praise, but I mean, it was a huge fucking hit anyway. All right.
No more Batman.
How's it looking?
I'll drink to that.
Good to go. Fuck you, Batman. Dab.
Freeze! Police!
Oh.
Hands up!
Dab, dab, dab. Now, God damn it.
It was a rubber bullet.
I'm glad somebody said something in the chat. I would have never known because I got the big fucking goggles. Yeah.
Due process, goddammit! Due process!
Hutch. Gordon. What are you doing?
You like how this is
We're
like the
better than
Arkham game
this.
over screens? Yeah.
Has this whole city lost its mind? Give me your name.
Malone.
It's Malone.
Congratulations, Malone. You're going to Blackgate Prison.
Oh no, please don't take me to the place I'm trying to infiltrate on purpose. Oh, wait, here comes the SpongeBob narrator. Hold on. Earlier that evening. Tomato for sure.
Reporting live from the streets of Gotham, where tonight's 4th of July celebrations are marred by shocking violence. Police continue to search for the elusive
Rat King.
an unidentified terrorist leader whose followers have brought our city to the brink of destruction.
Dude, look, it's my shadow.
Alfred, what's the situation?
Acknowledge
Quite
me.
the rat infestation, sir. GCPD sent a squad to flush them out, but the police have gone silent.
My ceiling fan on. You turn my... Oh. Hold on. I don't want to whack my finger on a ceiling fan. Whew. Anytime you can see your shadow, I'm going to do this goofy shit. Look, I'm Batman. I got a batarang. Goes in the chest. There's the bat boat.
Alfred, call the Batboat home once I've cleared the area.
Of course, Master.
So yeah, well, basically, welcome to Origins Part 2. That's pretty much what this is. I love to turn Detective Vision on. You reach up like this and press the trigger. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Alfred, add this to your schematics of the sewers.
I toggled Detective
The rats
Vision
mark
game.
the locations of their hostages.
Yes, sir. Check your map.
Oh, and because we're on New Game Plus, I got to get all my upgrades real quick. Hold on. As soon as it lets me. Yes, game, I know how a map works. It's New Game Plus, I know how a map works. All right, let's get all the upgrades we can get. Critical strikes. Blade dodge takedown. Having that this early in the game is nice. Special combo batarang, which is the same thing it was in Arkham Knight. The Bat Swarm. Of course, the armor upgrades. You like how the upgrade sound is the Arkham Asylum upgrade sound effect? See, the little shit like that is what makes me so happy. Sonic Batarang, double Batarang. So the way the double Batarang works, you still just have the one Batarang, but it'll bounce off multiple people. Yeah. He says after Origins, like when you get a good look at the suit later, it's got the same shoulder pads as the Origins suit. The boots are the same from the waist down. It's the chest armor and the cowl is different. He's trying like a lighter suit. Because he said he was too slow fighting Bane. And he wants to be faster. So that's all the upgrades I can get right now.
Bet that cop boat handles like a brick.
As long as it don't float like one.
For when I unlock the bat claws and shot gloves later.
It's the bat!
Knock it down!
Come back here.
Let me in first. Try and get past this. Tell the boys to kill those cops quick.
Well, they get to see Batman's arms go.
Locked. There must be another way besides that door.
Our king speaks.
Watch my wrist gauntlet here.
high pride.
Whee!
Want some help?
Nesting
The grapple
is
gun
close to
slides out of the
docks.
gauntlet.
Bold.
Reckless. It's like they want to get caught.
Plans show a dock
It's an air vent.
connects to
You know
the
what you do with air vents in the Orca games, right?
Check the walls. Or
Oh yeah,
follow
you
your
can do the
nose.
run and slide thing,
I'll look for the
which
vent.
is fucking crazy. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ah!
A sugar-bolted grate. Gotham has a warehouse in the cauldron full of these grates. Seems the city budgets for quantity.
Wouldn't be an Arkham game without a sewer level.
Huh. The smell.
The rats can outbeat
Must be your breath,
even
Bruce.
Gotham sewage. Impressive.
Dab. The rats is a creepy detail. Oh, here comes the best part about
It's
this
too
game.
wide to jump,
And I can't wait
but
for
I
the
can
sequel
glide
because they're going to
across
make an
with my
Arkham
cape.
City-sized game. They said they want to do that. Yes. It's not official
Too
yet.
far
but
to
they,
jump.
Yeah. Check this out. It's like the Arkham Asylum gliding. You can't dive bomb like City and all that, but you don't really need to because this is very much an Arkham Asylum style game.
Knocking down our bridge is a good idea.
The comment's going to plot this, but you throw the batarang at the switch.
Gotham's civil engineers, thank you for your job security.
About to have our first combat encounter. Get ready for this shit.
How come we got no heads up about the bat? The bat don't exactly work with the cops.
But ain't they on the same side? Gordon and the bat, maybe. Everyone else? Hell no.
Found you.
Don't need a combat tutorial. I know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna give Batman 5 more minutes to show. What the hell? He's here!
Don't let me hit you.
Finished, Batman. The king demands the bat heavy!
Fucking awesome, run. It's if you remember a move from the other games, you just do it here. Only you're physically doing it. It's the weirdest mindfuck of like, I've done this before. Yeah. Time out. Oh, the guy in the white sedan, you left your lights on. Anthony's going to check to see if he left his lights on. If the battery's dead, we got the jumper cable thingies. I can't think of a better way to kill a rain delay, but we knew this was going to happen today. My house. Batman. My house. Batman. My house. Thirsty. Hey, Bubbles. Say hey to Bubbles. Bubbles, Bubbles, Bubbles. Bubbles, you're on YouTube. It's kind of hot in here. Look on the TV. Batcave, Anthony. Batcave, Anthony. No, that's not Russell Wilson walking into my bedroom. That handsome, sexy man is Anthony. Okay. Make sure I'm not going to hit you. Okay. Back up. Go ahead and unplug.
We are rats. We come from nothing, have nothing, so we fear nothing. The police, on the other hand, have the bad man. The rat with wings.
Hey, what are you doing over here, kid?
Time to take out the trash.
Sweet community.
Pick up the knife. I want to show him the blade dodge takedown. Get the knife. There, one guy's going for the knife. There we go. Watch this.
By attacking those who have nothing, you accomplish nothing.
Yeah.
Punch down.
Like that move where Batman like leaps over him, grabs him by the fucking waist, and just yanks him over his head and slams him. I'm gonna throw a batarang at you. Get your smoke pellet on your gauntlet there. It recharges way quicker than the other Arkham games, so.
Thanks, Batman.
If you get caught in a predator
There's the
room.
2 other guys further down. Good officers.
What are their names?
Pettit and Marks. Can't miss them. Pettit has enough attitude for all the rats combined.
I'll find them.
Thanks. We'll find the rest.
The Rat King's signal is strong enough to reach down here.
All manner of refuse runs through Gotham sewers. I'll triangulate the source.
Up there. Your comments are blocking the switch. I missed. Fucking hit the button. There you go.
Out of here anyway. Johnny took the ropes with him again? Hey, on your
I'm your Johnny now.
We are the Rat King Vengeance!
I saw that. Went for the stun stick. Multi-batarang. Oh, I didn't switch. Time out. I want to show Anthony the multi-batarang. Damn you. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, fuck it. You don't deserve it.
Free me from this cage! Tonight we are the Rat King Vengeance! Free me from this cage!
Before this game come out, somebody said, oh, let me guess, Batman's going to magically forget
up.
how to use his legs because you can only punch. But when you do the special combo takedown, if you know, he jumps up and kicks him. So no, Batman just conveniently didn't forget how to use his legs in this. Yeah. I know Anthony's not right next to me, but I'm so scared of hitting him. Oh, I get to show you the fucking takedown, the stealth takedown here.
Like you didn't have to kill Marks! That wasn't me! Who ordered you to do it? Orders from your king! I told you that wasn't me, man! You were
For like when you're sneaking up behind people, it's always the same.
Use detective vision here.
But if you do a noisy takedown, you can like punch him in the back of the head, like this one.
What's this? Thanks.
You can do inverted takedowns, 4 great takedowns, all that stuff. Stay down.
Stay down.
Whee!
Whoever's hearing this, they're everywhere. They trashed the Bowery, still looting. Streets are lost. I'm pulling out.
Can you still hear the game? Okay. Cool.
I have to get to
look,
the Bowery
Christmas
now.
decorations.
These plans for the old Gotham sewers
Left over
show
from,
a path
you know.
that leads... Well, it doesn't say.
We're
But
underneath
it's
the
up.
bank. And now we're coming
Looks
out
like
of one of the
rats
vaults.
have made a shortcut.
I'm joined by DA Harvey Dent, taking a moment away
There's the
I have to
museum.
stop this.
Mad Hatter's hat shop.
The bat
This is
signal.
the bank where you fight
I'll deal with any
Deadshot
looters on
and you
my
meet
way.
Joker for the first time. And then down here's the Jezebel Plaza. Now, because I'm on New Game Plus, it's not here, but when you walk in this corner, there's an Origins
Barricaded from
flashback.
outside. The
And
looter.
I can play it on the menu, actually, I think. Is it, oh, Echoes of the Past. Here you go.
Time to talk. Where's Cobblepot?
Let me go!
If you insist.
You're crazy! You're friggin' crazy!
Didn't just want money. They wanted chaos.
Want to call some phone numbers? Let's see. Where is Jezebel Guns?
Thanks for calling Jezebel Guns, where it's always right to bear arms. For store hours, press 1. For information on exciting new self-defense products, press 2. In addition to Gotham's best
I thought
selection of
Loose Lips
firearms,
answered that number. There's a number. One of the times he answers the gun store number.
Still broken after Mr. LeBlanc's Christmas tumble.
They rebuilt Blackgate twice. But this, not even once.
You see that? The bat signal? Are you afraid?
Yeah, because the bank.
After that smoke, I fell it way too far. Whoa! Dude was trying to do a blade attack and I whacked him with a batarang. Hey, now. Come on, attack me with the knife again. I love doing the blade dodge thing. Attack me with the knife. Please. Come on. What are you scared of, bitch? Here we go. Wait till I get the explosive drill. Wonder Tower. And my comments disappeared. I don't know why it does this sometimes. Where's my comments? They're back. Oh, here's a little, look at this. Born on a Monday. Christened on Tuesday, married on Wednesday. Can't remember what's after that. I know Dead on Sunday is the last one.
Whee! Clear the street. Guns are going to the roof. Nothing but the best for the...
No one's watching their backs.
Kool-Aid Man takedown. Oh yeah! You there.
CPD needs to get these guns off the street, and the owner needs medical attention. I'm going
And whose
in.
fault is that? Always the air vents. Ooh, you're gonna like this part. Watch this. Ooh.
Your safety's on. Your hand's shaking.
Shut up! I heard fighting outside.
Shut up and focus. The guys I worked with radio silence.
They're armed. I need to be smart about this. I'll take them apart one by one.
How cold?
Fuck you, bitch.
That is hard.
That other guy. Oh, sweet. Come on, come up here. Come up here, you son of a bitch. Want to do an inverted takedown? Oh, he's coming.
Oh, crap.
Would you come closer?
I knew.
There you go.
Activity on the roof. 3 descending by elevator.
Good. 3 more guns off the street. I'll find a position up above and get the drop on them.
I knew the stealth stuff would work in VR. So this is really my favorite thing. Oh, another inverted takedown. Hell yeah.
Was that?
Never you mind, sir. Never you mind.
Watch out or we're next.
Smoke pellet just in case they fucking turn around. Shit. Why did he drop the smoke? I was trying to put the smoke pellet back on my wrist and he dropped it.
The rats on the roof are targeting police precincts. I have to get to Gordon, jammed.
You tripped an emergency.
Don't worry, bats. We know what we're doing.
Where's the manual override?
On this model, directly above you.
I'm near Gordon's office. Tell him to get inside.
He is away from his desk.
Probably stepped out for a smoke.
A novel way for tobacco to kill you.
All right, more guns.
Why is the multi-battery not working? That's weird.
When one rat falls.
It just fucking locks in on one guy. Weird.
Tonight you die by hand of rat.
I've never had it do that before. Now it's making me obsessed. Oh, it hit a couple guys. There you go. There, I can die happy now.
Conflict is like compass.
Well, what's the plural of compass?
To make you one of us.
Thanks for the compass, Ray.
That dies tonight. The king's truth will defeat you.
Come on.
The king demands the fat head. Tonight you die by hand of rat.
Right.
Dr. Tompkins is calling in. She's quite insistent.
Bruce, can Harvey and I expect you at the courthouse
Ooh, it's
tonight?
hot.
We're planning a fundraiser for crime prevention.
I am crime prevention.
Justin Allgaier's screen is still
You
black.
can't punch your way through every problem that...
Give Harvey my best.
You were rather curt with the woman who raised you.
I have a city to save. Gordon.
There's the church.
Commissioner.
What?
I'm not black.
For a second there, I thought you were a rat.
If I was a rat, you'd already be dead.
You know, if I squint my eyes, I can still see a Gotham worth fighting for. Even tonight. You know, it's too hot out here. Follow me. fleet of them. Half the city's budget.
GCPD SWAT finally got the war they wanted.
Right so. I set up this task force office away from any precinct. It pains me to say, but not everyone in blue can be trusted these days. The rats found out about it, of course. They call it the pigsty. And not because it's a mess, even though it is. This way.
Harvey.
This Rat King could be anywhere, Jim. How the hell do we find him?
Same actor from
We
City
don't.
and not.
He does.
Yep. Troy Baker.
Didn't realize we were getting
He
his
played
band back
Jason
together.
Todd as well.
Good to see you.
I'm shaking your hand. Yes.
Been a minute.
Damn glad to see you.
After Falcone, I worried this would be a one-time thing. But look at us. Looks like
He suspects Anarchy as the Rat King.
This
if you look at that file
is
there.
nothing like before. Gotham is under attack. Targets are all city employees, civil servants, public officials. The attacks are getting bigger, bolder, deadlier.
that one was right outside Lambert's. I'm fine.
We know they're well organized, but we know almost nothing about who's behind it.
Until tonight.
Batman.
Yes.
Those cops you saved in the sewers, they recovered this.
Gotham is a house divided unequally. The cops, the courts, the clique control us. By my orders, gut the pigs in the pigsty.
I'm so sorry for NASCAR people
Move
watching
us
this.
closer to our day of wrath, so that in 1 week's time, the shaky pillars of Gotham fall. And from the charred bones of brutish pigs and bloated cats, we build our
Dig it out of the way to give it away.
In 1 week's time,
He said kingdom.
the shaky pillars of Gotham will fall.
Adrenaline in my soul. Something,
leaves.
something, Cody
Nothing.
Rhodes.
The rats spill blood, not secrets. Their words. But if anyone could make them talk, it's you.
Just make sure to
Me?
leave some scraps for the DA's office this time.
I'll find this Rat King. I'll stop this day of wrath.
Shh. I gotta get to the courthouse. I promised Leslie.
Tompkins.
Yeah, you know her?
No.
You safe out there, Harvey? For what it's worth, happy 4th of July.
Stay black, Harvey.
Is that today?
Stay black.
And one more thing. Step outside with me. We need to smoke.
Cigarettes are bad for you, Jimbo. I got a smoke pellet, Jim.
What did you want
You
to
got a
tell me,
smoke pellet?
Commissioner?
Right. Look, I don't know where the Rat King is, but got a hunch. I placed an officer undercover.
Where?
Stay down! Are you hit?
I mean, it's like being in Vietnam.
Go after that son of a bitch!
Sometimes Lieutenant Dan would tell us to
came
get
from the
down.
Beacon
Shut
Hotel.
up. Get down! Shut up!
Streets clearing on Miagani Island.
Hey, Miagani
Still
Island,
rooftop
I've been there.
activity in Old Gotham.
Who has time for ladders when you got a grapple gun?
Man, it was my turn next. Try to
Evade. I know how to evade.
Man, the cops locked down Jezebel. Cops? Or the bat?
Bitch.
211
I ain't getting shot today.
All units, be advised.
All good. Red shooters on the rooftops, though. Tell our guys on the ground to use caution.
Ow, dude, I threw a fucking batarang. That hurt my feelings more than anything. I literally put my arm up. Piss me off, bitch. That's my favorite combo end, when you just get to punch them in the face directly 3 times. First try. Yes. When you do that, when the Batarang likes to whack off the fucking wall, whack off.
Batman, it's Barbara Gordon. I have
Watch me
intel
whack
about
off.
the Rat King's top lieutenant.
Barbara, how did you...
They call him Shrike. I tried to tell my dad, but he...
Stay off this channel.
Oh, Barbara's secretly Batgirling at this point. She's out and about during this.
Alfred, look into this Shrike. The Beacon Hotel. I'm close.
Countdown.
Locked. And to keep... The crane is active. One lever to lift, the other to pivot.
We're going over there. We're building a bridge. I personally prefer walls. A brave new one.
With one rat, fuck the live, boys. Boss is open tonight. That ends now. Following strikes a dumb move, back.
Is it though?
Get ready for retribution.
Oh, jeez. Yes. Do what? Ah, whoa, whoa, whoa. Fucker. My special combo glitched or something? I mean, what hurts? Why you guys just standing there? Here we go again. Put it down.
Tonight you get ready for retribution. Black eyes, you will see.
Oh shit! I almost fell off the building. I was like, why did Batman just drop? Oh yeah.
They said Shrike was 0 for 2. What's number 3?
I'll investigate his sniper's nest. Shrike fired at Gordon from around here and then fled. If I search the area for evidence, I should be able to track his destination. Setting up a crime scene perimeter. Shrike was burning paper with a butane lighter while he waited for his shot.
So I'm a bad nerd. I didn't know who
habit.
Shrike was.
Andy left
Shrike
some
is a
fingerprints
Nightwing
behind.
villain.
They'll come in handy.
I didn't know that.
Alfred, I'm uploading prints. If Shrike has any priors, it should narrow our search.
Very good, sir.
There should be more evidence around. Heptane, acetone, and methanol. Gun cleaner. Shrike would have been rushing to escape. Spatter analysis suggests he dropped an aerosol container. The gun cleaner combined with the butane from the paper Shrike was burning could be enough for me to perform a chemical trace and track his location. Initiating. Got him. Heading out now. Shrike fled into the elevator.
Oh, you see this? That was in Origins. The Jonathan Crane research thing, and if you scan it here, you can call it later. The Jonathan Crane research study, you know, because he wants to experiment on people and do bad things.
Sir, a profile on Boone Carver, a.k.a. Shrike. Shuffled around a number of youth crisis centers before they were
Feel
all
that
shut
fucking
down
fan.
due
There
to
it is.
budgetary constraints. Paroled from Blackgate 2 weeks ago. Moved in with another youth home rejectee.
He's got a roommate.
Wayward youth aside, Shrike
That's what
only
Alfred's telling
became
him.
Shrike after Blackgate radicalized him.
Said he moved in with another orphan. Wink, wink.
From GCR, I'm Rob Touchstone with today's financial headlines.
So you remember that part in Arkham City where you come around the corner in the steel mill and the chick swings at you with the pop? That's Barbara waiting to hit whoever comes through the door.
Barbara, what the hell are you doing?
I thought you were Shrike.
You got out of your
Must have
Batgirl
just
suit
missed
pretty
it.
fast.
I mean, what the hell are you doing here?
Like I was trying to tell you earlier, I'm the one who called in the anonymous tip about this guy.
Go home. Shrike is armed, and your dad would...
My dad only knows about this lead because of me. Something big's going down tonight. Bigger than these riots, which, by the way, I had to fight my way through to get here. Not to mention sneaking past 3 police barricades, scaling a fence, and crossing the Perdition Bridge while it was on fire, all to catch the one guy who could lead us straight to the Rat King tonight. And you tell me to go home?
Yes.
Unreal.
I work alone, Barbara.
Fine.
Thanks for the tip, Barbara. Couldn't have done it without you.
By the way, I'm keeping this crowbar.
Don't care.
Bye!
Why didn't you tell Miss Gordon that Shrike took a shot at her father?
Barbara doesn't need another reason to stay involved. I need to pick up Shrike's
Like I
trail
said, this
again.
part's really funny. What I'm gonna do. There's a safe on the wall blocking a hidden tunnel that goes like through the building, and you got to figure out the combination of the safe. And there's like clues around the apartment to give you hints. If you just know the combination to the safe and type the number in, Alfred and Batman have a really funny exchange. So I'll show you.
Reestablishing chemical trace. Shrike's trail ends at this book, a safe.
4-digit passcode, right?
Should
Search the
locate more
apartment for
to unlock
evidence.
it. Setting up a perimeter
I've already
now.
played. I know the number. Listen to Alfred.
Lucky guess, sir?
Something like that.
Get out of the way.
A secret passage.
Like the one connecting the sewers with Bank of Gotham.
Lucky guess, sir.
Rats move behind the walls. I've lost Shrike's trail. Poor ventilation in here. I'll need to search for more
Hi,
evidence.
Arkham Origins map menu screenshot.
Nitrocellulose. Highly flammable and extremely dangerous
Oh my
in
god,
large
turning that
quantities.
fan on me made such a huge difference.
Shrike could have been using it to build a bomb. I should keep looking. Shrike wasn't building a bomb.
So,
the nitrocellulose
so what's his
was
deal?
used to make nitrate film stock. Rat King propaganda film. This must have been the editing room. But there's no projector here. Where would they screen it?
Yeah.
2 sets of fingerprints. Shrike had
So
an
in the
accomplice.
Arkham universe, when Dick got
These other
orphaned,
prints could belong to his
he
roommate.
left the orphanage with Shrike.
Alfred, can
Shrike
you
was
find
like
any
somebody he
matches for these
befriended in the
prints?
orphanage, and they've been living
GCPD
together in a
database
shitty
searches
little
are coming up
apartment.
empty.
I'm not finding anything.
And that set of,
either.
he's just said there's a set of
Unlike
fingerprints
Shrike,
there. Alfred
the
can
owner
check
of
the
those
criminal
prints
records, and
doesn't
Alfred
appear to have a
just
criminal
doesn't have
record.
any criminal
The
records.
night is young.
Whoever's fingerprints these are.
I've scanned all the
it's Dick's.
evidence. I can determine where Shrike and his accomplice have gone based on what I've found.
Yeah. I thought he was one of those kind of characters.
Monarch Theater.
The Monarch
Shrike
Theater.
and his accomplice
I
were
thought they didn't
making
go to
films for the
GCPD.
Rat
That's all the
King.
way in South Gotham
They could
across
be
the bridge.
screening them
So
there.
why would they go there? They
Excellent
wouldn't go to Ace
deduction,
Chemical. That's
sir.
right next to the
I'm
fucking
noticing an
pigsty where
unusual
Gordon
amount
hangs
of
out. So they went to the
activity
theater.
The nitrocellulose will help me reestablish a trace on Shrike and his accomplice. Got it. Heading to the Monarch Theater now.
Welcome back, sir. I haven't looked at my phone in a while. How's the rain delay coming?
Come on, we're already.
Can anybody provide an update?
Yeah, Shrike and
I'll
his
look at my
water
phone
boy
in a little
just
bit and
left.
figure it out.
Hey, Shrike says that kid's been a little brother to him since before Blackgate. Well, gotta grow the movement somehow. Go easy on him. He's a kid, looks up to Shrike. Little brothers, fresh recruits. We're all family to the Rat King.
Yeah, until the cops show up.
Hey, where's Shrike? Took to the rooftops. He's mobile.
You suck. You know, before I turned subtitles on, I thought he said my beaten arm,
That's
like I
fewer
broke his jack-off
reinforcements
arm or
for
something.
Shrike. Now to the rooftops. Otis Flanagan's gloves. Why would he leave them here?
There's a rat catcher about. Oh, climb up here. Thank you, sir. Whee! Made it.
Bowery is confirmed secure. Several firearms are still missing.
The
My
Monarch.
parents died there.
Fight it out, brothers.
Doesn't look to be soon. Okay.
Alfred, tell Gordon I've located more guns stolen from the Bowery.
We must be careful.
You hide and cower and expect us to fear you, just like the rest of the city's elite. You don't scare us. We surrender our fears, our name. I know you're here. We'll find you.
Shouldn't have hesitated.
Murder. Some fish. Don't look around, brothers. Look up. Wait, Batman's taking us out.
I Am the Night mode comes out. Oh, they're adding the I Am the Night mode from Origins. You know, where if you die, you have to start the whole game over. I think that comes out next week. And they're adding an extreme difficulty mode. And I'm like, Jesus.
Circle back. Might have missed something.
Did he say circle jerk or circle back?
Anyone see him?
Put that gun down, young man.
No hero. You're a tool of oppression.
Shrike went through that gate.
You take orders from fascists who ignore our screams until we're clawing at
Goddamn
their
fascists.
Never been to a premiere before.
Premiere? I don't see no
Bug dialogue has not changed.
You see Bruce Wayne anywhere?
Still stoked. I missed the ones
Hey,
earlier this
courthouse.
year.
You're in for a treat. Guys, you will see. You'll pay for your sins. Thanks, bats. Slice and dice.
Well, like, here's where they introduce the armored enemy. It's like, here's how you do cape stun beat downs. I'm like, dude, I've played every Arkham game. I know how this works. Or I could just do this. Come on, buddy. If you just throw a smoke pellet, you can just do the takedown on them. Michael McDowell's eating a peanut butter and jelly double cheese. But what the fuck? They must be desperate for time during that rain delay. Honestly, I shouldn't have even started the stream if it was just going to rain at lap 10.
Come on, smoke break's almost over. Manager, security, be sharp. Had enough failures. Whatever.
Which one of you bitches wants it first? Fuck it. Does it? Big room. Brother. It's like the heaviest beatdown I've ever had to do.
The King's truth will defeat you!
All rats.
Best seat in the house, and... Oh, no.
Remember Ed and Eddie? Seen
Could
it.
this be the film missing from Shrike's hideout?
Rat King propaganda. Shrike
Bet your sweet pookie I did.
That shot is on the floor beneath.
Oh, good shortcut.
Johnny, can I use your shower? No. Everybody in that episode had a good excuse for Double D to not use their shower, but Johnny just goes, no. Do what?
Are you doing
Oh yeah, they said range
what
gotta
I
be.
think?
Earlier it looked to me like it was
I'm
going to be
taking
gone
the
by
fight
6.
to them.
Glide kick. Time out. Let's see how high this combo can get here. Really? As soon as I go for the old ground takedown. Oh, nice. Oh, brother. You guys keep hiding the armored guy when I go to stun him. There we go. I put my fucking arm up, you bitch! I was, but then it made me get hit even though I countered.
Where's the Shrike?
You don't scare me.
¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está, Rat King? El Rata Elada. The Batman-sized hole in the fucking screen. El Rata Elada.
Shrike's in the projection room.
Shrike's not in the projection room. Somebody else is. Housekeeping. Housekeeping.
Does beating up my brothers make you feel like a big man? You're always too little, too late. You're no hero. Just another ego looking for praise. You don't get it. The rats are on the ground, in the streets. People die waiting for you. Hey! What's the big idea?
I don't care what hole you crawled out of, Rat. Listen to me carefully. What's the target?
You're too late. Shrike already left.
Look familiar?
You can't stop this, Batman. This is bigger than any of us.
Where's Shrike? What's the target?
They're hitting the courthouse.
Leslie.
What a dick! Literally.
Are you all right, sir?
I can handle
What a dick. Everybody if Batman was like, what a dick.
Die if you don't calm down.
And the guy's like, how'd you know my
Harvey
name?
will die if I don't get to the courthouse.
Oh, wait, it's on now. He's fucking with Harvey.
Wait.
Look how goofy you can make this look
To my friends, to my city. You will deserve mercy. Waste of time.
Asshole.
He's not human. I'll never take this city.
You remember the nightmare Batman hallucination from the end of Origins? That comes back in this.
You can't stop this way.
You ruin.
I have a family.
They can't protect you.
The rats are worsening, sir. You must not fear.
I won't break the law again.
No.
Punishment is not justice.
If they harm Leslie and Harvey, punishment is all that's left. I'm putting this riot down.
Pay for your sins. We are the
Hey, woo. Easy there, Chief. Why is that not working? Weird. Oh, come on. He picked up the shield after I threw the batarang, so it broke my combo.
with black eyes, you will see. You pick up me back with black eyes. Get ready for rest.
There we go.
Fight back. Free me from this cage.
Special combo batarang didn't want to work right for some reason.
The courthouse. Leslie, Harvey.
You know, my brain will sometimes lapse when I walk in this room and I'll think, oh, I'm playing Arkham City. But it's like, no, you're playing fucking Shadow. You're just in the courtroom from Arkham City.
I remember you.
Magically, there's somehow floor grates in here.
Used to hang
That
around the
kid's
crisis
long
center.
dead, Doc. This rat is all that's left. Now move!
I think if you look, they're doing like renovations or some shit. Floor grates. Oh, you can do corner takedowns if you grab a corner like this? The hell? How'd you get over there?
Leslie, are you okay?
Never better.
Where's Harvey?
The rats have him. But Bruce...
First of all, acknowledge me.
They're gonna...
No, they won't!
You're tribal Batman.
Bruce, don't be Be safe.
I'll take the vent to get to Harvey.
That curb stomp that Seth did on Roman at the Rumble is one of the best ones of his career. The fucking double-footed curb stomp. I was like, holy shit.
Shrike has the rifle he fired at.
Alright, if Shrike shoots you once, you're kind of fucking
shot,
dead.
one kill. I need to clear the room while staying out of sight.
Got to be extra careful.
Your ending. The Rat King wants you to have your moment.
Yeah, kinda.
One down.
This kill is mine.
Got you, bitch.
Look, son. I think I heard.
Might have to wait for my smoke pellet to recharge, but we're good.
I think he's hurt. Look behind the crate.
Yeah, come look behind the crates.
He's got to be behind the crates.
Just waiting for my moment.
He's hiding.
Two down. One left.
Gotcha, bitch.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah. That was slick.
This changes nothing, Batman. Stick with this war.
Oh, yeah, Shrike can one-shot you.
Shrike threw down his gun. I'm heading up.
I was slick with that fucking corner takedown.
We're going for DA. Just for the family.
Hey. I don't think I was supposed to be able to get to that door that fast.
Sir, is Mr.
Harvey's
Dent?
doused in gasoline.
Oh, I'm out. We got a part where I'm not going to be flailing my arms around so I can plug my headset up for a little while. Yeah. There we go.
You're gonna burn, man. I want cameras on this. The Herald, the City Daily, Gotham News, the Globe, all of you. I want the world to see how fast this prick goes up in flames.
No.
Where's the Rat King?
Send me to Blackgate.
Answer me!
Don't stop.
Blood, not secret. I'll never snitch.
What's in Blackgate? The Rat King?
Salvation.
I'm not putting you in Blackgate.
And put me in a crowd, cause I got nothing left. Fortune gave you wings. You get to fly away from the rising tide of shit the rest of us swim against. Just kill him.
I don't kill.
I was a rat in this life. Maybe I'll be something different in it.
Why would you do that? So Shrike's dead in the Arkham universe. Yeah, the first Shrike. TB. I like this cutscene because it's like you're floating through it.
It wasn't your fault.
I can't protect Gotham City like this. I became a symbol to fight crime, but I don't understand those who commit it. I have to become one of them. Someone with a troubled past and no chance at a future.
How far are you willing to go?
Blackgate Prison. As an inmate, I can hide in plain sight. The rats won't give up their king to Batman. They spill blood, not secrets.
There's that fucking tiger boat.
Undercover, sir. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
You really think the Rat King's in Blackgate?
He is. Blackgates, and I'll find him. I'll stop the Day of Wrath and end his reign.
Now, I don't know about you, but that's how you start a fucking Arkham game. It's fucking good. I just love that Tiger Boat was only in Origins because it was a leftover asset from City. It was a total oversight. And the game director of this said, "You bet your ass I was going to put that Tiger Boat in our game." And be like, "Yeah, they did it on
The death of a
purpose."
terrorist at the hands of an out-of-control vigilante. And if the Rat King's threats are to be believed,
Shrek is
we still
love.
have an apocalypse
Shrek is
to look
life.
forward to. This is Alexander Brackett, reporting
Dylan.
live from the city of chaos.
Somebody once told me.
Inmate, step forward. Place your
We're in
hand
prison
on the
now.
machine.
Officer
inmate.
Bowles from Asylum. He was a Tiger Guard. How's this goddamn thing work, Bowles? There we
on
go.
the scanner. That glove ain't gonna protect you.
Why would they let me wear gloves in prison?
Blood drawn. Open one.
Yeah, you gotta have the little glove gimmick. I got
Keep
carpal
moving,
tunnel.
Malone.
Batman jacks off too much.
Welcome to Blackgate.
Hello,
In the
obscure
wake of
Batman
recent
animated
events
series character that is a main
involving
villain in this game.
one of our more prominent inmates. Tiger is taking an expanded role in Blackgate security operations.
Follow the yellow brick road.
On that note, I'd like to make one thing painfully clear. Blackgate is not a place for redemption. You will find no helping hand here. No
This is a Predator room
enlightened
from
guidance.
Origins up here that we're walking through.
Blackgate.
The one from near the end of the game.
There are some here who think they can fix you. They believe in rehabilitation. I believe in punishment. There's nothing wrong
My game
with you
crashing?
that
No.
can't be fixed with my own two hands. So keep a watchful eye on your fellow inmates. And in return, I will watch over you.
Open side.
Ernest Goes to Prison, the Batman edition. Is Jim Varney in here? Hey. First time?
Up to the line. I said up to the line, not over it. Grab him.
He's black. You knew they were going to beat him up. We played Arkham City. We know how corrupt Tiger is.
Next inmate, step forward. That's far enough.
Irving Malone.
In for arson? Like watching them burn, do you? Eyes forward. Arms up.
You have to do this.
Hands up. Higher.
Okay,
Wanna see you
I'm just paranoid about my ceiling fan, even though it's off.
I've never seen so much metal in a guy. Rods, pins.
A ski accident.
Let's
Because
go.
we're in Blackgate, you're going to see a lot of familiar people now. Everybody you locked up in Origins is here. Like all those side mission, white-collar criminal dudes and stuff, they're in here. Ferris Boyle from Cold Cold Heart, the guy who made Mr. Freeze, he's here. You kind of strike me as the parent-killing type.
What are you looking at?
Rude. Everybody here's been really nice. Well, that's because you got big jugs. I mean, your boobs are huge. Your Honor, I object. Why? Because it's devastating to my case. Overruled. Good call. Batman's on a very interesting cell block here.
All right, Malone.
Bronze Tiger from Origins Blackgate is right there. Ratcatcher's cell is over there, and the ventriloquist is right there. They have to be what? Oh no, Ratcatcher's a follower of the Rat King, actually. So everybody in the prison suspects it's him. But Batman's like, no, it's not him. And it's not.
Hands through the door.
They make it pretty clear early it's not Ratcatcher.
See you in the morning.
Thank you, Officer Bowles.
Shut up. Lights out.
So in the background in this game, every day you're in your cell, if you listen, the origin of the ventriloquist gets told through the background of the story. Like as you go along, he progresses.
What's the matter?
His
Fish,
cellmate is
Mr.
the one who
Mom?
has the dummy.
I said lights out.
Yeah. And he kills his cellmate, and the dummy takes him over. Yeah. Gotham City. Sleepy time for Irving Malone.
Hey, sweetie. Wake up, wake up. What are you... Wake up.
Wouldn't be a Batman game if we didn't see the dead parents in the alley.
Oh, God. Wake up. No, 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 no. Honey, look at me. Look at me.
Yeah, walk down Crime Alley. Where'd you book your next vacation, Raccoon City?
What's your name? Look at me. What is your name?
I heard about this resort. It's called Camp Crystal Lake.
Bruce, what? We can't leave them. No. No, we're not leaving them, okay? We're not. We're just gonna go over here. It's light. Right? Gonna use this phone. I got you.
Keep me updated on race stuff if you can, fellas, guys and gals. Donald Trump needs to stop coming to NASCAR races. It rains every fucking time. Good, great, grand, wonderful.
Open all cell doors on Block B.
It's from Billy Madison.
All right. Gather intel, find out about this Rat King. I hear Falcone's built a little empire for
Inner
himself in
monologue.
Blackgate. I'll start with him.
Oops. I forgot that brings up the meta menu when you tap the headset. Anywho. You're too late, Yamashiro. I'm somebody else's bitch.
Hey, new guy without a rat mask on it. Got a name?
Malone.
Is it all right if I call you Mr. Dees?
Irving Malone.
Mr. Dees. Dees.
Irving? Buddy,
Ditching.
you do
Yeah,
not look
sorry,
like an
Yamashiro,
Irving to
I'm
me.
ditching.
Takeo Yamashiro. Transferred in from the Haven a couple weeks back.
He looks Asian enough.
What'd they get you for?
Arson. Tossed a Molotov on that spot like the cops used to scare the people into thinking the Batman's gonna get them.
I like how as you
Setting
play the
fire
game,
to
you
the
actually become
pigsty,
friends
huh?
with Bronze Tiger.
All right.
Like you can have little conversations with him and he's friends.
That ought to score you some
And
points.
Yamashiro here is a dick.
You, running with the crew in here?
Joining Falcone.
Looking
is
to
what he
join
does
up with
anyway,
Falcone.
to get information.
Roman, huh?
Oh, and they basically confirm Arkham
You
Universe
don't seem
Falcone
like the
is
type.
Catwoman's father, just like in the Long Halloween.
Guess he's looking for muscle these
Yeah.
days.
He's got 3 claw scars on the
Little
side
fat.
of his face from where
Do you
she
know where I can find them?
got him. And you get if you check Bruce's voicemails in the secret
back
Batcave, he's got voicemails from Selena.
Word of warning, though. He likes his privacy. And his
Rain delays fucking blow.
Keep it moving, Yamashiro. You want to make
Well, I said we
friends,
should run
do it
Daytona
in the
500 on the
yard.
road course, then we could
Catch
race
you
it.
later. Matches.
I'm kidding. Don't actually run the
Hit me up
Daytona
if you need
500
any
on the
help
road
out
course.
there.
Access the yard. Yeah, Malone's aren't. Well, he's pretty buff. These James Hetfield ass tattoos. Whoopsie doo. Hi, everyone. Want to watch the news? Every day there'll be new newspapers and new news on the TV.
Hello, I'm Vicky Vale. Multiple Gotham streets remain closed at this hour as the cleanup from the July 4th riots continues.
Read the ticker. It
No
says
one who
Bruce
was there
Wayne
will
left
ever
for the
forget
Alps.
how a celebration of our nation's independence turned into a night of horror when the rat cult overran our fair city, burning and looting at will. Earlier, I asked Commissioner Gordon what the shell-shocked citizens of Gotham can expect tonight.
The Gotham City Police Department is in full control. Everyone should feel completely safe, day or night.
With all due respect, Commissioner, July 4th saw rioting, an attempt on the life of the district attorney, and Batman himself seemingly involved in the death of a rat leader. How can anyone feel safe after that?
I cannot comment on ongoing investigations. And believe me, all those things are being investigated. What I can tell you is that since the riots, the GCPD and District Attorney Dent's office have been working tirelessly to find and arrest every rat involved in the events of that night. We've sent a large number of offenders
The rats
to
are getting
Blackgate
arrested on
Prison
purpose
already, with more being processed
to
as
come
we
to
speak.
Blackgate.
The perpetrators
Which is why Bruce
are
is like, oh, the
behind
leader must be there.
bars. Gotham can rest easy.
And yet what we found on the roof of the GCPD building could give anyone nightmares. Rat just climbed up here and torched the bat signal. The bat signal. There used to be limits, you know, but if they'll do this, where does it stop? Where, indeed? One can only wonder, is nothing safe in Gotham? And now, a heartwarming story about a cat rescue in the East End that got an anonymous donation of $50,000 cash.
Gee, I wonder who did that. At least she's charitable. Oh, dude, prison rape. Let's go. I want a front row seat. I'm kidding.
Little privacy over here.
We found contraband in your cell, boss. Third violation.
No, hold on.
Leave this guy.
Wait, shut up! It was Joe from the commissary. He's the one trading contraband.
Oh, we know. Paying old Joe a visit
None of my
next.
business.
Hey! This is no peep show. Keep it moving.
Hey, look, it's everybody's favorite asshole. Brandon. He got kicked out of the GCPD, so he works at the prison.
Whoa. Easy, boss. Just need to get into the yard.
Yard's closed to you. You got a problem?
No.
Other than being stuck in here, I got no problems, boss.
You don't step off, you're gonna have one.
You know, I think we got off on the wrong foot. Officer, why is the yard closed?
'Cause I said so. You wanna work out? Go make someone your punching bag.
Maybe there's something I could do so you might, see it in your heart to let me through?
Penalty for bribing a public officer is a week in solitary. So you're lucky I'm a private contractor. Tiger conducts surprise contraband inspections. My quota's a little short lately.
bring me something illegal, and maybe I let you into the yard.
Contraband. How do I know you're not just gonna plant it in my cell?
Guess you don't.
That's what those guys were
Welcome
doing
to
to that
Blackgate.
last guy that was getting his ass whooped.
Come back when you found something.
They planted that shit in those cells so they could beat him up.
Attention Titan. Send the contraband inspection team to
That guy said something about contraband.
So I'll go ahead and tell you about, I think I've told you about this already. So Joe is Joe Chill, who killed Bruce's parents. At this point in the Arkham universe, the man who killed Bruce's parents got away with it. They never caught him. Joe winds up in Blackgate Prison under different charges. And the fucked up thing is, you actually become good friends with him throughout the game because Bruce doesn't realize yet that that's the guy that killed his parents. But if you're like me, I played Batman Arkham VR. The Joe Chill character model in this is just the Arkham VR Joe Chill aged up to look old. So the whole game, your buddy Joe, you're friends with Joe. Oh, Joe's helping you. It's Joe Chill. He killed Bruce's parents. And of course, you find out by the end, of course.
Help you find something, friend?
Yeah. Only I don't see exactly what I'm looking for. You know what I mean?
If it's not on display, then I don't got it. Sorry to waste your time, officer.
What?
You show up yesterday and already you're trying to put me in a frame. You're either undercover or you got some.
I'm 3 years into being Batman. I've got to have CTE at this point.
You got it all wrong, friend. See, I seen Bolton's goon squad roughing somebody up in the showers.
That's so.
Yeah. And they said they're coming for you next.
What can I do for you?
Anything that'll get me in trouble.
That's all of it.
Joe actually tells Scarecrow in the interview tapes he got himself arrested on purpose because he knew he killed Bruce Wayne's parents. And he said Bruce Wayne is so rich and powerful, if he found him, he could like ruin his life. So he thought he was safer going to prison. Yeah. And he regrets doing what he did.
One could kill you?
Like, he's not a callous person at all.
I know why you want that, and I don't care. I don't take sides in here. I'm sweet.
Think you mean...
And if this comes back to me, we ain't ever speaking again. You got that?
Got it. What do I owe you?
On the house.
See, now I don't trust you.
Like you said, Tiger's gonna raid me any day now. Less they find, the better.
Everything must go, huh?
Don't I wish? I'd give anything to unload the rest of what I got up here. Good luck, Malone. It is Malone, right?
It's what the rap sheet says.
I like you. It's a shame you're going to be dead before we get to be friends.
Asshole, what if I want to use the phone? Oh, yeah. Leave. Got what you need, homie.
Got what I need?
Yeah, boss. I think one of the other inmates dropped this.
Oh my god, if I shake it, I can hear it.
Put it in the drawer. Yeah, this will do nicely.
So you're gonna let me in the yard now?
All right. But don't do nothing stupid in there. Start a fight.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it.
I played the Arkham Origins multiplayer like once, and I walked out here in the yard, and I was like, oh, this is literally just the yard from the Origins multiplayer.
First things first. Falcone's got connections. Let's see what he knows about the Rat King.
Look at this. Ferris Boyle.
That DLC was great.
CEO is slumming it in Blackgate.
Oh, Loose Lips is over here, ain't he? Yeah, that's Loose Lips.
I busted out of here when the Joker took over. Sooner or later, there'll be another riot. When that happens, you'll need veteran leadership. I've done it all. Prison breaks, arms trading.
Getting captured by Batman and thrown back in here? That kind of leadership?
Hey, he was wearing some...
Let's you and I take a walk.
Falcone.
What do you want?
I got a question for Falcone.
Hey. Oh, good. I got your answer. Buzz off.
Let me talk to you.
Noticed you dropping eaves on Falcone and Captain Bolton.
What?
You're growing impatient with the rain, so am I, so are we.
Might be able to help you out.
Fucking Daytona Beach.
Around the corner here.
Too bad, Mr. Falcone. Your problems are Tiger's priority. My guys have a prison to run.
Your guys? Ha! Once upon a time, these were my guys. Once upon a time, these tigers were greedy little pigs, eating the scraps I fed them. Oh, don't look at me that way, Martinez. If you were any more corrupt, you'd still be a cop.
Come on!
Out of the way. Falcone grunts a lot.
I'm feeling pretty goddamn disrespected. 6 months ago, no one in here had the sand to come at me. This morning, one of your guys calls me Mr. Falcone.
Because there's always been a debate. Is it Falcone or Falcone? It's Falcone, but a lot of people say Falcone, so that was a joke. Like, yeah, one of your guys called me Mr. Falcone. Can't even get my name right. I think in the movie Batman Begins, they say both.
My empire ain't what it used to be. I may be prideful, but I ain't stupid. Neither is this Rat King. Still think it was him who tried to kill me last week? Bet your ass I do. And he's coming back to finish the job tonight.
You seem sure of that.
I'm sure that he's running out of time. Less than a week till his day of wrath. You heard his rants. The cops, the courts, the clink. You can't take this prison till I'm out of the picture.
The Rat King is targeting public officials in Gotham, not washed-up mobsters in Blackgate.
Hey! He only tried to kill me because he knew he couldn't take me alive. I saw him. With my own eyes, Bo. I know who the Rat King is.
No, he doesn't.
Tell me.
Lean in.
Scotty doesn't. No, Scotty doesn't.
What do you want from me?
Whee!
Protection! You have that. As you like to point out, half the screws in Blackgate are in your pocket.
Tiger can't protect me with stun baton.
So if they can't get it restarted by 9:30, it'll be tomorrow. You working tomorrow?
Share the big gun.
You want to come hang out tomorrow if the race gets put there?
Don't play dumb. I own the shipping yard.
I really thought they'd get at least like a third of it in and then finish it all tonight.
Grenades.
I hope they still can.
Any aircraft. A freaking Gatling cannon.
What about it?
Give me what I need to protect
Cowboy. Oh, we got some dispute. You guys gonna fight about it?
You or your men. We're all on
Who
the
is the
same
deadliest
team
warrior?
here, Bolt. Turn a blind eye tonight.
Hey, hey, hey!
Yamashiro
hey,
just ratted
there's
us
a rat
out.
in the wall! Get it!
Fucking asshole! Prison brawl!
I'm knocking your sock off!
Ah!
Another day, another beat.
Realest guy in the room, how you doing? This right here is Big Cass.
Got something for ya.
Those guys fucked their whole career, didn't they?
Your block off.
And I feel bad because Big Cass is actually a really nice guy. Big Cass got fired because he went against Vince's script one time. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Yamashiro.
You son of a bitch! Don't you electrocute my nuts! Don't you electrocute my nuts!
Abusing prisoner.
He's gonna electrocute my nuts. I knew my headset came unplugged there. Slight drizzles to the west, but nothing major. Okay. I'm going to be positive. They're going to race time. They're going to race.
Harvey.
If you want to go get something to eat, we can at some point. If you get hungry.
Put your suitcase down.
Yeah. I didn't think you'd be able to stay late.
Bruce. Bruce, say hello to
So the
Harvey.
rain's really unfortunate.
Two of you are gonna be roommates.
Dude, it didn't rain Thursday. It didn't rain Friday. It rained a little bit Saturday morning, but didn't affect anything on Saturday. And then, of course, Daytona 500. Rain all day.
You?
We had 2 qualifying races, a truck race, an ARCA race, an Xfinity race. Not a fucking drop.
Hey, what are you watching?
Daytona 500, 10 laps in,
Ray
done.
Ghost. You seen it? I don't think so. Well, it's good. I can rewind this.
I was like, I think we'll get 50. Nope.
Hey, you're okay. Hey, you're okay.
Pure, unadulterated bullshit. Unadulterated. There we go. Harvey doesn't know that Bruce is matches or Batman.
What's this one's story?
Got into a brawl with some of the other inmates until Captain Bolton intervened.
And I got stabbed in a fucking hand.
Well, live by the sword.
Where's your empathy, Harvey? He's coming to. Let's go.
I liked her a lot better on the Gotham show when she was played by
Are
Marana
you
Baccarin, who
good?
played Vanessa in Deadpool.
Okay.
Right.
So
Remember,
fucking hot.
Harvey, don't be angry.
I know.
Be good.
Be good.
I saw her on Gotham. That's how I first saw her.
Mr. Malone, welcome back to the land of the living.
Harvey's putting his life in danger coming here. And yours.
Harvey's not a child. He knows the risks.
No, he doesn't.
Same as all of us.
He's also a fucking nut job.
Your x-ray on the wall beside the bed. Bring it to me.
I like my Chuck Taylors. Founders Island, Miyagani Island, and Bleak Island.
I need to get to Falcone.
Why?
I played
So
Arkham
you can
Knight.
beat the truth out of him? You know, is it justice you're after? Or vengeance?
Leslie, spare me the sermon.
Don't use that fake voice with me.
Falcone knows who the rat
He
king is.
tried to talk like Batman, and she said not that one either.
Fine. All right, Leslie.
Fractured ribs. I'll get you something for it.
Yeah,
There's
later
medicine
when
in
you have
that
to talk to
cabinet
Joker,
there.
Joker
Bring
knows
it to
who
me.
you are. Yeah. Joker figures it out immediately. Drugs. You want some drugs? Have some drugs. Take the drugs.
Isn't just morality, Bruce. It's strategy. You know, you're in here because what you were doing out there wasn't working. I'm proud of you for that.
I'm proud. You ever seen Freddy Got Fingered?
There are walls around
Proud.
people.
Proud.
Break down with your
Proud.
fists.
Get the fuck out of my way!
Rats would give up their lives before they give up
Proud.
their king.
Not
I'm
Falcone.
gonna make you so proud,
You'll
Dad.
talk.
Proud. And they just keep going back and forth.
I'll do it.
Proud.
Suit yourself.
You want some heroin? Oh. I love throwing shit in VR.
You okay in there, Doc?
Almost finished. Thanks. Alfred sent you a care package.
Where am I still plugged in?
For you inside
Sometimes that
yourself.
charger slips out.
Look out there, Mr. Malone.
What's that?
A reminder.
G-Unit. After you've been Batman at night, if you come back into the infirmary the next morning, there'll be tiger guards in here with like broken arms and shit, waiting for medical attention.
We're on touchdown with today's financial headlines. A night of rioting by the rat cult sent shockwaves through the stock market as many investors abandoned their long-term investment philosophies by selling their shares of Gotham-based companies. Concerns about the impact of violent social unrest on productivity were captured by one investor who said that he could not risk his life savings on a business when, quote, some maniac in a mouse costume can just burn it down. Shares of Wayne Enterprises have taken the biggest hit, tumbling to a 3-year low. It didn't help that notoriously flaky CEO Bruce Wayne was absent from crucial meetings this week. Meanwhile, GothCorp continues to struggle in the wake of former CEO Ferris Boyle's manslaughter conviction.
She ain't dead.
Nor freeze. Rumors of a potential buyout from Stag Enterprises might be good for the company, but shareholders should expect a significantly reduced return on their investment.
There's a commercial for Ace Chemicals. And it says, Ace Chemicals, creating surprises since 1939. This Joker was created. It's a meta joke. AI Dale. Program for fun. Bernie bought Rooster Teeth. I'm hopeful. I'm just glad that he has it. Oh, then the game's crashing. Oh, it's not. Stop lagging.
I can head to the Batcave after lights out. I'll lay
Word.
down until then.
Close and lock all
Yeah,
cell
close
doors
them
on
up.
block B.
I love Shawshank Redemption, so of course I like this game. Oh yeah, you were in that class.
Everyone's asleep. Time to see what Alfred left me. Dear Mr. Malone.
I hope your accommodations have proved adequate. I'm reminded of a saying about a window opening whenever a door closes. Look, it's the thing Michael used
This'll
in
get
GTA
me
5
through
in
the
the
window.
mission where you break into the Humane Labs.
Now, for some fresh air.
Right. Time to get rid of the evidence. Hey! Oh yeah, I'm the Night comes out next week. Well, the window's shut, but you have to push the thing to get it open. Ventriloquist talking to the guy with the dummy.
Where did Woody come
Stuff like
from?
that. Paranoid.
Long time ago, it was an old tree near Death Row for hanging folks. One day it got struck by lightning. I managed to save some of the wood from the incinerator and put together Woody here.
I don't remember where I came from. I remember pieces, an albatross.
Right. I'm gonna get some shut-eye.
Huh?
I could swear this thing's possessed sometimes. Let's hit the sack, huh?
Welcome to Florida. Yeah, no kidding.
Looks like a safe one.
That's really tricky in VR the first time.
Gotta get out of these clothes. Matches don't work when they're wet.
Of course he's got a bat cave under here. Hey, bat. Just like the one he had under Asylum. You can get a good look at the suit. Same boots and knee pads and leggings as Origins, but then like the torso and the arms are different, but the shoulder pads are the same. Yeah, it's a lot lighter. Want a Batman cowl? And we're back. There's an Azrael statue.
Complete. Welcome, Batman.
After City.
I feel like it's watching me.
Because they are. The
decoder will activate the bat computer.
There's a message. It says, be sure to drink your Ovaltine. I heard Ovaltine's gross.
There.
Now I can actually upgrade the disruptor thingy because I have it now. Disrupt the guns, more ammo to disrupt guns, and detective mode jammers. There you go. Assham City. No, it's Manham City.
Welcome to your cave.
You see those memes online of Manham City, Manham a slum, Manham oranges.
Suits the locale. And I've done my best to provide some of the comforts of hope.
Thanks, Alfred. I'll take a look.
This fully equipped digital forensic station comes complete with a card reader.
An access challenge map server here.
This is a modest training station I've set up for you. It may not have all the bells and whistles you're accustomed to, but it is a sight better than the punching bags in the prison yard.
And if you want to go back and explore the Gotham level, like if you missed collectibles, you can do it here.
If I focus my mind, I can recall the 4th of July riots. I'll search for any clues I missed.
I hope this little bit of home in prison is to your liking, and that you won't have use of it for long.
Right, like he's a fucking
I'm here
Jedi.
until I find the Rat King.
He's gonna get in the little Jedi circle and concentrate like in the Star Wars games.
Falcone. He claims he was attacked by the Rat King.
More games.
I'm going to get the truth.
That we should do sometime.
He's in maximum security.
Unless you played Jedi Fallen Order or something before.
There are tunnels leading to the surface behind you, sir. The rightmost leads to the yard.
It's hard. It's not easy. Yes, it's Star Wars Dark Souls. I got to where I'm really good at it, but on like on Jedi Fallen Order, I can play like the second highest difficulty if I really want to, but I still play on normal because it's just more fun on normal. Jedi Survivor, even harder. But I love Jedi Survivor. That's one of my favorite games. Y'all have been zapped. Check the voicemails before we head out on our nightly patrol. Oh, jeez.
Bruce, it's Vicky. Voicemail, huh? Look, this isn't about
Sure,
you
it's not.
standing me up.
She's not
Again.
bitter about it.
This day of Ross stuff has me scared. You're probably long gone from
Ryan,
Gotham
I'm glad
by
you're
now.
not bitter about it.
Some of us
I
can't
watched
afford
that the other day.
My dad's at Gotham General, and
He needs to get on with it.
are you using the country house? I'd love to move him there if I could. Until we know what's gonna happen.
Learn by doing. Well, we have fucking editors, moron. I'm trying to make a good video. That's when I get the shot gloves later. Explosive gel wall, but we don't have explosive gel yet. Oh yeah, so because I'm on New Game Plus, I would love to scan them for you. There's like Order of Saint Dumas things printed on the wall, just like the ones from Arkham City, and they like uncover a hidden message. And it's basically just like, oh, Gotham will burn, foreshadowing Arkham Knight all the way back here in Shadow. So yeah, Gotham will burn.
The only inmate in
Blah
Blackgate
blah blah.
with
blah.
any
There's
real
one of
power.
them. I've
Drove
already
Gotham's
scanned it.
corruption
So.
for decades.
Or let me scan it again.
Now rats are filling the prison, and Bolton dances to his tune. I need to know more. I'll make him talk.
Oh yeah, on this save file I found everything.
Falcone did build his empire.
It's just like
on the
Arkham
backs
City
of
New
the
Game Plus.
desperate.
Every collectible carries over your New Game Plus, which is nice. So you can just play straight through the game without stopping for stuff. I had to find the Order of Saint Dumas thingies, the fucking Rat King idols, which replaced the Riddler trophies, and the Rat King radios, and the Origins Echoes of the Past flashback thingies. So you see this yard area?
Security.
Remember they said like in Arkham Asylum you have like the medical facility and this and that. This is sort of your hub area, just like in Asylum when you're outside. And it's a good predator room too later in the game. There'll be like snipers and shit out here. Yeah, it's crazy. Whee!
Eat fish!
No!
Eat fish, freak! Eyes open. Done roughing him up. Bring him to me. Like a worm.
Always be really easy to kill. Well, not kill, but
You hear conflicting orders? Verify with me first. Remember
breaks
who
legs.
wields the stunt.
I like when you do the blade dodge takedown, you punch their fucking elbow and break their arm.
Gotta hand it to Falcone. Man still got pulled.
That's a glitch. The whole investigative thing being stuck on my detective vision is a glitch.
A well-armed sickie.
He's just held for the turn.
Donkey punch.
I'd bet good money.
I'll use the decoder to unlock the maximum security. The door to maximum security should be open now. I don't want those guns at my back. Better take out the guards
You are
before I
dead, like
proceed.
Resident Evil 4.
I tell you, I miss being a cop.
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Falcone.
You could join his security detail.
Not a
Inverted
chance.
takedown.
It's a sign of the pressure first.
Smoke pellet.
Making sure
Ah, my game crashed. Game said, hold on, you're kicking too much ass. Anthony's like, don't show me. This game auto saves every 5 seconds, so. Right. You know, it says a lot about how good Asylum is that I go back and play it and I don't miss the stuff from the other games. Like, when you first play Asylum again for like the first 30 minutes, you're like, damn, I can't do this, I can't do that. But then you're just like, oh, this is still really good anyway. I love Shadow because Shadow is kind of like Asylum with City and Origins stuff thrown in, and some night stuff too. This game is structured like Asylum, but they implement stuff from the later games. Like the decoder and smoke pellets and the different kinds of takedowns you can do. Throw a batarang at Anthony. Get stuck in his eye like Joker in Dark Knight Returns. All right, god damn it. Gotta take down this guy again. All right, take two. Are you ready? Fuck off. I'm beating up the armor guy. When it's your turn. Now it's your turn. You want to use that knife so I can get the free takedown? Sweet.
I'll cut that head right off.
Aerial takedown. Oh, I gotta go unlock the fucking door again? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I want to cut this guy down. So another cool thing, in Arkham Asylum, if you grappled somewhere, you couldn't cancel your grapple, right? And in the later games, you could press the B button and jump out of your grapple. Watch this. You can jump out of a grapple just like in City, Origins, and not,
If you're sealed in your area, it's by design.
So you can like fling yourself and hit B and let go and throw your cape out and glide. Let's open the fucking door again. My detective vision's fixed. And if you drop your gadgets, the game literally just puts them back on your waist, which is funny. Like if I do this. You see that shit? It's got a magnet. No! Scan that statue. Lady Justice has right. We go into max security, Bruce. Calm down. So if you get a MetaQuest, are you going to go full hog and get the big one, or are you going to get the 3S because it's cheaper? I mean, if you're on a budget, the 3S is just as good. The only difference is I think it's got less storage space, and the lens quality when you're looking through the cameras is not as good. But the games will all play and run exactly the same. There's no difference when you're playing games. So if you're just worried about playing games and you want to save a couple $100, and you can still get Arkham Shadow for free until like I think April. If you buy a MetaQuest, it comes with Arkham Shadow.
What? Watching Falcone? We're prison guards. God.
Nah, it's just the hardware.
They said when they were developing the game to do the takedowns there, they said originally we were going to make you like choke them like 6 times, but they said we all got really annoyed by that. So we said, fuck it. We'll make it 3, and then there's an upgrade to make it 2. Because there was the quick Predator takedown in Arkham Origins upgrade, so. Smart decision, I think, even though nobody could choke somebody out that fast. But we do it anyway. Oh! Did Batman just defeat Flubber? Is Flubber canon to the Arkham universe? Somebody on YouTube said they really nailed the Arkham vibe, right down to the jankiness of what the thugs do after you take them out. Asylum was the worst for that. The thugs would just fucking ragdoll and do weird shit in Arkham Asylum. Origins. Origins is the jankiest Arkham game. It's one of the best, but dear God. Everything about Origins is like, kind of weird.
Falcone's holdup in here somewhere.
But I think over time, Origins has become a big favorite for a lot of people.
Nothing's getting through these.
Right. This game gives me hope that they might do something with it, because this game did really well, and it's a sequel to Origins. Yeah, and it's exclusive to a console that everybody says nobody has that. You know? I do hate that it's exclusive, because I wish more people could get it.
These guards have stun batons.
A shocking development indeed, sir.
Oh, Alfred's got some fucking singers in this game. It's like fucking game crashing again. No, it's not. Yeah, actually worked. I just think the batarang got glitched earlier, like my detective vision was a little bit. So it really is a sequel to Origins. It's got that Origins jank to it. Straight out of Arkham Knight. I love the special combo gadget moves in Arkham Knight. I'm glad they're in this. Bitch. You're gonna die in here. We'll kill you. You guys are making this more difficult than it needs to be. Don't stop.
Where's Falcone? Get used to disappointment.
This game is like power like you've never known. You just feel like a complete badass. It teaches you how to throw a punch without tiring yourself out.
Something's up.
Like you have to learn really quick. Like if you start fucking, you're gonna be tired. Of course, you can play the game sitting down. Oh, we can't go there yet. Stupid lock things from Origins Blackgate. Batman's biggest enemy in the Arkham games is locked doors. He just can't deal with it. A little bit later, this is one of my favorite Predator runs. I like how you just walk in and go, yep, gargoyles, 4 grades, yep, Predator run.
Know what I mean?
Hey, there's a whole lot of fucking going on in this room.
We'll kill you. Well, if it isn't the bat.
I went to the floor grate. Stop going in the floor grate.
Tiger guys promise protection. Please get the flippin' protection.
Oh. I love that they brought back the Bat Swarm. The Bat Swarm wasn't in Arkham Knight. Yeah, because I guess in Arkham Knight you're so overpowered they took that out. Because remember they took like the Sonic Batarangs, not Arkham Knight either, but they gave you the voice modulator, which basically does the same thing as the Sonic Batarang. Did the headset come unplugged? It did not. That's when you know you're good.
Nothing about that was the deal. He's just sad. So, what brings the Batman out to our little island retreat?
I've been playing this for how long?
You
and I'm
hear
not even
about the
tired 'cause
rat
it's so
problem, maybe? Or maybe you'll
Yeah, I'm used to it, and it's so fun.
Rats and bats.
The first VR
Working
game I played on this was
together
Iron
to
Man. I think I
build a
told you
new
I was like,
Gotham?
ugh. After playing Iron Man the first. Yeah. That's the only time I've felt
You
anything.
pay personal visits to everyone you put
Oh,
behind
Iron Man's
bars?
fucking sick, dude.
What's the matter with that? Gotham getting too peaceful for you?
Made by the
Better
same
come in
fucking
here.
geniuses that did this.
You know who the Rat
That's when I
King
knew this
is.
was going to be good. But I was
Give
like,
me
oh man,
a name.
VR Batman game, fuck off. And then it was like,
Who
oh, it's made by the people that did Iron Man. I was like,
Sidekick
you have my
Gordon
attention.
or that goody two-shoes DA?
Answer the question.
I hope they get to do an Iron Man sequel, but I want them to keep making
Even
Arkham
if
games
there
for a
wasn't
while.
a ballistic acrylic reinforced door between us, I ain't telling you squat.
Nice claw marks on your face.
That
Hey, there's
is.
loose lips.
Unless you'd like to make a deal.
Of course, loose lips is working for Falcone.
What kind of deal?
Because he worked for Penguin before.
Say I tell you what you want to know about this king of the
Penguin
Rats.
is not in Blackgate because he's in Blackgate and Origins Blackgate because he gets arrested after Origins. He sells out Falcone and cops a deal to get out of jail early. That's why Penguin's not in jail here. He sold out Falcone because he used to work for him. And Penguin used the money from Falcone to start up the Iceberg Lounge during this.
On a platter.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Batman still thinks he calls the
They
shots.
did their fucking homework with the lore and
Let's
this.
leave him to reflect on the error of his
Everything
ways.
down to like the visuals, it just
Nice
looks like you're
chat,
playing
freak.
Origins when you look around. Yeah. Your mouth's not in sync with your audio.
With the boss.
Once again, it's a true Origin
Show it a
sequel.
little more respect.
I'll see you in a little bit. I'll fuck you up, fat boy. He's fat! Somebody shared a clip. It was like the best of Scott Steiner at TNA. It's him and Bubba Ray Dudley. And Bubba says something about, oh, how do we decide? We play any, meeny, mighty, mo. Scott goes, good! I'm fucking great any, meeny, mighty, mo. Yeah, I couldn't call you. I don't have your cell phone number. Yeah, you damn right, because I didn't give it to you.
Door's locked tight. I'll scan it in detective vision.
Sojo Bolt.
Tungsten
So
alloy.
he's trying to pronounce Sojourner Bolt's name. Sojo Bolt.
A focused explosion should drop them. Alfred, I'm going to need shapeable charges to get into Falcone's lair.
Just the thing.
The first guy I'm going to take down is Mike Morgan. It's Matt Morgan. Who's Matt? Who's Mike? You know what? I'll beat them both up. Because I'm a genetic freak. He said, I'm a genetic freak. You got a 33rd and a 3rd% chance of winning. Because the math adds up. It does.
Whatever's going on down there.
Figure it out. So that's what's going on. Well, you're not getting through here.
They're showing last year's Daytona 500 during the delay. Right. Well, now people on social media are going to get on and see fucking William Byron win and go, God damn it, he won again. During the 500 junior one, remember, it rained at like lap 40. And they showed the previous years, and Jimmy Johnson won, and Twitter blew it with, God damn, Jimmy Johnson fucking won again. It's like, idiots, it's last year's race.
Where'd he go? Probably gave up. You want to chase him?
Oh, Dylan's over here a fair amount. It's harder for him on weekends now.
Should we call this in?
I really don't want Bolton knowing what we're up to.
10-4.
Dylan, you're probably working tomorrow, ain't you, Dylan?
Hey, you hear that?
Because I don't trust these fuckers. I'm sabotaging their guns. Hi. You're supposed to drop a smoke pellet and run by. Anybody got time for that? He didn't vanish. You saw him walk through the door.
And he's gone? Hey, who's Smith and Murphy?
Guess they're not interested.
Brandon.
Business opportunity.
You get to beat up Brandon again.
Well, Bat made him a counteroffer with his fists.
You guys ever seen Norbit?
Knock it off.
Here's my counteroffer. Norbit, I told you to step adjusting my seat.
Get over here.
That scientifically proves you adjusted my seat. It's not science.
Tiger. The Roman controls the docks, but he's not
They
as
ain't got
evil
wireless
as
for
he
a
used to be.
while. Let's see Batman up in the corner
Find
going,
anything misdirected from his business, report it immediately.
oh, you work
No
tomorrow.
reports, and I'll assume his stocks.
I guess I'm not working tomorrow if the race
Got
winds
me?
up tomorrow. You're gonna die, clown! Ah!
I'm a rescue, I promise.
Glad my fucking multi-batarang works again somehow.
We'll kill you.
Come here, Brandon. Ooh.
Let this sit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can get to the watchtower via tower access. I've marked it on your map.
Hardly better than the inmates. No wonder guards are stealing.
Still not an excuse to be corrupt, you know.
The Batwing will be there soon, sir. Unfortunately, the elevators are out of service due to, quote, excessive carriage strain over the wait. The elevators have limited mobility, but if you align them just right...
They'll take me to the top. Thanks, Alfred.
Dude, reach into your chest and throw in the batarang. It's such a cool feeling. I love it. Whee!
Now I can drop down and move the elevator from within.
The Batwing's flying over.
And the former warden said an anti-aircraft gun was over.
Oh yeah, there are people under.
Bring it down!
You can't shoot the Batwing. God damn you. $1970, good year.
That gun should have a power box nearby.
Oh yeah, that's good.
They hold that to the roof on the passenger elevator.
Oh, you know what time it is?
Alfred, the gun's offline.
Damn it, he cake stuns when I try to
on
greet.
its way.
Like a turd. Explosive gel launcher.
Your classic
Hold on, I gotta do the thing he does when he picks up a new gadget in the other games. Hold on, look at me.
Block the watchtower door. The special guest has arrived. Keep on your toes, Tiger.
He just stands there and looks at it.
Bat kills.
Oh yeah, there's not
Batman
room for explosive gel.
Sorry about this.
More power.
No disrespect.
Once again, if we could just draw shit, we would just be drawing penises on walls.
I can't go back the way I came.
Sorry.
I'll find another route with detective vision.
Then there are other excuses. Well, you can do better puzzles with the explosive gel launcher. I'm like, yes, that's true, but I have an idea. How about you? Oh, I'm not playing NASCAR 21. I will not play NASCAR 21. Not a chance. It's either Rivals or Heat 5. I'll play Rivals later. Okay, because we're on New Game Plus. Look at how many fucking dudes with guns are in this fucking room. That's a lot. I love that we still remember that. Because on like normal or regular hard mode, it's just like your standard enemies. But New Game Plus, here there's like fucking 10 dudes with guns waiting around the corner. No vantage points or nothing. It's a combat encounter. You like that? Yeah. Nope. Put that shit down. Nothing more badass than doing a takedown out of the smoke. Don't let me punch you. I'm still worried about hitting you. Good. My combo fucking broke, you prick.
Time to head back to booking. The explosive gel will open the door to Falcon.
Unless, although in Arkham Knight, when you do special combo explosive gel, it can KO them if their health. If their health is low enough, it can KO them. And it can in this game too, actually, if you do explosive gel. That was a hard fight. It was multi-batarang, smoke pellet, and we're fucking off. Yeah. The multi-batarang knocked over half the dudes with guns, and the smoke pellet confused the others. So, right on. These guys didn't hear any of that and come running. Oh.
I'll cut you to ribbon.
I showed you where I got like a top 5 score on the Unlimited Combat Challenge. I've since been knocked down to like 10th. And I've been too lazy to try again because, God, it's a lot of work. Unlimited Combat. The Unlimited Stealth is crazy. It's fucking wicked in this. And they picked one of the best levels in the game to have it on. There's like a really big predator area before you get to the gardens. That's where the Unlimited Stealth Challenge map is. Oh, it's brutal. That whole scan that thing before you do it in Arkham Origins Blackgate. This is one of the worst parts about Origins Blackgate. Before you can interact with anything, you have to scan it. So if you see it great, you have to pull off the wall. You can't pull it off the wall until you stop and scan it. That's so stupid. So every now and then in this game, it's like, scan it, scan it.
Their braces so well, they left the doors unlocked. I'm coming for you, Falcone.
Last of Us Part 2 on grounded difficulty. Oh yeah, there's an Origins flashback in that card up there. Which one is it? Yes, this one.
I've only been in Gotham for a few days, and I've already accomplished so much more than you in the... What has it been? 2 years? Roman Sionis? God. Loeb? Whoa, that guy was corrupt to the core.
So because they had all the old actors back, those are actually re-recordings of Origins dialogue. They just had them redo the scenes. Some of that one actually sounds way different in Origins. It's the same actor, but his delivery is totally different.
I'll find another way.
I feel like I'm the fucking cliffhanger dude from The Price is Right. We're about to enter the room where you fight Bane in Origins. The big stealth boss with Bane at the end.
Seems the Roman hasn't visited. Condition orange. Weapons free.
like that.
Light him up.
I think I heard something. Eyes on my 6.
What are we doing? Where'd that other guy go? Ah, they're all the way over there, idiots.
You can't hide forever, you know.
Oh yeah, the Bane flashback is here. I'll go ahead and play that for you. Yep.
May you find the peace in death that you did not find in life.
I'm not looking for peace.
Watch this. An Arkham classic.
Eyes open. That's one sneaky son of a bitch.
Look alive, Tiger. He's using explosives.
Oh, come on. You know you want to come this way. Oh, you got to throw a grenade over there.
These animals running wild.
He pushed it out on the grenade. Come on. You know you want to walk by this corner. He can't make up his mind about the grenade. Sonic Batarang, maybe that'll get us.
Had to happen.
If they're checking the bodies, they won't react to the Sonic Batarang. It's very annoying. Bro, you literally saw him get knocked out. Now you're checking him? I'll stand here all day. I want to do a corner takedown. Oh, here we go. Gotcha, bitch! You see him, he was like, is that? Nice. Remember those 2 guys we ran past earlier? There they are.
Hard. I'm glad I still have my teeth.
I'm back in security.
Before the last patch, they would still be talking to each other while they were
Rated Falcone's through booking. I'll either have to go around or turn off the lasers.
Once again, it's a true Origin sequel. I literally, I'm like, we're never getting an Origin sequel. Never, ever, ever. They won't do it. And then they did. And I was like, goddamn VR. At least we got one. Stop lagging.
That creep put me in black.
Putts.
And you putzes can't
Predator
keep him out.
Tom.
You.
Better Falcone than any of this schmucks under.
Oh, wait a minute.
Guys, it's awesome.
If I make a move, are you going to look? He didn't look. Sucker!
Check that out.
Got you.
I'll check it out. What is this? Get damn
You
hard.
didn't see anything. Oh, dude, this is fucking inverted takedown city all of a sudden.
Damn hard.
Hey, you breathing?
Crap.
Fucking Predator master class over there. Oh, I smell another one.
Come out wherever you are. Break hole.
Nice, barely started. You idiots already blew it.
Should I cut him down or leave him hanging? Can you multi-batarang
Falcone
that?
knows about the Rat King.
Nah. I thought it'd be cool if the batarang would go from one to the other. All right, you guys just hang around. I should have done the way I usually do that room. There's an explosive gel wall, and I'll get behind it, and I'll flick a batarang, and I'll be like, hey, there's something over there, and they will all crowd in front of that wall, and you can blow up like half of them.
Falcone went from booking to the warehouse.
That's how I did it on like hard mode, but on New Game Plus, they added that sniper and like 2 other enemies.
The door to the warehouse is open. Falcone can't.
Falcone boss fight coming up.
They're all in mine.
Hold that.
Even in
You ever seen Batman
My
dab
lawyers
before?
will have me out by Christmas. Blackgate's a footnote in Falcone history. Just like you.
So apparently in the few months since Origins, that's when Harvey Dent and Gordon and Batman teamed up and locked up Falcone. With help from Penguin. Go in the great fucker. Oh yeah, they added a bunch of dudes with guns to this part too.
I'm out of my cell a half an hour. Batman's already here. Hope you're stretched. I'll be doing yoga with the boss. Don't worry about me. You're gonna die on Falcone's doorstep,
Bitch. No. No. You doing? The fuck are you doing?
Never punched a bat before.
You ever seen that clip of that news lady who doesn't know she's on the air and she goes, the fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing?
Falcone's through here. I need to disable that barrier.
Is that it?
Time to roll out the red carpet.
The Falcone boss fight can get pretty hectic.
Falcone's goons can't protect him now. Time for answers.
Where's the Rat King, Falcone? He's a no-show.
It's inspired by the Joker fight from the end of Asylum and the Black Mask fight from Origins Blackgate. They're basically the same as this.
Doing behind bars anyway.
Moving you to the infirmary.
Joker would throw the little exploding chattering tea. He throws grenades from up there.
Well, I'm happy to play along.
You can hit the
Sure,
grenades with
good
batarangs.
time.
But it wouldn't let me. There we go. Hey, knife guy, you first. You first. No. Knife guy. There you go. Ah! Time out. You gotta put those little carts with explosive gel under Falcone and cave in the thing underneath them.
Hey, Bat, stay put. Got a present for you. Christmas in July. Die, creep.
All right, who wants it first? Knife guy, knife guy, knife guy. I said knife guy. Knife guy, not good. Yeah, you my nerf herder. Hey. Damn, I missed. To be fair, you guys are blocking. Because you're shooting slow as fuck.
Kill him already! I want him dead!
Ah! Hey, motherfucker. You catch. Yeah. Break immersion. I'll be with you in just a moment. This is so sexy what we do right here. Watch this.
One last time.
Pinch the
Rat
nipples.
King. Who is he?
Your mother.
Not good enough.
Fine. I got bagged. Okay, lights out. Couldn't see a goddamn thing. But when the bag came off, he was there. In the chapel.
Who?
Otis Flanagan. You know him? High priest of crazy. Lives in the walls.
No.
Otis Flanagan is the Rat King?
He wasn't handing out business cards. You had a funny way of saying thanks, freak.
Get it. It's for the Romans.
Seems you tipped the scales of power in Blackgate.
The only scales I care about are the scales of justice.
What time?
Bolton and Falcone don't measure up.
5 o'clock. We'll get through this last little bit of this part, and then I guess I'll get ready to watch a race again. How's the weather looking? Does it look like it's going to happen, or are we fucked?
Cave nearby. Check your map.
All I see is just an all-dark car cover. That's all we can really see at the moment. Ooh.
Falcone claims he was attacked by Otis Flanagan in the prison chapel.
Gotham's ill-fortuned rat catcher. Could he be the Rat King?
Otis is a zealot, not a leader.
Wouldn't it be better to work with Commissioner Gordon on this?
Gordon isn't a problem. It's everyone who reports to him. Too many leaks in the GCPD.
And perhaps a few rats as well.
I need more
information.
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 Perhaps a job for the
Information.
sir. She is eager to assist.
Who are you?
Get her on the computer.
New number 2. Who
Right
is number
away,
1?
sir.
I can't stop listening to Iron Maiden, guys. I'm sorry. Whee! Call Barbara.
Batman, I'm glad you called. I heard the craziest rumor that...
Otis Flanagan. What do you know about him?
Oh, you need my help? I thought you'd never ask.
I'm asking now, Barbara.
The file's already sent. And call me Oracle.
I've received a file, sir.
This is a bit thrown together, but you sounded like you were in a hurry, so I checked the National Criminal Database. Otis Flanagan, a.k.a. Ratcatcher.
So you know those
He was
Arkham
working
prequel
pest
comics
control
that
for
aren't all
Gotham
canon?
until he,
The game
switched
director said they did
sides.
take a piece of one of those. In the
Imprisoned for
Arkham Origins
attempted
prequel
murder.
comic,
Tried to
Otis
kill the guy
Flanagan, the
sanitation
Ratcatcher, was
sent into
following
poison
Black
rats.
Mask, but when he
got
found out it
out,
was
of
Joker, he
course,
was
and
devastated.
immediately doubled down
So
on
that's
his new
canon. He
Ratcatcher
found out it was
persona,
Joker, and he's
experimenting
devastated, so
with
now he's looked to the
electronic
Rat King to
methods
be
of
his new
controlling his flock.
leader,
A bit
or whatever.
Pied Piper. Then he started working for the criminal Black Mask and quickly got in over his head. Theft,
Yeah.
assault, infestation.
He thought he was following
the
Black
usual.
Mask, but it was Joker in
This
disguise,
got him
as you
sent
remember.
back to prison where he is now. But you already knew that. Plenty of reason for him to turn to the Rat King. It's almost like his time
Booger
inside is
King?
what made him a criminal, you know? Oracle out.
I got a whopper for you right
I
here.
need to get into death row so I can investigate where Falcone
You want a big
was
old
attacked.
bat whopper?
Death Row operates on a separate security system, sir. I'm afraid it might take some time to crack the codes, even on the Bat computer.
I'm gonna play
Otis
one challenge
Flanagan
map,
got
and then we're
in.
gonna get back to race
If I find
coverage.
him, I'll find a way.
Good luck.
You want a combat challenge or a predator one? Predator. You've already seen that one. You've already seen that one. That one's later. This is one of my favorite ones. I'm not going to do the 3 objective things because it's a pain in the ass. I've done them. On all the Predator maps, I've 3-starred them with the objectives. This one's one of the harder ones. Disarm an enemy with the bat claw and take him down. Perform a drop attack by falling on top of an enemy or a glide kick and then knock him out. Don't touch that dial. Take out the jammer last. So that makes you use your disruptor on the jammer just so you can see what you're fucking doing. If you look around this room, if you trick them into walking on that walkway I'm looking at, you can be up top and activate it with the electric gloves. But at this point in the story, we don't have them. I wonder if it'll let me have them because I'm in a challenge now.
They'll never see me coming.
Okay, so we don't have the the gloves, but I will disrupt the jammer. I can see clearly now. It's gonna be a bride. Come this way, you bitch. Take just a few more steps forward.
Don't make me come get you. This can't be happening. Get over here. Watch my 6. Hold up. You seen this?
Oh.
This is why we stick together. Time to make a round.
Wonder if I can trick them with the old sonic batarang.
Nothing on the job. We got trouble.
I guess we will soon find out. Sonic batarang, bitch. Go check it out. Ah, he's falling for it.
Might have something
What a
here.
dumbass. And boom goes the dynamite.
Feels like a double team.
I got your double team. I'm afraid to make a move because I'm afraid as soon as I jump down, the mother idiots will turn around.
Chin up, pal.
Climb this ladder. Come on, kid, climb the ladder. Make yourself famous. You already knew he was knocked out.
Damn.
You morons.
Whoever did this.
Fuck, I'm about to get all
damn
three of
hard.
y'all with one smoke pellet. Nice. Okay, they're sending drivers to their cars. Can't believe nobody's been on the radio on Allgaier's thing. Figured they'd be talking. See you guys in just a moment. And just like that, we're back on the computer. It's gonna be real funny when somebody's. What'd she call you? It's gonna be real funny when somebody's like, "Ooh, a Daytona 500 live reaction. I wonder what this guy thought." And then he fucking gets on this and sees, why is he just playing Batman? Why does this NASCAR thing just have like 2.5 hours of a Batman game in the middle of it? We were bored. Yes, we were. I don't do well with rain delays. Ugh. It's even worse when you're there.
Oh, I can only imagine.
It's shitty when you're there.
Does your drum kit still work?
Yes.
Oh man, I bet you still rock out on it.
Oh yeah. I rock out with my cock out. Just kidding, I do rock out though. I got that from no, Super Bad. We're gonna rock out with our cocks out. Just kidding. We are gonna rock out though. Go to NASCAR.com, get our leaderboard gimmick going. So when last we left off, we were like 10 laps in, and it was looking good for me early, but it's really early. It was looking good. Wow, 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 wow. That's last year's race. I can tell because Riley Hurst is in the 15, and Josh Berry's in the 4.
It's sunny as fuck.
Yes, it's bright and sunny. Now I'm gonna do my own weather forecasting here. Oh yeah, and get my stream back up on my phone so I can see comments and all that goody stuff. God damn it. I gotta message all the people I've been ignoring while I was playing Batman. Daytona Beach weather. Right now it's 61 and cloudy. I bet it'd be really nice to be at that race right now. 61 and cloudy. Daytona Beach, more like Gaytona Beach, am I right?
Yes.
So there's like lingering rain around, but oh boy, there's more coming. Thank you for the likes, by the way. Batman wore me out. I'm assuming I just ran off my entire audience by playing that. It's going to rain again later, but not much. If it even does. It looks like it's going to a little bit, but a lot of it's breaking up. So.
Good. Hopefully we can get this race in.
Let me read what the Twitter people say. NASCAR. Oh, this is 2 hours ago. Possible late night ahead. Yeah, Bob Pocker said the radar is weird because 1 minute it's like, oh, it's all clear, and then more rain pops up close by, and you're like, oh shit, we're screwed, and then it goes away. I'm invited to a party. I bet it's Guido's fucking kids on her PlayStation. I ain't joining that. You ever see that clip where it was after SmackDown and they posted it to YouTube? And it's the time where Jay is supposed to not like Sammy. And then during the promo, Sammy goes, hey guys, Waffle House. And Jay goes, starts smiling. He goes, oh, you know, my dog, you know what I'm talking about? And Jay's like,
Waffle House is good, but it ain't that good. Come on.
And then Sammy puts his arm around Solo and goes, I take care of my dog. I always make sure that my dog here gets his smothered and covered. And Solo's going, because he's supposed to be all serious. I actually like how Solo talks now. Like, he's finally, like, showing personality, and he's fucking hilarious. Instead of just standing there going, which, I mean, he looked cool when he was doing that, but he actually started showing some personality. Let me check my NASCAR weather guy. The southern cell may just clip, but activity to the west is light and drying up. So it looks good now. Now we're at a moment where the radar looks good. Ty Dillon's going to win me $400 at roughly 9:30 p.m. at 9 o'clock, whatever the fuck, whenever this race is. Several more women have accused Ravens kicker Justin Tucker.
So he's literally just Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't wait for the Browns to trade for him.
Yeah, I know, right? I just love how fucking Jimmy Haslam was like, no, we're going to stick with Deshaun Watson this year. And it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
They are dug in.
Yeah. We have an opportunity to get out of it if we want to, but I don't think Jimmy's going to. Because, you know, Deshaun tore his Achilles again, so it would be an $80 million dead cap hit, but it would be worth it to get out of the Deshaun Watson shit.
Yeah.
But Jimmy's not going to.
Shout out to Kirk Cousins to lying to the Falcons about how bad he was hurt last year. Remember how good he was for 8 weeks?
Yeah,
and then suddenly after the Saints game, he got hurt in the Saints game. And just insisted that he was fine. So he went from looking like, holy shit, prime Kirko Chains, fucking hero of the city of Atlanta, going to save the day. And he did for 8 fucking weeks. And then he just tanked.
Completely nosedive.
And then got pissed when they benched him. But I'm like, motherfucker, you lied about being hurt.
And sucked.
Yeah, you sucked while you were hurt, and you lied about being not. You said you weren't hurt. And then he fucked up because Penix came in and looked like a fucking god compared to Kirk, and it's like, oh yeah, you're not getting this job back now. So.
And now he's gone.
Now he's the most expensive backup quarterback in the NFL.
And he's gone.
And it's gone.
I love that meme.
We're sorry. I love that on South Park. We're sorry. Sorry. It was on those like commercials when like a medication has all these crazy side effects and it hurts people, so they have to release like an ad apologizing. And the guy on South Park, we're sorry. And then it cuts to him on a mountain. We're sorry. Then it cuts to him in a house in a nice chair. We're sorry. And then the last is him naked on a bearskin rug with his ass, and he turns around. Sorry. We're sorry. Any update? The race is supposed to start back in about 5 minutes. Well, drivers to their cars in 5 minutes, so roughly 10 minutes total. The action. They've been showing last year's race, and I'm sure it's just confusing the fuck out of people that just don't know any better. Tell you what sucks about these drums. You asked me if my drums work. Yes, they work, but I still suck too bad to play most Iron Maiden stuff. And lately, I'm obsessed with Iron Maiden. I love listening to Iron Maiden. Such a great fucking band. I can barely play shit.
Well, you gotta keep practicing.
I can play parts of Iron Maiden songs, and it makes me feel like a badass.
You gotta keep practicing on it.
Yeah.
I'm just amazed that you can nail Lars' stuff.
Usually, yeah. My problem with that usually just getting tired, because I don't know how the fuck he does it for 2 hours.
Well, that is so unpredictable. You gotta be able to try and figure
I'll play Battery or Master of Puppets and be fucking just dead afterwards, and I'm like, he has to play like 10 more songs after this. Stop showing last year's race. We know how it ends. I bet you William Byron wins. Anybody want to place a bet right now? I bet you William Byron wins the race they're currently showing. Any takers? See if the onboard camera's back on. Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to try to sync it up where it's not way ahead of my big TV. Whenever they come back on. ...2009 Daytona 500. Rained in the morning and then rained out and they had to call the race. 2010 Daytona 500, the pavement came up in turn 1, the pothole. That was like a fucking 5-hour delay. 2011, was that one on time? 2011? Yes, 2011. Shockingly, a Daytona 500 that started on time, I think. 2012, rained out to Monday. Rained out again and put to Monday night. 2013, on time. 2014, started on time. 40 laps in, rain. Junior won the race at like 11:30. 2015, on time. 2016, on time. 2017, on time. 2018, I think it rained. 2019, it definitely rained. 2020, put it to Monday. 2021, it rained. And 2022 started on time. 2023, Monday. That's just from 09 to now. I swear to God, like, before 2009, it's like the 500 never got rained on. Like 2003 was the only time it really got rained on. Can you believe that? Daytona 500 had like 35, 40 years of history where it just didn't rain, and now it rains every fucking time. I hate climate change. There was not a single Daytona 500 in the 90s that got fucking rained on and delayed till a Monday. The first Monday 500 was 2012. And before that, I'm pretty sure the '03 was like the only one that got called past halfway because of rain. So why? Why do I have to grow up in the cursed Daytona era? Climate change. I beat you to it, Yuki. So I'd say Anthony got to see like a third of Arkham Shadow. 10-4. Beach to it. You blame the Dylan says he blames Arnold Schwarzenegger.
The Governator.
Yeah, don't blame the Governator. He just likes to smoke his stogies. Because he is a stud.
Not a good politician, but yeah, he's good.
Well, not everyone can be Jesse the Body Ventura.
Jesse Ventura's still fucking great.
He said about, you hear what he said about Braun Breaker when they were doing Braun versus Sheamus, and Jesse goes, well, let me tell you something. This Braun Breaker's very impressive, but at the end of the day, he's still a Steiner, and that means 2 + 2 = 5.
That was fucking incredible.
And then Pat goes, so you're saying he's got a 33rd and a third chance of winning this match?
Oh, Pat. They were funny. Loved it. So yeah, Saturday night's main event's still fucking killer.
Yeah, I'm glad they brought it back. Punk versus Sammy was a great match. That was really cool. That was like a good Ring of Honor match. I still laugh about War Games when Punk's coming out for War Games and he walks over to the Bloodlines cage and reaches in and smacks like Bronson Reed and Jacob Fatu, and they start going crazy. And they cut the camera off because Jay was standing there going, Jimmy was going, kicks the cage and flips him off.
Here, I'm back. My food's here. My food's almost here.
bless Anthony for paying probably $40 for $15 worth of food.
Yo. 20, actually.
He door dashed. He doored them dashes. Because, like Justin Hammer said in Iron Man 2, I ate my dessert first.
Absolutely.
Man, being an adult is great. I get to decide to eat my fucking milkshake before I eat my food.
I know, right?
I can eat pizza for breakfast. Because like Bon Jovi said, it's my life.
It's my...
This past summer, I went through a big Bon Jovi phase. And like I said, I'm now onto my Iron Maiden phase.
Rain, probably 15 minutes out, starting in turn 1. Might get small drops before that, so be on the lookout when you get to the front stretch. Caution's out safe, caution's out safe, caution's out safe. The brakes a little heavier in one. Yeah, the wind's going to pick up here, fellas, so let's get this thing tied down. Strap everything down as good as you can on that car cover. It's going to get windy here in a minute.
Yes, it did. Wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour, but now most of that...
Doesn't Mike Joy just have the most comforting voice?
Narrow band of showers, but it kept building and building over the Gulf. It rained here for an hour and a half, beginning at 2:15, and now, after an hour and 45 minutes of track drying, the red flag has been withdrawn, and the cars will line up in the order in which they were running at the time of the red flag, and we will be back under yellow and hopeful of going green. Now, there is still the possibility of the edge of this rain system coming to Daytona Beach or maybe staying south of us. We'll just have to wait and see. But the big difference, in addition to the track having been washed clean of rubber and everything else, is the change in the ambient.
They washed away the rubber.
The reason that matters is because it should give these cars more grip, and when they get more grip, we're going to find out quickly who's got the fastest cars. But it also, when it has more grip, the guys get a little more pushy than they did before.
For me, it takes us back to practice, right? We watched a guy like William Byron, maybe with the Hendrick camp, his car was a little bit loose when he was in his duels, right? So he probably put a little more downforce in his car, whereas his teammate, Kyle Larson, said his car had plenty of downforce, plenty of grip. They wanted a little bit more speed. So I think you're right, Kevin. I agree with the temperature difference. That's going to put some grip in these cars. The guys that had them trimmed out a little bit more for speed might play in their favor. We'll see.
More than a 20-degree drop in temperature since race time. Still a little bit of drying going on for a couple of weepers there in the back straightaway and elsewhere. 13 jet dryers and a whole platoon of air tundras to get this track dry as the fans hear the sound of the cars and begin to filter back into the grandstand for the restart of this race. William Byron is your leader. Austin Cindric is in the second spot. Ty Dillon posted in third place, and pole sitter Chase Briscoe in fourth. So before we get restarted here in Daytona, time for the Toyota Rev Up to Green.
Toyota kicks off a new era this season, competing under the global Toyota Gazoo racing banner. GR uses motorsports as a rigorous proving ground, pushing the limits.
Do they call their drivers Gazooers?
Established by Toyota's chairman and master driver, Akio Toyoda, Gazoo racing uses lessons learned in racing to directly influence the development of GR.
Oh yeah, it's gonna snow here Wednesday.
Toyota Gazoo racing
Get your bread
competes
milk ready.
with every lap, every stint, and every race focused on building better vehicles.
Ready to restart in Daytona. 45 minutes to sunset. And not to worry, this track is brilliantly lit at night. All around the 2.5-mile Tri-Oval Speedway. Well, let's get down to pit road and catch up on things, beginning with Jamie Little.
Well, Mike, it's definitely cooled off down here, about 20 degrees cooler than when we started the 500 earlier today. Got a jacket on, but the teams are ready. I just talked to crew chief Paul Wolf for Joey Logano and said, what's your game plan here? And he said, what we're looking at basically when we...
Distract people with his new paint scheme. That's the strategy.
He said, so once they open pit road here, they're going to come
What'll it be, fellas? Mustard or ketchup?
To make it to the end of this stage, of course, those caution flags will help. Josh?
Well, Jamie, when I caught up with Ryan Blaney earlier, he told me the theme for this season for him is Revenge of the 12. A nice play on his love of Star Wars. But that's because he came up just short of back-to-back championships, and he's a two-time runner-up here in the Daytona 500.
Yes, I can feel his anger.
Went to work in the offseason, working on making sure they find better ways to make it to the end of this race. So let's see how that plays out for them today with all the work they did.
Thank you, Black Guy Fox hired, so people don't think NASCAR is a racist sport.
Right where he left off, leading this race right now. No real comments or concerns about the car, but I just checked with Rudy Fugle on what the plan is going forward in this stage, and if they were going to pit and what their thoughts were going to be. He just kind of shrugged his shoulders, just like normal. These crew chiefs are playing tight to the vest right now.
Not surprisingly, 65 laps will be the end of stage number 1. We've completed 12 laps, the last couple of them under caution. Let's take a look at today's track facts, sponsored by Ford Performance. The Daytona 500 first run in 1959. This is the 67th running. Turns 1, 2, 3, and 4, 31-degree banking. That's probably steeper than the roof of your house. 17 degrees in the tri-oval. Ford has won 5 of the last 8 Daytona races.
Boo!
Over half the laps in the last 6 races.
If you're doing multiple race bets, always pick a Ford.
Discussion here, Larry McReynolds.
Well, Mike, I want to follow up on Jamie Little's report, and I've been crunching a lot of numbers over the last 3 hours. Even reached out to some of my crew chief buddies. Remember, the fuel window was about 42 to 46 laps. This caution red flag came out with about 54.
The year before last, Larry Mack came out of retirement, and he was crew chief on the 3-car in Xfinity Series with Jeffrey Earnhardt, and they almost won Talladega. Like, just barely didn't win Talladega. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. Jeffrey Earnhardt drove the 3-car for RCR one time, and they almost won Talladega. I remember because it was like my first day at Dollar General. So it's funny how your mind connects stuff. Like, oh yeah, it was that Xfinity race that Earnhardt almost won, and I just started at Dollar General. My Dollar General era.
His car looking forward at those. Ignore those ominous clouds, please. Ross Chastain has the Busch Light camera for us today. And
Ross Chastain has that one eye that likes to look off in the other direction.
Bug's eye view ahead. Joey Logano, the NASCAR Cup champion with the Hunt Brothers Pizza Cam. Views all around.
I don't want Allgaier to get wrecked, but if he does, that camera's going to look really cool.
And a look up at Bubba, roof cam and bumper cam. Eric Jones will carry the Advent Health camera today.
Middle of the pack where a lot of wrecks always happen. So, we'll know.
And A.J. Allmendinger, the number 16, with the Celsius camera, and he'll have a 360-degree view as well.
Thank you for sharing.
They have something on MetaQuest where you can watch the Daytona 500 VR style on your MetaQuest. And I was like, oh, you got to pay for it? That sucks, but that's cool. So maybe one day I'll do that.
And Christopher Bell's Toyota Camry will include a spoiler cam looking forward.
I'm in Justin Allgaier's passenger side until late in the race when we switched to somebody who's like in the mix, you know. But I figured most of the race I'm going to follow Junior Motorsports.
On board last season's runner-up for the Cup title. And Elio Castroneves, the Wendy's cam, with a 360-degree view. Now, Ryan Preece has the BuildSubmarines.com cam, and Thursday night we enjoyed watching the foot cam for Ryan, the former modified.
For all you fetishists out there, there's a foot cam.
Good to get to that one before it gets dark. Still a bit of drying going on pit road where the cars were parked. And
I hope it stays that way. Truex's paint scheme is really cool. He's got a black and orange. We've got some drivers. It looks kind of like the 19, but the numbers look different.
Complaining about vibration since they went back out on the racetrack. I'm not 100% sure what that could be just sitting on pit road like that.
Well, sometimes when you come onto pit road and you sit there on those hot tires and stop, it could be just a flat spot that is created on the tire.
I get my money's worth.
We've seen this happen with the brake rotors as well.
That Batman was my fucking cardio for today.
Reaction was brake rotors. I wouldn't think that they would even use that much brake, this far with only 8 laps under our belts.
Well, not only that, but once it started raining, they ran several caution laps. With the rain coming down. So getting excess brake heat in one spot, that doesn't seem very likely.
No, I would say it's probably more the hot tires sitting in one spot for a while, getting that kind of a flatter spot or something on pit road. When they sit there, I'll spit this out.
He ain't got a vibration. It's Mark Wahlberg telling him to feel it.
And don't move. They get a vibration when they go around.
Well, this is what I want to say. This puts us in a fuel window, as Larry said, and if there's a silver lining, anything that happened with the rain delay, it's the fact that when these boys go back at it here, it's going to be for the gusto for this state.
I said that earlier. I was like, well, at least we got the caution so they can pit and make it to the end of the stage and nobody's going to be riding around saving gas,
While they were going around under caution, and that is for sure. They're trying to save as much gas as they can under caution.
So I hope you folks at home got the driveway shoveled of snow or maybe the lawn done during the rain delay.
I was Batman during the rain delay.
Oh, man.
That's real nice, Kev. That's real nice.
There's just not too many opportunities that we get to be on the other side of the fence of giving somebody grief, but I hope you feel better from your half.
Here's the fun thing about that. Old payback.
That's okay. That's fine.
Took me a little siesta. Felt good.
Yeah.
Felt good. Actually, I'm ready.
Was it make noise?
Was it warm right there behind all those?
I'd say my back hurts and my neck.
Happy Daytona Day.
All right, Larry Mack, pit road is going to be open next time. What do you expect?
I expect a lot of the drivers to come to pit road, make sure that thing's full of fuel, as I mentioned, somewhere around 2.5 to 3 seconds of fuel to be full. But I still believe you'll see, especially.
I don't have any confetti handy for if one of my race bets wins this thing. And I get paid
just have that little bit of insurance.
Shout out to the Daytona road course. Here's the mail, it never fails. It makes me want to. Remember the Chief of Hunters saying that? My favorite Gavin moment is when the animated adventure where him and Bernie are arguing about construction around Austin. Remember that one?
I think so.
Gavin gets frustrated. Goes, what are you talking about? Because Bernie says, there's always construction at Austin Airport, and I don't see it anywhere else. And Gavin and Gus are like, well, yeah, of course you always see it because you always fly to Austin. And Bernie's like, no, I go other places too. And they're like, yeah, but not as much. So you always see construction in Austin. And Bernie's like, well, I fucking go other places. He starts getting mad. And Gavin goes, isn't it weird that you only vacuum your floor? And Bernie goes, you're an idiot! And then Gavin goes, isn't it funny that you never see construction at Jamaica Airport? And Bernie goes, I don't go to Jamaica Airport! And in an animated adventure, Bernie's got a Rasta hat on, and he rips it off and throws it down. I don't go to Jamaica Airport! I don't do a goddamn loop around the state and land back in the same place! I go somewhere else! In the animated adventure, Bernie's in a straitjacket screaming. And like Gavin and Gus are rolling him through a mental institution. In your analogy, Gavin, I'm literally getting my car and driving around my garage and getting out and going, oh, I only see stuff in my house. Brooka, brooka, brooka. Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. There's an old one where they're recording a podcast and somebody's phone is ringing. And Bernie goes, God fucking damn it. Somebody turn that fucking phone off. And Jeff goes, I'm going to take it off the hook. And Bernie goes, no, don't take it off the hook. Just fucking rip it out of the goddamn wall. You don't have to invent a goddamn time machine and go back and find fucking Alexander Graham Bell and beat the shit out of him. Just take it out of the... So just rip it out of the fucking wall. When he gets mad about NASA talking about how many planets are in the solar system. Hey, NASA, how many planets are in our solar system? Just a count. 8, 9. What day is it? Wednesday? Okay, yeah, there's 9 now. Wait, see, fucking Bill over here was on the goddamn telescope and he saw a fucking shadow. Tell him about the shadow, Bill. I saw a shadow. And Barbara goes, Bernie, there are 3 veins in your forehead about to pop out of your fucking skull. I still love Joel and Jack having to narrate that story. And it's like, whose line's it anyway? And when they say Jack, it's Jack's turn. And he could be mid-sentence and they'll say Joel, and Joel has to finish the story. And it's like, it's Godzilla at a girls' school. Go. And Jack's like, Godzilla was the newest member of the St. Margaret Academy. Joel, suddenly Gorgon the Destroyer emerged from the 4th dimension. Jack, holding a nice lunch for Godzilla and Gorgon. They were going to eat their lunch and talk about Joel, Gorgon said unto thee. Oh, fuck yes, said Gorgon. Jack's like all low-key and Joel, I have been Joeled. And then Godzilla saw this girl he was really attracted to named Mothra. Joel, Mothra flew across the sky. Bing, and you hear the bell in the background. And Joel goes, and destroyed the bell, to which undid stop him. They fired Joel after Bernie left.
They fired him?
Oh, they fired Joel. He got fired. Apparently one of the big things was, and I hate this, political differences. I don't care that Joel's a Republican. I don't. It doesn't bother me. But apparently Gavin said something about gun control being a problem in the United States because it's not in other countries. And Joel said something, like they had a big debate, and Joel said, well, I hope somebody breaks into your fucking house with a gun and teaches you how you should own a gun. And then somebody actually did break into Gavin's house. I don't know if you heard about that.
Yeah, I know that somebody broke in and stole his fucking, rigged up flamethrower out of his...
There was a stalker that was stalking Meg, and he was going to kill Gavin, and he broke in the house with the intention to kill Gavin. Completely unrelated from the Joel thing, but apparently when Joel said something like that, they were just like... And Bernie and Joel were close, and as soon as Bernie was out, they fired Joel.
Of course. Man, I hope Rooster T comes back so bad, so that way hopefully Achievement Hunter can come back. Oh, I want all that to come back. And Funhouse, too.
I feel like Achievement Hunter coming back probably won't happen. In my dream scenario, Jeff, Jack, Michael, Gavin, Jeremy. But I feel like a lot of, Michael's moved on to something, I don't know.
Well, I don't think Michael's moved on, but I know Jeremy has. Jeremy and his wife are back in Boston, and Jeremy and his wife are Twitch streamers.
Speaking of Michael, have you seen Lindsay lately? She's gorgeous. Remember how Michael started working out and Lindsay started working out and hitting the gym like him? She looks like a different person. Lindsay looks amazing. I couldn't believe it was her. I always thought she was really pretty. She looks like a different fucking person now. And I was just scrolling Twitter the other night and it said Lindsay Jones. She's got a fucking OnlyFans. That's how hot Lindsay is now. She's got an OnlyFans like Meg. And I'm like, you go, Lindsay, because she looked fucking good. I was so happy to see that, Lindsay worked out like Michael did and got in amazing shape. What happened to Jeff? I don't know what Jeff's doing.
God damn it.
Gavin? Didn't Gavin and Jeff do something?
Jeff Gavin, and then what's his name? Eric. That's right, Eric, and then Andrew Hinton. They do what's called the Regulation Podcast.
Yeah.
And then they used to do Let's Plays off of that, where Andrew would put them together, and then they would all like play them, except for Eric. Eric would just give commentary. But yeah, Eric used to be like one of the producers for Rooster Teeth.
Yeah. A couple of Gatorades. I'm guessing they got the Gatorades. There was another Rooster Teeth animated adventure, and it was on that game show they used to do, and I can't remember who it was. On the spot, yeah. And they did an animated adventure because two of the other guys on the spot had to do the thing that Jack and Joel did. But it was Ewoks. It was a romance on the moon of Endor with Ewoks. Go. And they tell this. Oh, and Peter Dinklage is the star. And it's like Peter Dinklage sees a beautiful naked Ewok, and behind her is another Ewok making sweet love. Nima, 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 Nima. And they start doing that. And then at the end, it's like Peter Dinklage woos the Ewok and has sex with her, and they start going, Nima, 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 Nima. And in the animated adventure, it's like they're in a diner, and they're going, Nima, Nima, Nima. And they stop. And then Michael's at the table next to the diner, and he goes, what the fuck? You don't even realize that Michael's on that episode of On the Spot. Nima, Nima, Nima. And then they stop. What the fuck? He's got like a cup of coffee at the table across the room. What the fuck? I got bad news, guys. It's raining.
Damn it!
But the sun is out, so
It'll stop.
hopefully it'll just be quick. But I'm looking at Allgire's onboard camera.
I still find it weird that Trevor and Barbara are together. It's kind of weird. It's cool though, but it's just
Yeah.
weird.
I watched an old episode. Remember Immersion?
Yes.
With Michael and Gavin? I watched the race car episode.
Oh, that one. Yeah, the one where they try to see how many bananas it takes for a car to
I don't know. This is the one where they're on like a Forza racetrack in real life, and they have to drink like milk and eat Cheetos or something. So of course Michael's lactose intolerant and starts fucking barfing.
Of course. Why? Okay. Alright. But I do like the Mario Kart one. Where you see how many bananas it takes for a car to spit out. It takes a shitload. Like, it takes a whole fucking pile.
It's such a stupid idea, but it worked.
Yeah, it takes like an hour of them doing it.
9 laps completed under caution, and again the base car brings the field down.
Nobody panic yet.
Instead of stopping in their stalls, they're kept to the outside edge of pit road. See a little few
Everyone remain calm.
Fucking calm your tits.
It's not heavy on the front stretch. Apparently they're getting grazed by a rain shower.
They're being grazed by a shower. Sounds fun. Maybe we should fly down to Florida and join in on the fun.
I'm looking at the ground. I don't think we're going to lose the whole track. Here's Joey Logano's team.
I'm still laughing when Logano got wrecked at Daytona last summer. They cut to his in-car camera and his glasses were like off his face and like crooked. But damn, he hit hard. We're all optimistic here. We're optimistic here.
So the first 4 cars did not come down pit road at lap 16 when most everyone else pitted.
I don't want to have to be Batman again. I'll do it, but I'd rather not have to.
Did not stop to top off when everybody else from there on back.
I just hope that if this race goes back to and whatnot and Joey gets took out, it's not like getting the Soul Stone where it's like, yeah, Joey got took out, but what did it cost?
In the strategy piece of it, you never really know exactly
Oh, Riley.
strategies of that particular team, and we're looking at Riley Herbst in a Monster Energy Toyota here, but for instance, we don't know exactly what their plan was before the race as far as where to run in the pack based upon how they qualify and go forward, stay where you are, stay in the back, let's
After playing Resident Evil 4 VR, I side with Lindsay on that I fucking hate Ashley in Resident Evil. Remember that animated adventure? And Michael's like, no, it's fucking easy. You're just stupid. Bitch, dumpster.
It's just Michael throwing her in a dumpster over and over and over again.
Bitch, dumpster. There's 2 buttons, bitch, dumpster, and bitch, let's go. So fuck you. Ashley's fantastic.
I mean, if anybody can take that sighting, though, it is Michael, though. He's the Resident Evil master.
Hope this is not Chris's blood. Gavin, how did you get your finger stuck in the desk? You're 24 years old. And then there's all those times on the podcast where he keeps sticking his finger in his beer bottle.
Yeah, he always fucks around with his finger
It gets
around the
stuck.
top of his beard, and he always gets it fucking stuck. And then there's one like in the compilation of him doing that stupid shit where Bernie's like, yeah, I was watching you, get your finger stuck and you were trying to be all nonchalant.
What was that one? It was one of the heists when they were doing Criminal Mastermind Challenge. And Gavin's got that plastic toy egg, and he's popping it, and it pops open, and he goes... He looks at the camera, it's so funny. He looks to see if anybody's looking, and then it goes to Michael, who's looking right at it.
And Michael's just dying in his chair.
Bum cheese, bum cheese! Ah!
And I love how the first time they bum cheese, it wasn't even them, it was fucking Ryan who did it, and he did
Yeah.
it quietly.
Yeah, he quietly bum cheesed. I'm looking at Justin Allgaier's car cover again.
They're talking about the emotions of this place. Like, it rains and it stops and it's the Daytona 500. What are the emotions for the crew chief?
Yeah, I mean, it's Florida, right? I mean, it's, but it's out in the middle of the ocean. So, yeah, I mean, it's, we just want to get going here. We've got a great Napa Chevy and had a really good week so far. I feel like our car runs really good. I think everybody's got a lot of optimistic hopes, so we just want to get going racing and, yeah, see what's going to happen and get the fuel strategy going, take it to the end and see how our car is and see what shakes out.
See, once upon a time, kids, Daytona 500s used to be run during the day. It was a glorious time. And then the Fire Nation attacked.
Oh, well, yeah, that, which is basically the same thing.
It's carried over so far this year, it's been good, obviously, at the Clash. This week we haven't got the finish we'd like to get, but I think performance has been there, so,
I've never been a good burper. Gavin or Google? Google or Gavin? Which one said it? Let's find out. Hey, I'm feeling lucky. The first time he said that was totally spontaneous. Does it even say I'm feeling lucky on Google anymore? I can't remember if they got rid of that or not. And I'm on Google constantly. Does Google still say? Yes, it still has I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. Barbara thought that was the funniest shit in the world. I'm feeling lucky. You get $1 million, but there's a snail that's always trying to get. That is my favorite $1 million, but the snail that's following you for your whole life. But it moves at the speed of a snail. So you get the $1 million, but there's always a snail looking for you. And if he touches you, you die. And then Bernie's like, well, I mean, okay, the $1 million comes with immortality, and the snail is immortal as well. And then Gus goes, I fucking hate hypothetical scenarios. This one takes the fucking cake. There's a fucking snail that's following you. And it's immortal. And you're immortal. Well, the only thing that can kill you is the snail touching you. Yes. And Bernie's like, because I'm immortal, right? I get on a spaceship and I go to like another planet somewhere and I pull out a laptop. Where's that fucking snail? He says, you've hired like spotters back on Earth to look for the snail. And he goes, a guy goes, yeah, but what if the snail gets to the guy that you paid to watch him and you see the snail on the animated thing, put a little picture of the snail on the webcam so it looks like the snail's just sitting there and then the snail's in a spaceship flying to get Bernie. And you see Bernie on a space station looking at a laptop spot and a snail's creeping in the room behind him. And he goes, how disappointed would the snail be every time you change directions? And you just see Bernie like step over the snail and walk the other way. And the snail's like, damn it. But what if the snail does get you? Does he get anything? Does he get his share of the $10 million? I'm feeling lucky. Next time you and Dylan are here, and there's a rain delay, we got to play WWE again. The three of us. Okay, it's not raining. The track's not totally wet. We're going to be okay. Everybody, it's going to be okay. Look, Briscoe's running back to his car. He must have had to pee. This is what it looks like when you're not in your closet. That's what Allgaier's on board looks like right now. Remember when McMurray won the 500 and like he's out front and suddenly the field splits in two and here comes Junior full speed from like fucking 14th to 2nd in the last lap and a half. I was like, I couldn't believe it. They're taking the covers off already. Daytona 500 is going to happen sooner or later. It has to happen. Look, Larson went to take a piss or something. Look how pretty Junior's car is, the 40 car. That's a pretty paint scheme. You can see kind of on the hood on the camera, the orange on it. I'm not one for brown race cars, but that orange really sets it off. I mean, hell, look at my background. I love that car. Much like Lambeau Field, the Bears probably couldn't win here either. Remember, they used to be in the same division as the Bucks, which is fucking weird when I look back on it. It was Packers, Vikings, Lions, Bears, and Bucks. Why were we in the NFC West? How were we in the West? North Carolina and fucking Georgia. Yeah, those great Western hubs. Yeah. The best thing the NFL ever did was changing the shit in 2002. Yes. Although the one thing that fucked people up was Seattle coming to the NFC. I imagine at the time that had to be a total mindfuck. Yeah, that had to be really. Because Seattle had been in the AFC since 1975 or whatever the fuck when they came in the league. And it's like, guess what? You're in the NFC now. And it's like, really? Then when Harvick hit Denny Hamlin in the face with a pie. Look at little baby Denny from 2006. I mean, there's worse things he could have done. Denny Hamlin still looked like a teenager in 2006. No more FedEx, by the way. So FedEx is officially gone? Yep. That's sad. Now all of his paint schemes are really fucking ugly. I don't think Denny Hamlin has a single good paint scheme lined up this year. This is the best part of being at the race if you get a scanner. You get to listen to this stuff. We were big Denny Hamlin fans back in the day. I'm starting to become a Denny fan again because of the way he's sticking it to NASCAR. Like I am 100% on his side with his legal battle with NASCAR. Yeah. He's got a great podcast and he's suing NASCAR, so he has my fucking support. So NASCAR teams, NASCAR was blackmailing teams into signing a new charter agreement that gave up a lot of shit that the team owners didn't want to give up. All the teams were basically forced to sign it, but Denny Hamlin and Michael Jordan was like, we ain't fucking signing it, and we're going to sue you because it's an antitrust case. And then Front Row Motorsports, the 34, 38, and the 4 were like, yeah, we're not signing this either. So they were the two teams like, we're not signing. And NASCAR's like, fine, you won't get any money this year. Can't do that. That's antitrust. So they took it to court. The first judge was like, yeah, we're on NASCAR's side. But then Denny and Jordan and those guys filed an appeal, and apparently the second judge is like, yeah, this is outrageous. So for this year, while this legal battle's going on, you're still chartered. You're going to get paid like you always did, and you'll be treated as a charter team while this legal battle goes on. And now NASCAR's filed an appeal. You can't do that. They're adversaries of the sport, and you're making us work with them this year. But it's like you're fucking with their business and their cut of the money, and you were trying to blackmail teams into signing this fucking thing. So yeah, you can't just say no, you're not a part of NASCAR. No, it wasn't. They weren't going to be a part of NASCAR. They were going to be in NASCAR, but because they weren't chartered, it was going to cost more to run the races than it was worth. But Michael Jordan is a fucking billionaire and was like, we're running every race this year. But then the judge ruled in their favor right now. It's like you're chartered, so you don't have to worry about it. It's complicated. That's probably going to go on all year, and apparently, it looks like right now the race teams are going to win. But if they do, apparently NASCAR's just going to try to kill the charter agreement altogether, and that'll fuck everybody over. So we'll see.
Yeah, this is basically what you said. That NASCAR is basically coming towards just like a massive.
They're fucking with they have fucked over the team so fucking bad. When people say NASCAR's dying, it's like, no, NASCAR's not dying. NASCAR is as healthy as it's ever been, but not the race teams. The car owners are not. The drivers make all right money, and NASCAR themselves get all the money, and the race teams get scraps and have to fucking fund these goddamn teams mostly out of their own pocket, finding sponsors and all that. All they're like, we just want like money to make us sustainable, and we want to keep the charters. So if we ever want to sell our race team, it's like selling a sports franchise. Like right now, a NASCAR charter would probably sell for like $40 to $50 million. And that's a big deal for like Tony Stewart. That's why Tony Stewart got out. Tony's like, our team's going downhill, but I've got these charters, so I can literally sell my team and make all this money. So they sold 3 of the 4 Stewart-Haas charters, and he got a big chunk of that. Gene Haas got the other, and Gene Haas decided to keep one. And Tony Stewart's out of NASCAR, but he got paid. If they take the charters away, you kind of ruin that. It's like owning a sports team. These major NASCAR teams, Team Penske, Hendrick Motorsports, Joe Gibbs Racing, 2311, all that, they're franchises. And NASCAR, it's your fault. You're the ones that came up with the charter system. This was you. And the teams were like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Because the charter system was like, we want to guarantee certain cars always be in the race. Because used to, if you didn't qualify on speed, you weren't in the race, right? So they were like, yeah, this guarantees our sponsors are happy because they know, hey, if I sponsor that chartered car, it's going to race on Sunday no matter what. So this is good. And NASCAR's like, yeah, that'll attract sponsors. Well, then the value of those charters kept going up, and now NASCAR teams are like, yeah, we want to keep it like this forever. And NASCAR's like, wait, hold on. We've lost control of this. Your fault. You gave them the charters. There are 36 charters, 36 full-time cars that are chartered. If you're not a chartered car, you can still race, but if more than 40 cars show up, one of you's not going to make the race. Junior's car ain't chartered because it's a one-off, so Allgaier had to race his way in the hard way. But nowadays, mostly just the 36 cars show up and maybe a couple of randoms, like Jimmy Johnson's not chartered, but he'll show up and race. It's a clusterfuck, but it's NASCAR's fault, and to me, it's only fair. NASCAR's fucking loaded. These fucking TV deals and everything, they're loaded. They need to give the team owners more. So they can hire guys that are actually good. Instead of like, well, this guy's like an average driver, Paul Menard, but he's got a guaranteed sponsor, so I'm putting Paul Menard in my car to keep this team going. I hate to say it, Riley Herbst in the 35. He's been in Xfinity for like 5 years, and he's driven for like every team because he's got a sweet deal with Monster Energy. That Monster Energy money's nice. And Denny Hamlin was like, well, we want to be a 3-car team. We bought this charter from Stuart Haas. Riley, he's got a sponsor. Plug him in. And Riley's not bad. He was for about 3 or 4 years. The last year and a half, Riley actually got to be really good in Xfinity. He won some races legitimately. But for the first few years, oh my God, horrible. And I'm like, how does this dude keep getting a ride? Oh yeah, he's got money. I don't know what the story is behind this Monster deal, but they're fucking committed to him. Like Menards is with Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones is another average driver, but he drives for every goddamn... He's back with Joe Gibbs. He raced for RCR, then Joe Gibbs, then Dale Jr., now back to Gibbs. He's literally just shuffling from all the A-plus Xfinity Series teams, bringing that Menards money just so he can keep racing. And those teams are like, well, we want to keep all our cars running, so Brandon Jones... When I look in Cup, the good thing about Cup right now, most of the guys in Cup deserve to be here.
Yep.
There's only a couple where I'm like...
Yeah, there's only 2 where I'm like, fuck off. But everybody else I'm cool with.
Ty Dillon's the biggest example of you don't deserve to be here. You've had your chance.
In my opinion, it's Ty Dillon and Noah Gragson.
Noah. Yeah, I'll say Noah in Xfinity. He was a lot like Riley where he sucked for a long time, and then Noah became really good in Xfinity, and then got his Cup ride. But I still don't like him. I still don't think much of Noah. He's a dipshit. He's a dipshit, and I don't think much of him. Oh, yeah. Caden just said, if NASCAR's got so much money, why don't they just buy back all those charters? Oh, wait, the charter value went up, so now they don't want to buy them back, hence why they don't want the teams to have them. Yep. Part of the new charter deal was like, okay, you got to sign this charter agreement. You can keep your charters, but if you publicly criticize or say anything about NASCAR that we don't like, we have the right to take it from you. That's not fucking right. That was one of the big ones for Denny, where it's like, no, that's not how that's going to work. Fuck you. We're suing you. And the other race teams that signed the charter agreement are rooting them on, like, yeah, we hope they win. But like, I can't remember. Richard Childress explained why he signed. Richard Childress basically implied that RCR would shut down if he didn't sign the agreement.
That makes sense. I don't see Richard Childress having a shitload of money.
Richard's rich, but he ain't Michael Jordan rich.
Right.
Oh, Denny's got that ace on his side. He's got Michael fucking Jordan. All right. And they've got great sponsors. If you look at fucking McDonald's.
I mean, you don't even need McDonald's. You have the Jordan brand, which means you have Nike.
Jordan brand, Nike, McDonald's, and now that Monster money, which they already had a deal with Monster because Tyler Reddick drives a Monster car sometimes.
But now they have even more Monster money.
2311's doing really good on the sponsor front.
Well, in terms of money, they're great.
Yeah. One thing, when Denny lost FedEx, apparently they're having trouble finding major sponsors. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. Because Denny Hamlin is, whether you like him or not, top 5 driver in NASCAR right now. Indisputably, Denny Hamlin. If I was like, who are the top 5 best drivers? In no particular order. Kyle Larson, Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin. 4th through 5th, you could say like Bell or Chase or Blaney or Byron.
I'd say probably Elliott when he doesn't get
Yeah, like Denny Hamlin's a top 5 driver. 3-time Daytona 500 champion. All those wins, and he's having trouble getting a fucking sponsor to fill out the races that FedEx left behind. Kyle Busch had to leave Gibbs mostly because Eminem's left. M&M's left Gibbs. Kyle wanted to stay with Gibbs, but Gibbs couldn't afford him the money that he was asking for. So then Gibbs decided to just kick him out, even though Kyle was like, okay, fine, I'll stay. But by that point, Gibbs was like, we're moving on. Ty Gibbs is getting the car. So Kyle wound up at RCR. Red Bull's back with Shane Vangisbergen. Yeah, Red Bull's back in NASCAR. Yes. Trackhouse. Oh, no, once again, Trackhouse. They just started in like 2021. They've got fucking Red Bull and Busch Beer. Those are great fucking sponsors. They got Camping World, Red Bull, and Busch Beer. The guy who owns all of Camping World fucking loves NASCAR too. So he's like Menards. He's like all in. So I think they're doing great. And they're a relatively new team. Free Red Bull for life. You know why Kyle Larson drives the HendrickCars.com? Because when he said the gamer word a couple years ago, no sponsors wanted to touch him with a 10-foot pole. So Rick Hendrick's like, well, I own this used car business. Fuck it, I'll sponsor it. Because Rick Hendrick's loaded. You ain't fucking Michael Jordan, Roger Penske, Joe Gibbs, and Rick Hendrick. You can't fuck with that money. I feel like Jim Carrey when he won the case in Liar Liar. Maybe it's on the tape. Maybe we can play that again. Remember the tape of the chick having sex? Bro, it's on the tape. Maybe we'll play that again. Weight 105. Yeah, in your bra. Order. Knock it off. Sit down. He goes, you look like you're having a rough morning. Ding, ding, ding. What do we have for Johnny? Your Honor, this case cannot begin because my client is not here. And she kicks the door open. Here she comes to wreck the day. Mr. Reed. Sorry, Your Honor. I object. How do we know that the man on that tape is not Mr. Cole himself? Oh, you're such a better lover than my husband. And he goes, I like the judge looks at him and just goes, Jim Carrey goes, what'd you bring the kids for? Sympathy. Well, it's working. I feel sorry for them already. Yeah, Caden, I heard the rumor NASCAR might be looking to sell to an outside investor. Not the whole thing, but like an ownership stake in NASCAR to an outside investor.
That just makes me feel like it's probably going to be the Saudis.
Oh, God. The Saudis buy NASCAR.
Well, they're the fucking dipshits who...
The Jetta 500.
They're the dipshits who have like all this fucking money and just randomly pop up in every fucking...
Calling it now, there's going to be a NASCAR race in Saudi Arabia, even if they don't buy NASCAR.
Because the Saudis are that fucking...
The Saudis just pay people to come there and put a... Why do you think WWE goes there?
Because they get a bunch of fucking...
Oh, yeah.
To go over there. Even though nobody actually wants them.
I saw that meme. It was CM Punk strapped to a stretcher, and it said CM Punk next year, 2 weeks before the Rumble in Saudi Arabia after he takes 15 tsunamis when Bronson Reed comes back. Because Punk ain't going. I want to know who in AEW tried to start the rumor that Punk's broke and he needs this money.
Probably either
The Bucks or Jericho. Who started that rumor? And I'm like, I don't know CM Punk personally, but I know a lot about the guy. He ain't broke, brother. Rollins even implied recently that Punk's fucking loaded because Rollins he was doing a shoot interview, but he was kayfabing because everybody knows him and Punk are friends. And he was like, yeah, he had the luxury. He had enough money. He could just get up and leave, not like the rest of us who stayed here for the last 10 years putting in the work. And I was like, see, Rollins even said Punk's loaded. That's why one of the reasons why Punk could just leave so easily. There's a Raw from 2019 that I never saw until recently, and the crowd's chanting CM Punk at Seth Rollins. And Seth breaks character, and I know Vince probably went apeshit, and Seth goes, guys, he's not coming. I have called him and tried to talk to him over and over. I guess he just doesn't want to be the one to come and help turn this place around. Sorry. And I was like, so Seth just flat out said, I've tried to contact him, and he won't come. So stop chanting his name. And I'm like, yeah, if you hated him, you wouldn't be calling him. So obviously, they're fine. That was on a Raw in 2019. I think it was when he was feuding with the Fiend. Actually, it was in the middle of that. The feud was good. The cell match sucked, but their Falls Count Anywhere match after that's fucking awesome.
The cell match didn't suck. It was
The ending, yeah, okay.
My God, that finish.
Seth was like, dude, and I love wrestlers who think like Seth. Guys who don't care about winning or losing. Because Seth was like, I was the burn it down, Beast Slayer, King Slayer, Seth Rollins. He said, I literally wanted to kill that character off. And have the Fiend fucking do it. He said that was my idea. He should have just beat me flat in Hell in a Cell. But for some reason, the day of Vince was like, not yet. We're going green. I'm pausing until I see Allgaier near the end of pit road. Green, green, green. It is a miracle. We're almost completely in sync. Yeah. Logano, Cindric. I know Cindric's going to have a shot to win because he's going to be hooked with Logano and Blaney all day. That's why I bet on Cindric. That's how he won 2 years. Remember, he won it 2 years ago because he was hooked with Blaney the whole day. And he sold Blaney out on the last lap. So I'm like, I can count on Cindric. If he don't get wrecked, he'll be there at the end. Old Dennis went up top. Here comes Larson and McDowell and Truex. You like Truex's car? I like orange on a race car. Old Shane Van Hamburger moves up in the 88 car. Chase made a big move. They're 3 wide. And then Chastain moves up. I like how it's just one car. Oh, that run's coming. And then the car in front of them goes, oh, there's a run coming. And one by one, they all just pull up. The fuck happened with Logano and Cindric? He's got help. Look at Ross. That was nice. That was nice. Ty Dillon in third. I can't believe I'm cheering for Ty Dillon, but that's a lot of money. For putting $5 down, that's a hell of a payday. I like how from fourth on back, it's just hell on earth. 3 wide all the way to the back. Oh, there's a new thing this year. Fastest lap of the race gets you a bonus point. So after the race, they'll check and see who had the fastest lap. And I said somebody's going to miss the playoffs by 1 point because somebody got the fastest lap at fucking Daytona or something.
And it's going to be somebody who's not even going to be in the playoffs.
And Kyle Busch gets eliminated because Ryan Preece had the fastest lap at Daytona. 1 point difference.
Watch it happen.
I love visually. You see how much slower the field gets when they go 3 wide, and them 3 cars that are just in a straight draft pull away. They don't get completely away, but they get a gap. People were shocked in qualifying because the Toyotas have not been good at qualifying in Daytona, and Briscoe won the pole. So, and then Bubba won Thursday. And then Eric Jones won Thursday, but NASCAR said no, Cindric wins because caution. So Toyota's having a good week. And there's more of them now. Because 2311 got an extra car this year, and Jimmy Johnson and Truex showed up in Toyotas for this race. That's been one of their big problems. The Fords just fucking outnumber them. And the Chevys have like 1 or 2 more than the Fords, but the Fords work better together. Because the Fords all come from one place. Different owners, but they are all in the same deal. Chevrolet, there's like RCR and the 47, and then there's like Colleague, and then there's Hendrick. Like, they're allies, but they're not really... Hendrick's above them all, basically. Ford, everybody's pretty even. They're a lot more organized. Big stack up here where Truex was. That scared me. I just saw Truex fucking backing up. Allgaier just pulled out of line. Allgaier said, fuck this shit. Allgaier went way to the back. Whose camera do I want to go to? I'm going to go to Cindric's camera. Actually, fuck it. I'll go Ty Dillon. I'm switching to Ty Dillon's on board. Them Dillons have those big fucking heads and big fucking chins. God, they're like half a lap ahead. Willie B makes the move. And then Chase Elliott goes 3 wide on him. Yeah, Joey. Oh, Joey. Pick a lane and stay in it, Joey. Oh, my God. Here comes Corey, my other bet. Guys, I'm second and third now with 2 big money bets. It just makes me happy because I know I have a chance. I know it's early, but I got a chance. There's a chance because I got Corey LaJoie, Ty Dillon, and Cindric all making some noise here. They're showing the replay of the Logano block. Corey LaJoie takes the lead with help from Joey Logano. Another advantage, the Fords just push really well. They could just lock up and better than the other cars. Have you noticed Toyota changed the nose of their car? That's why. They tried to square it off like a Ford so they could push better. Side by side. You realize how helpless they are as drivers because, you know, they have limited visibility. They can see straight. They got a little bit. They can't see shit behind them. They have to look at the mirrors, obviously, but you see how fucking high the spoiler is. You can barely see over your rear spoiler behind you. So I'm glad they added those rear view cameras that are on the dash. I am so not working tomorrow. Corey LaJoy's leading. Y'all laughed at me when I said I was betting on Corey. This motherfucker always shows up at Daytona. Always. And because nobody believes in him, he's good odds if you want to make some money. Remember when he almost won Atlanta? He wrecked on the last lap trying to pass Chase at Atlanta a couple years ago. Why do you feel like Ty Dillon's going to have a good year? I don't think Ty's going to have a good year, but he will be good at Daytona and probably Talladega. Maybe Atlanta. That team, Colleague Racing as a whole, needs to step up. It can't just be relying on Allmendinger to poach a couple of road course wins. That's almost like what that team is built for. We're going to run like shit, but we're going to make the playoffs because AJ's going to win a road course.
Well, that is all they're built for.
Yeah.
Look at who all they have around AJ.
Yeah. The road courses this year are going to be stiff. Fucking Van Gisbergen and AJ Allmendinger are full time. Christopher Bell, Chase Elliott, and Kyle Larson are there. That's probably your 5 best road racers right there. And Tyler Reddick. I can't forget Reddick being a beast on road courses. So that's going to be fun to watch. COTA, there's a road course 3rd race of the year this time. COTA is in 2 weeks. Hey, you'll be off for that one. They changed the layout at COTA. They're running a shorter version instead of the big fucking 4-mile version that they were running. You know, where caution laps take like 45 minutes. So they shorten the course, kind of like they do at Watkins Glen. They run a shorter course at Watkins Glen. There's a whole other part of Watkins Glen you've never seen before because you've only ever watched NASCAR. It's called the Boot. It's literally shaped like a boot, and it goes out in the woods and loops back around and comes back onto the NASCAR course. One year, I hope NASCAR's like, fuck it, let's run the Boot at Watkins Glen just to see what happens. Remember, guys, nobody's saving gas either, so this is legit 3-wide Daytona racing. Nobody has any reason to save gas after all those caution laps and the pit stop and everything. Oh, I wish it wasn't so early. If you told me at 6:30 tonight Corey LaJoy would be running second, I'd be like, oh, I'm about to win some money. But then you didn't tell me that it was going to rain and we're only 37 laps in. You assholes. I think Kyle Busch is a man on a mission. He had Daytona won last August, the summer race. He almost won it. Kyle Busch had the worst year of his career last year. Didn't win, but there was like 5 races where, oh my God, Kyle's going to win, and then some dumb shit happens. He was going to win Kansas, and Chase Briscoe wrecked him a lap down, and Ross ended up winning. We were at Darlington when Kyle stormed up to second with like 3 laps to go, but just couldn't get by Briscoe. And then, yeah, Daytona was the week before that where Kyle was leading on the last lap and got jumped by Harrison Burton and Parker Retzlaff. And I was like, Parker Retzlaff? And that really stung because Retzlaff was driving a Chevrolet. And he pushed Harrison Burton. Yeah, imagine being Kyle Busch. You finished second to Chase Briscoe and Harrison Burton in back-to-back weeks. And then Briscoe wrecks you at Kansas while you're leading and he's a lap down. Kyle Busch was in hell last year. Old Bubba Wallace creeping back to the front with old Ricky Stenhouse. He won Talladega a few months ago. Old Ricky. See that Sunny D car from outer space. Chase is another one who's almost won 500 a couple times. 2017, got it in the bag. Car runs out of gas and then fires back up. But by the time it's fired back up, they've all went around him. 2021, about to pass Michael McDowell, and Brad Keselowski burst into flames behind him, so NASCAR threw the caution, so McDowell wins. Chase, Austin Dillon, and McDowell were going to be 3 wide coming off turn 4. But Keselowski literally exploded into like 1,000 pieces in the catch fence. And I was like, yeah, throw a caution. I'm fine with that. I didn't bitch that night about them throwing a caution on the last lap. I was like, I get it. Joey Logano's fault. Just fucking Brad made a move and Joey just wrecked them both. And the whole field gets destroyed and McDowell, Chase, and Dillon just drive on. McDowell was sitting in third when Joey just fucking clobbered Brad and took them both out. They rode single file for like the last 80 laps. Brad makes one move and Joey just fucking kills him. That's one of the reasons Brad wanted to leave Penske. He was getting frustrated with how Joey drives. Because they're supposed to be working together. And they did. But as soon as Brad tried to do something, bang. And Brad had already been mad at Joey about a previous Daytona wreck. Cody Ware is full-time again this year, guys. And as of now, look at this. Kyle Busch, what a move. Go, Joe. Byron. Well, it still worked out. I thought that Byron was going to get up behind Logano and they would just send Kyle Busch out. If Byron went with Kyle there, Kyle would have cleared Joey. Cody Ware is the top contender for the Xfinity fastest lap point bonus. Who the fuck just pulled out on the apron? I like that they just painted French fries on the side of Bubba's car. Everybody's being real patient. Guys are making big moves, but Joey's the only one that's made a dumb block. It's Joey. Everybody else is being pretty orderly. I know they're 3 wide. That looks insane, but AJ pulled out of line. Yeah. That was probably on purpose because he sees them all 3 wide. If you're behind this and you see the whole field like that, just back off. Maybe they'll wreck and you won't be in it and you'll gain like 20 spots or something. But if you're like halfway up to this group, you're like, ooh, push, I can get to the front. Super Speedway racing is so funny. Van Gisbergen and Hamlin made a move. The Fords are heavily aligned. The Chevys and Toyotas kind of work together. Because the Chevy Alliance ain't that strong, and the Toyotas have the fewest cars, so you usually see Chevy and Toyota hook up in this race. Like Hamlin and Van Gisbergen there. The Toyotas are fucking mercenaries for hire. They have to be. They've got the fewest cars. But this year they did get a couple extra ones for this one. I'm sure they're trying to beg Truex to run Talladega as well. Chase. Joey. Okay. He got away with it. It wasn't bad. It looked like it was going to be worse. Shane. Van Gisbergen is very talented. He's just inexperienced at this. So I'm nervous. Ty Dillon says he wants to go to the back. Did you catch that? He said, we're in a shitty spot here, so let's just go to the back. So Ty Dillon, which if you look at where Ty is, he's on the bottom 3 wide, so he can't really get out of the way unless he wants to pull down here. Pull on the apron. He stayed in line. Oh, now he's backing off. Yeah, Ty Dillon just fucking abandoned ship on that one. So who do we want to ride with now? Who's in? Let's go. Who are we riding with? Think of somebody like, who do you see that you'd be interested in? Oh, Willie B. Or as Alex Bowman has started calling him, Slick Bill Byron. And William's like, I hate that nickname. He said, I hope that does not stick. Old Slick Bill Byron. And then he called him Babyface Byron because he looks like a little kid. Pausing when they're at the Sunoco sign at the end of the front stretch. Look at that line on the bottom. You got Logano, Byron, Hamlin, and Busch. It really don't get any better than that. I like how I just disrespected two-time Daytona winner Austin Dillon, who's right behind him. I know they haven't changed. Oh, Cindric. Ah! Larson let him in. He better fucking wave to Kyle Larson on that one. Larson just saved his life. Whew. We're watching Slick Bill Byron looking at the ass end of that Shell Pennzoil Ford. That's the coolest thing ever. They're doing this all year, too, on HBO Max. Every race is going to have all the cars on boards with radio. Yeah. I love that includes the radio communications, too. Oh, it says AJ went to the garage. AJ had a mechanical problem. I thought he was just backing off to get out of the way. They haven't even mentioned Allmendinger's in the garage. I had to look at it on the fucking HBO Max ticker. I've almost got it like perfectly synced. Who the fuck's burning something out there? We're a quarter of the way through. And there's not a raindrop in sight. Oh, they switched it to the rear camera. I hate to be a pessimist, but Joey's due. He hasn't won the 500 since 2015, but he's consistently one of the best. Won a lot of Talladega races since then. Corey, you're supposed to work with Blaney. That's a Ford. I thought about betting on Keselowski. He was the same odds as Cindric, but I just feel like Penske's a little better than Roush. Yeah, he's part-time. That's an extra Rick Ware racing car. I figure they're just going to run Daytona, Atlanta, Talladega, that kind of thing. Big push from Blaney to Brad. Last time I saw Blaney pushing the 6 car at Daytona, Ryan Newman almost died. So that kind of gave me PTSD. Here comes Big Brad and his old buddy Joseph. Spotter said 2 Fords behind you, and Logano said, oh, really? I think I'll go up here now. Oh, Denny. Did you see Denny wash up the track? Denny almost got in the fucking left rear Stenhouse. His car pushed up the track a little bit. Woo! Fucking Ford freight train on the onboard there. And Stenhouse. Bell and I keep having to look to remember who's in the 34 because Gilliland was in the 38. They moved him over to the 34, and they gave the 38 to Zane Smith, and Noah Gregson's in the 4. Actually, look forward to commercials now. Thank you, HBO Max. Commercials are not going to piss me off this year. Anthony's got a skedaddle, as the white people like to say. Anthony has sponsor billeries.
Yes, I do. Unfortunately. But I do side with Tommy Pickles.
Well, it's like my Uncle Ben always said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
I've seen a meme of that. Where the frog saying that shit.
Kermit in a fucking spider red suit. Well, thanks for playing. Sorry it rained. I'll see you next time. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, Logano and Brad together scares you. I'm watching Bill Byron's on board. He's like 3rd on the inside line. The leaderboard updating today? It is. How about it? The NASCAR.com leaderboard is actually working. I'm going to be optimistic and say they're not going to wreck. And it's like Colonel Sanders said, I'm too drunk to taste this chicken. Stenhouse wants to get down with them Chevrolets so bad. 34 is kind of fucking that up. Eight to go on the stage. You hope Logano eats catch fence. Well, you're a nice person, aren't you? Man, this has been the longest stage one ever. This goddamn race started at 2 o'clock. We've seen some pretty good racing so far. I like it. I'm so glad the race didn't get put to Monday so the people who bought tickets could stick around. Joey Logano's got trash on the grill. It's covering a little bit of the opening. Now there's a big single file train forming. That's odd. It's like the bottom line died and half of them moved up. I know the 34 moved up. The 24 just did. Larson's by himself on the bottom, about 12 cars back. Oh no, it's the choo-choo train. Just after I was bragging about how good the racing's been. They're worried about saving gas. Good grief, with all them caution laps. How's the 24 short on gas? It's interesting how sensitive race cars are. Oh no, this piece of paper got stuck on my splitter. Now my handling's fucked. So weird. I remember, I think it was Kansas in 2012 where Martin Truex Jr. dominated in the 56. And it was really cloudy all day. And then the sun came out right around the time they hit pit road for the last stop. And then Denny Hamlin dogged his ass. Because the track changed that drastically because of the sun. Truex had that race won way back in 2012. Spring Kansas race. I'm pretty sure that was the one. I think I'm going to switch my onboard Ricky Stenhouse here for this last little run. Because I know Stenhouse ain't just going to fucking sit there. So I'm switching to Ricky. Eric Jones making a move. Caution. There's a caution I see on the onboards. Oh. Denny. No, save it, Denny. Zane Smith is around. Hard impact for Zane Smith into Josh Berry. Golly. Well, stage one's going to end under caution. Zane Smith wrecked into Josh Berry. I think Denny Hamlin's okay. Denny had some kind of problem. I'm going to get to Denny's thing and try to find out what the deal is. I wish they had a way for you to switch cameras faster on Max. Denny sounds fine. He's calmly saying on the radio how the car was handling. He said it was tight. Interesting. So the 21 and the 38 are fucked. We're looking at a replay now. Oh, yeah, Denny's all good. What a save. And then Josh Berry, the innocent bystander. Hey, look, Zane Smith's shitty fucking luck carries over to the 38 car. Michael McDowell just barely missed that, ironically. Look at the right rear tire on the 38. Logano wins stage one. Kozlowski, Blaney, Stenhouse, Bell, Bowman, Suarez, Reddick, Eric Jones, and Byron. Old Van Gisberger only one spot away from points. That is shockingly Logano's first ever Daytona 500 stage win. I'll be right back. I've got to really piss. I've been holding it forever for no reason. Mic over here where you guys can hear the radio while I'm taking a break. I'm on Denny Hamlin's on board. And there's the stage in for Joseph Logano. I guess my PS4 is going to get a good workout this year till it eventually dies. My PS4 barely gets touched until football season. Now they've got this onboard camera thing. I'm going to have it on every week. Fuck Jamie Little. Let's beat the number 20 pit crew. Fuck her. Now Jamie Little's getting her shit in. Stage 2 is also going to be 65 laps, so there will be, unfortunately, fuel saving and one pit stop in the middle of stage 2. Caution was a good break there with like 2 laps to go for the guys that were worried about not making it. I was pretty confident everybody was going to make it, but they told Byron to back way down, and he got single file in 10th place. Joey got the trash off the grill here under yellow. Excuse me. Why does Diet Sundrop make me burp? Jesus. I'll have to see how they come off pit road to decide whose camera I want to be on. 4 tires for a lot of guys. Ooh, a tire almost got away on the 19. Way to not show the race off pit road, Fox. Well, Ricky's going to be in the top 5. I think I'm going to switch to Ricky. Denny Hamlin's got a long pit stop. I'm assuming they're just checking the car over because he hit the apron pretty good. Welcome back. We're watching cars drive in circles. Nothing interesting here. I'm alive, I promise. I promise I'm alive. Juggling my PS4 and my TV while I watch this race. It started raining 10 laps into the race, so as you saw, we played Batman for a couple hours. Anthony had to go home a little while ago, so I'm all alone. Me and my feelings. No. Now you're going to be, it's literally just going to be me talking about a race. This is what I do for the next 10 months. NASCAR season literally goes from Valentine's Day to like 2 weeks before Thanksgiving. So this is me for the next 38 weeks. And sometimes I won't be streaming because I'll actually be at the race. I plan on going to a few races this year. Dylan, we got to get them 600 tickets. We got to get them like soon. I want to go back to Charlotte and have a fun experience again. I got to get the bad taste out of my mouth from last year. That's why I half jokingly said we should go to Atlanta since our last trip to Atlanta was fucking lame. Charlotte, Rockingham, and both Darlington races. And then if you have a wild hair in your ass and want to go somewhere we haven't been, we can figure it out. I still maintain the last 100 laps of our Atlanta race was fantastic. The first 160 laps was the worst race ever. That last 100 laps was pretty fucking awesome. Kyle Busch and Justin Allgaier over the wall too soon. So Kyle Busch lost his track position. Allgaier was running mid-pack anyway. So, no loss there. Ricky Stenhouse is 5th. I'm going to watch his camera for a while. My HBO Max is like 20 seconds ahead of my YouTube TV, so I keep pausing my Max to catch up my YouTube TV so they're in sync. You guys remember how I said Kyle Busch would never win as many races and championships as Jimmy Johnson? Hi, I was correct. I've been saying it for like a decade. I love Kyle Busch, but I'm glad I've been proven right. There's no way he catches Jimmy Johnson for wins, let alone championships. Lap 69 under caution. Unfortunate. We got 130 laps to go. I hope you brought dinner. Oh, they're wrecking in the back. Big wreck in the back. Big wreck in the back. Chastain, Kyle Busch, Chase Briscoe, Martin Truex Jr., Riley Herbst, Jimmy Johnson, Helio Castroneves. The damage may vary, but I saw a couple of cars get junked. I couldn't tell who. Castroneves found another wreck this week. Denny Hamlin looks like he made it through again. Was Allgaier in that? I think Kyle Busch might be okay. Maybe wishful thinking. He's driving away. Good Lord. I don't think anybody's done from this. Ross Chastain is done, I'm pretty sure. Look at the right front and the right side of Ross's car. He got the worst of it. Jimmy Johnson's car ain't got a scratch on it. Does this really start at the front of the field? It does. They start stacking up third on the outside line, and it backed up the whole field. And they don't start wrecking until you get back to about, ooh, damn. Elio got hit hard. That wreck started in third place and didn't happen until it got back to about 25th. I'm watching Allgaier on the replay to see if he got just destroyed. Okay, there's Ross, there's Martin. Hold on, Allgaier. Hold on, Allgaier. Yeah, he got bumped by the 35. I think Allgaier's okay. Check that left rear. Elio got fucking smacked. Dude, Elio has been wrecked in everything this week. That ARCA race, he was a complete innocent victim in the ARCA race. Got a top 5. Got hooked by some fucking maniac after the race for no reason. Jimmy Johnson just took a little slide through the wet grass. I think he's good. Of course, Kyle Busch catches a penalty for his pit crew being over the wall, and he gets stuck in this mess. Kyle was on the brake and just spun. A little ping-ponging around. Chastain and Elio got hit the hardest. Ross's eyes got really big. Elio's like, is this all you do in NASCAR is wreck? Scott Dixon said he wants to run the Daytona 500 next year. Did you guys hear about that? You bring it on the heartache. I'm going to switch to Bubba's camera now because Stenhouse got shuffled there, but Bubba's like second place. And I've got a vested interest. I'd love to see Bubba win. If I can't win money, I want Bubba to win. All my race bets have been unscathed so far. Excuse me. Elio's car ain't moving. Briscoe's looks okay. Elio's getting towed back and he's still in the car. That's funny. No more DVP bullshit this year. You can actually work on your car, take your time, and really get it fixed properly. Truex is going to the garage. He rear-ended the fuck out of, I think it was, who the hell did he run into the back of? He hit him hard. I already forgot who. Might have been Vangisbergen he run into. Truex hit the car in front of him hard. You realize how hard you have to hit to tear the nose off of one of these fuckers? And Truex is rolling to the garage. That's how hard he ran into that guy. Hood coming up on the 22. Hopefully he's blowing up. A guy like Joey getting taken out of this race would help my shot at money tremendously because you know Joey's going to be a threat as long as he's out there. So, no offense, Joey, but I hope you're done. Excuse me again. Fuck my old boots. Got some bear bond and tape out for Kyle Busch. Bubba's pitting. Hell, he's running second, and they're going to pit here. You can't make it to the end of the stage from here, but I'm willing to bet everybody comes down and gets gas. Split decision. We got a bunch of cars staying out, and we got a few cars pitting. A random assortment of cars pitted. Vangisbergen lost a piece of bear bond coming out of the pits already. The ECU. That's a lot of letters, Larry. I'm going to need you to explain that better. Yeah, if you're pitting here, you're just hoping to save time later. I probably wouldn't have pitted here. I would have kept my track position. I would have liked to have stayed out. And a bunch of cars did stay out. We need 150 more horsepower, half as much drag, and be 4 inches up off the ground. Fuck it, 6 inches off the ground. I want these fuckers on top of the racetrack. I think I'm going to switch back to fucking Stenhouse's camera. Joey Logano's car sounds like it's been healed. Oh, never mind. He said it's still not running right. Good. I missed Daytona 500s in the afternoon, but night racing here does look fucking great. What? But Kyle Busch didn't have third gear when he won Pocono back in 2021. He had no third gear, but there was a long green run at the end of the race, and they played fuel strategy, so there was no restarts or extra pit stop. So Kyle stayed out and won. Hilarious. That was the Pocono doubleheader of 2021. Larson blew the tire on day one and Bowman won, and then the next day Kyle Busch won on fuel mileage with no third gear. Josh Berry's still running. How the fuck is that car still running? Blaney, Busher, Cindric, and Priest. Third line forming up near the back with Austin Dillon. Them cars that just pitted are going to push hard here, while the guys that stayed out want to save gas a little bit. The guys that pitted can run up here and try to get their track position back, even though nobody can still make it to the end of the stage. You still can't make it from here. Chase Elliott jumped up in front of Austin, and so did Todd Gilliland. Piece of debris got run over there on the front stretch. I am leading the race yet again with Austin Cindric. Two wrecks, and I still got all three of my race bets. Cindric the Entertainer. That's great. That's his new nickname, Cindric the Entertainer, because every race he wins is fucking crazy. Noah Gregson's second. I looked at that 4-car and thought, Harvick? No, it's Gregson. Gregson almost won me like $1,000 at Talladega last year. That would have been great. Stenhouse is in the middle. I'm on his onboard. He's drifted way back. Excuse me. Got to pick a line, Cindric. Everybody 3 wide. Tyler Reddick, who stole money from me many times last year, overnight suddenly became the new Dale Earnhardt Super Speedways at fucking Talladega. Still mad about that. NASCAR's like, we love this. How's Logano doing? Oh, Joey's car is still struggling. He's not even in the lead pack. Guys who were in the wreck are in the lead pack. I see Herbst back there. Kyle Busch, Allgaier. John Hunter Nemechek, he was in that wreck. Whoa. Little bump from McDowell almost wrecked Cindric. That would have taken out everybody. One of the heavy favorites is not going to win now. We know Logano's pretty much screwed. The heavy favorites were Blaney, Logano, and Kyle Busch for some reason. Caution. What for? Please don't say rain. Debris. Is that the Joey Logano pity caution? I call bullshit on this caution. Logano was going to get lapped. And Truex is done for the day. Martin Truex used up all his good karma from 2017 to 2021. What a weird career Truex had. Career technically not over. His full-time career is over, but Truex did say he wants to do more races. Debris. Where's the debris? Show it to me. Oh, did they throw that caution to get everybody in their fuel window? Attaboy, NASCAR. Attaboy. Joey Logano's giving me big Dale Jr. 2003 Daytona 500 energy here. Heavy favorite, fucked over by another problem. Spends the whole race trying to come back from it, and then it rains. But hopefully it's not going to rain. I am first, 18th, and 19th. Gonna be funny when he still wins. That really would be some 03 Dale Jr. shit. Free pass, Joe Logano. Bubba stayed out. He pitted under the last caution. That's a couple of cars stayed out. That don't make no sense to me. Unless they're just planning on staying out and then catching a late caution the stage and flipping that stage and starting up front at the start of the final stage. Do you follow me? Or did I make that confusing enough? So I'm assuming the 23 taking the track position, hoping for a late caution in the stage, and then having track position at the start of stage 3. As soon as Stenhouse came off pit road, they're on his radio going, save, 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 save. Hell, even that's kind of close on the fuel. They just told Stenhouse 46 to go. That's right on the number yet again. God, Stenhouse is 21st. Fuck it, I'm going back to Cindric's on board. Trying to stay with guys that have track position. So I might as well go with one of my race bets. They're telling Cindric, keep track position, but save a little when you can. Because, hell, he stayed out here. Old Jimmy Johnson topping off again. Yeah, let's go Darrell Wallace. It's a shame Anthony James Allmendinger ended up in the garage. A lot of cars topping off with one to go there that were in the back. Logano's still out there puttering around. Vangisbergen's getting some work done. If you're in the 88, you just got to survive. Just survive. Stay on the lead lap, keep picking away at fixing the car throughout the race, and then there'll be a big pile up, and you'll gain 15 spots and be in the hunt for the win. I don't know. Just got to stay in it. This race won't be as fun without Ross now. This is going to be pretty crazy with the guys wanting to save gas at the front and the guys in the back who are like, we can make it, let's go. Green. Yet again, we've had a couple of early cautions in this stage. Fucking with the strategies. Bubba's worried about his alternator. That's worrisome. Now he says the car... Okay, way to freak me out. I thought Bubba was having a major issue. They said he's fine now. Gilliland makes a big move. McDowell sees it coming, and we're back to 3 wide. I told you it was going to be crazy because there's guys in the back that aren't worried about gas, and the guys at the front are worried about gas. So it's going to be real easy to get on that third line and shoot to the front. Two of the front 3 have won the Daytona 500. It's Cindric and McDowell. Of all those guys at the front, to say Cindric and McDowell are the ones that have won this race before is pretty wild. kind of boring being on an onboard camera of a car that's leading one of the lines. I think Cindric's got the best car. I know it's hard to tell, but I feel like Cindric's got the best car. Now that Logano's fucked, Cindric's the best. That debris that got on Logano's grill earlier caused their problem. Joey's on the lead lap and attaching to the back of this group. I hate to tell you, he's not done. I had my hopes up that he was done, but now he's on the lead lap and he's attached to the lead draft, so I think he's fine. Damn it. The grill opening on these cars breaks very easily. Briscoe had something shoved in his grill opening on Thursday. They break like paper mache. They changed the throttle body in 80 seconds, and he got a debris caution that put him back on the lead lap. It's good being Joey Logano. You're living a charmed life if you're Joey Logano. Austin who? I like how these cup cars are so planted in the ground. I'm not worried at all about one of them busting their ass off turn 4 like we saw in Trucks, Arca, and a little bit in Xfinity. Because these cars are like gorilla gripped up with all this fucking downforce they have. And they have all that downforce and no skew. So the car is just fucking straight and not as prone to come around when somebody gets on your outside. That's why side draft in these cars is not that extreme. Side draft in the Xfinity car and the truck just completely cripples you. In Cup, it slows you down a little bit. Yeah, these cars are more prone to flip, I think, because of the underbody. I think the flat underbody makes these cars really prone to flip. I don't know if the flat underbody was a great design choice or not. Zoom that camera in, Fox. Zoom it in. Right on the fucking left rear quarter panel of Noah's car. There you go. They've not zoomed in as much tonight. They're not as obnoxious. My hopes and dreams of Ty Dillon winning this race have creeped back to the front here. Third and low, Chase. I didn't like what Chase's car did there. Ty Dillon's third on the very outside line. McDowell leading. I keep waiting for him to pull down in front of Cindric, but he's not doing it. Corey LaJoy's creeping back to the front. My race bets know how to get through traffic, don't they? I couldn't be a damn spotter on a super speedway. I might be able to spot you at like Las Vegas or Kansas or something, but I'd have a nervous meltdown doing a super speedway race. Just listening to Cindric's guy right now. Who's the last Daytona 500 champion to win the championship in the same season? Give me a second. Jimmy Johnson, 2013. Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy the Juggernaut Johnson, who was still in this race, by the way, riding in the back. They don't call him Jimmy the Juggernaut Johnson for nothing. I just saw Ryan Priest blow by Cindric here. I hope Priest has a good year. I'm glad Priest is getting one more chance in a Cup car, a pretty good one, because RFK's been on the rise for a couple of years now. Ooh, do they still give the bonus for the leader of the race at halfway? They used to do that back in the day. Dale Earnhardt won that shit like every year. They used to give bonus money to the halfway leader. Last time I remember them doing that was like 2012. I think Truex led at halfway. I don't know if they still do it. Third lane kind of fell back a bit. Welcome to lap 100. You have made it halfway through the Daytona 500. Congratulations. Everybody's still alive. Halfway with no fatalities. Knock on wood, please God. Don't make my bad, tasteless joke come back to haunt me later. Is that old Van Hamburger getting left? Angus Bergen's struggling with that damage. Been on and off pit road. Logano is mid-pack. He's lurking. Halfway, and the leader is Ryan Priest at halfway. Getting aggressively shoved by Cindric to a point that was scaring me on the onboard. Why can't the ARCA guys do this? I'm kidding. That's unfair to put that on the ARCA guys. The ARCA guys can't even run 2 wide without wrecking each other and running each other over, let alone 3 wide for fucking 30 laps straight. Outback, I could go for some Outback. I don't like that bloomin' onion shit. It's nasty. Y'all are fucking weird if you like bloomin' onion. Whoa, Cindric. I heard the spotter say, wow. And then I look on the broadcast and saw what happened. He said, wow. I wouldn't mind seeing Alex Bowman win after what happened. He was going to pass William Byron on the white flag lap. I don't know if he would have held on to win, but Bowman was going to be the leader on the white flag lap if the caution didn't come out. So I wouldn't mind seeing Bowman get his redemption. Add another big win to his resume. Underrated Alex Bowman. Joey Logano is like the 6th car on the bottom line. Cindric won the Daytona 500 the last time it ended under green. So credit to him. Made a dickhead move on Blaney to win it, and then blocked Bubba below the yellow line, but didn't get penalized. If you go back and watch my stream, I was like, come on, NASCAR, penalize Cindric. He blocked Bubba below the yellow line, so therefore Bubba wins. I was pushing for that day. I'll take it any way I can get it. 3/4 behind. He's like the NASCAR 21 spotter on that one.
Quarter behind,
24 to go, stage 2. Next time around, sorry. Math is hard. I'm just locked in on the spotter audio. It's hypnotic listening to the scanner. I was like zoning out, looking out Cindric's windshield and listening to the spotter talk. It's like ASMR. And we haven't missed a single lap of green flag racing. So credit to you, Fox. I wonder if that's because they got all their commercial breaks in during the rain delay. And they slipped the rest in under caution. My driver for the day, once again, Cindric comfortably out front. He is consistently the best car. As long as Joey Logano's buried in traffic. And Logano still is for now. Joey Logano. 22. Whoa, he's halfway there. I can't believe they were able to fix that fucking car. I feel like years ago that would have been a total DNF. Or you'd lose so many laps trying to fix it, you might as well DNF. I have such a love-hate relationship with the current NASCAR race car. It's a love-hate thing. I love a lot about it, and then I get frustrated by it. But the fact that you can fix something that fast is pretty cool. And those cars in that wreck earlier, a few years ago, a lot of those cars would have been fucked aero-wise. But almost everybody drove away from that wreck except for Chastain, Elio, Truex, and Van Gisbergen. And hell, Van Gisbergen's still running. Stage feels like it's so long. It's only 5 laps longer than a dual race. Yeah, Cindric was one of the people that got almost killed by Logano on the last lap of 21 Daytona 500. Cindric was driving a number 33 car for Penske. It was an extra Penske car. Great music. Yes, I'm a boomer when it comes to fucking music. Yeah. Or whatever he does at the start of that song. I can't do David Lee Roth. He's impossible to imitate unless you're Michael Starr from Steel Panther. I like how I keep looking at. I'm listening to Cindric's radio, and I glance up at the TV to see behind him because right now the onboard's looking out the windshield. Every now and then they'll change the onboards to the rear view. They did that earlier with Bubba's camera. But I heard the spotter get animated. I'm like, what's going on behind him? I was trying to sing Van Halen. I live my life like there's no tomorrow. Oh, stack up in the top. Kyle Busch had to really lay off there, wherever he's running. Oh, Busher. That big push he just gave Bowman there. Nah. Stay with the 9. I'm going to overrule Cindric Spotter on that one. Stay with the 9. I could see Cindric's car wobbling from the push Elliott's giving him. Chase just tandemed his ass for a whole straightaway. And now Blaney's shooting to the middle on Chase. Blaney all the way from the third line to the very bottom. Holy shit. Now Blaney back to the top, gets in front of Chase behind Cindric. So now I feel really good about where Austin Cindric's at. Let me rephrase that. I feel really good about where my money's at. Tylenol Gibbs with Riley Herbst, 5th and 6th on the top line. They're about to lap the ghost of Zane Smith. Yeah, watch Blaney make this move that Fox barely captured. So they got to show you a replay. Chase moves down. Slides back up in line. Shitty camera work by Fox there. He really had to be looking for it to see it. As far as Fox broadcasts go, this race has been better than normal, I guess. Oh, Joey Logano, 3rd on the inside line now. Hell, Justin Allgaier's in the top 10. Easy, Blaney. Easy, Blaney. 10 to go, and now we're single file back to 9th place. Wow, Joey. They caught the tail end of a crazy move there. Busher and Bowman again almost wrecked. No, Joey. Now Joey's pushing the 17 into the 48, and they've almost wrecked already. A few cars in that top 10 were involved in that wreck. Allgaier, Herbst, excuse me, Kyle Busch. Oh my God. Oh my God. The 34 almost wrecked. Nobody even reacted to it on the broadcast. Now they're zooming in on Riley Herbst. Like Gilliland didn't just almost wreck. Boyer noticed. About 10 seconds after it happened, Boyer noticed. He's been on the lead lap for like an hour, man. Hope that 22 fails. No way the 22 fails inspection, right? So, you had damage, so you pass. I kind of counted him out, but I knew when that damn random debris caution happened, that was probably going to save his ass. I fucking knew it then. That's why I got mad when they threw that caution. I was like, he's about to get lapped again. Yay. And then it's, a caution for debris. God, they're lapping Vangesbergen like every 2 laps. Oh, Bowman again. Jesus. 5 more laps till the break. Hey, at least this is already better than the Xfinity race. Yeah, we joked about watch Joey win. Well, motherfucker, here he is. I knew that caution saved his ass. Because even if they got this thing fixed, he was going to be like 4 or 5 laps down by the time they had the chance to get it fixed. But the caution put him back on the lead lap, and then they got it fixed under that caution. So he would have been fucked if not for that debris caution. Like I said, he lives a charmed life. Everything goes his way. He's unbelievably clutch, and everything goes his way. Yes, we're still in stage 2, but we're almost through it. Thank God I can look to this onboard camera every time Fox is showing something that's not the fucking race. Maybe that's why I'm like, it's a better Fox broadcast than usual. No, it's just because I'm able to look away from their stupid shit and watch an onboard camera and ignore all the dumb shit they do. So I take it back what I said earlier about Fox being a little better in this race. Put the Daytona 500 on CW next year, please. Yeah, he quote-unquote won his dual race, all right. NASCAR's got a Penske bias. They've won 3 straight championships. Cindric won the 500 3 years ago now. Two to go, stage 2.
Chase Elliott in this 9 car, try to make a move, try to do something to push those cars out, get a gap here
Penske's led 85 laps today. Hendrick 21, Gibbs 4. That was Briscoe early in the race that led those laps from the pole. Ain't seen Briscoe since he got caught up in that mess. His car didn't look like it was that damaged, but he's not even in the lead pack. Old Denny Hamlin's backing off with one to go here. He was at the tail end of the longest line. Cindric's got his teammate here. Bowman's car is so strong, like they said, the car behind him can't really keep up with him. And then Blaney and Cindric on the top just glue together and just drive right by him. Oh, Blaney. That was smooth, Cindric. That was smooth. He made a little block on Blaney because Blaney was starting to look to go to the inside of him. Cindric got way out there. Oh, my gosh. Don't block. If you don't win the stage, it's no big deal. Fuck the fucking stage. Ryan Blaney wins the stage. Cindric got too far ahead through turn 4. And I'm glad Cindric didn't block for that. Don't block for that. Let's win the race. Let's not block for a stage win. Second place stage points is all good. Are you really trying to say JGR made a mistake with Briscoe because he's had a crappy Daytona race? Let's reserve judgment on that. I didn't like JGR signing Briscoe, but I can't write him off after one race. You guys remember Cindric was running second or third when Chastain shot to his inside at the white flag and they wrecked? So, it's no fluke that Cindric's contending for this again. Super Speedway / road course merchant. And random generational run at Gateway merchant. I would sign Cletus. guess I'll be streaming a lot Saturday. I guess I'll do the truck race again this week. Trucks in Xfinity on Saturday, and then Atlanta Cup race on my birthday. It's my birthday next Sunday. Send me money. Send me the $20 that I'm going to lose because Cindric and LaJoy and Ty Dillon will not win this race. None of them will win, so I'll have wasted $20 today. The hood is up on Joey's car. Ozzy! Fuck off, Ozzy. I hope these Penske mechanics get paid overtime for this, for all the work they're having to do on Joey's car to keep him alive. Well, at least Joey's going to start the third stage with no track position. That's good news. I think I'm going to be on Cindric's on board for the rest of the race because he's my best bet right now.
Pace car is alone at the front of the field as here come the lead lap cars.
Chris Buescher's going to hit the very first pit stall in as you see him stopping back.
Chris Buescher.
Just a little bit too tight with the number 17 car. Small adjustment for that. Josh, for the 12, Brian Blaney said that car gets a little too tight when he gets close to someone's boyfriend. He said, free me up just the tick. Jimmy?
Crew chiefs telling their drivers this will probably be the last time they will take tires.
Yes, the last pit stop for tires. I just realized the spotter audio is ahead of the video on HBO Max by like 3 seconds, but that's not too bad. You still get the idea when they're talking. Because they were saying, go, 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 and Cindric was still, they were still changing the left side tires and the jack was up. So hopefully HBO Max gets that sorted out for next week. Where the hell did we come off pit road at? We better not have lost too much spot. I only see a few cars in front of us. Us. Me, lifetime Austin Cindric fan all of a sudden. this psychotic run to the finish. Everybody's got to pit one more time and account for overtimes, which we usually get a couple, hell, at least one, and then a wreck at the white flag and the race is over. You know how this goes. Every year we get a rain delay and the race ends disappointingly under caution. That's just the way Wire Dingleberry's brown. It's just the way shit is.
Interesting to note that stage 2 winner Ryan Blaney in the Daytona 500, 3 previous times he's won stage 2, and each time he has not gone on to win the Daytona 500. Let's recap some highlights, talk about the dominance of the Penske Fords. Joey Logano, of course, has led the most laps in this race. The day started, beautiful weather, the president on hand flying in on Air Force One, and once they got going, we had 11 laps before the rain came. There was a break. They got to 21 laps, and then more rain, and then once we got going here, a little bit of a caution here. Watch the 11 of Denny Hamlin, the 3-time Daytona 500 winner.
Yeah, they all checked up in front of Denny Hamlin. Zane Smith got into the back of him, got him loose, wiped out about 4 cars in that wreck.
And then after the start of stage 2, this was a 10-driver crash.
Oh, yeah, this collected quite a few guys. You see Elio Castroneves right there, gets collected.
That was a really hard hit on Elio because that car did not bend or give at all. It was straight into the left side, right behind the driver's seat.
Winning stage 2, the only stage 2 winner who's gone on to win the Daytona 500. It's only happened once, and that was Denny Hamlin some 5 years ago. When you see, and all day we were here, Ford's fast, how well the Penske Fords are working together and the formula working to perfection, even when they've had some problems as Logano has rallied.
Yeah, and all the Ford guys told us as we talked all day long that their cars were so good because they could push, but Team Penske just seems to be the dominant force here today. They've led 87 laps total. All their drivers have led laps, Chris. It looks to me like Joey Logano could maybe be the favorite. I picked Blaney at the start of the race to win. He's really good on these type tracks. But what Joey Logano has overcome with the issue with the throttle body, they've come back down pit road. They're going to go to the back. But Chris, all these guys 3 wide, Joey Logano was still able to work his way to the front.
It was amazing how they caught a break. The debris, caution comes out for them to great communication, find what was wrong, correct it, having some other problems. All right, so it's not a Penske Ford. Who else are you keeping an eye on? Is there somebody we're missing here that hasn't been out in front?
Chase Elliott's been really good all race long as well.
Jimmy Johnson, top 10, hell yeah.
It doesn't look to me like Bowman's car is stuck quite good enough, but Chase Elliott, you see right here, had a great car. Has been good the whole race long. He's been able to be up front. Even when he gets shuffled back, seems like he's able to keep
McMurray's making a good point about Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott and Alex Bowman have the best non-Hendrick cars. The 48 and the 9 are really good, but Blaney and Cindric and Logano are getting all the headlines. They've dominated the race. But Chase and Bowman have really good cars. Bowman's car is so fast, the cars behind him have trouble staying with him. It's really noticeable.
Chase Elliott in tow, and Todd Gilbert. Blaney beats his teammate to the line. Textbook. That's exactly how it's done.
But I think as we get towards the end of the race, that'll become a little bit harder because there'll be a block involved in that move with the 2.
Now look at this run. Kyle Busch.
Blaney, Bubba, Cindric, Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, Jimmy Johnson, Kyle Larson, Chris Buescher, Eric Jones, William Byron. Save a lot of fuel early in this run. That's probably the right thing to do. They're telling Kyle Busch that's what's going to go on here. Them dudes that don't have track position are not going to save fuel early in this run. They're going to go 3 wide immediately. By the time they go into turn 3, there's going to be a third line. Johnson with a fuel-only stop got him towards the front. I want to see 3-time Daytona 500 winner Jimmy Johnson. Could you imagine? Larson, Bush, Blaney and Bubba, Busher and Cindric, side by side behind them. This is probably going to be a frustrating stage to watch because of the fuel strategy. Hey, look, I said going into turn 3, they'd be 3 wide. There's a third line coming. With Austin Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Reddick, Cole Custer, McDowell, and Justin Allgaier. And then Chase moves up. So, yeah, there you go. Knew that was coming. Who's Austin Dillon going to kill this time? Well, I'm going to mute it because you're just going to play a Toyota commercial side by side with the race. Or are they? Huh. Toyota All Out. It's just another version of Crank It Up. My bad. See, Briscoe was listening to the stream, so look what you've done. I don't like looking at my onboard and seeing my guy 3 wide in the middle with cars all in front of him and around him. Well, he's with some friends, but I don't know if they're the kind that are going to help him in this race. Zoom that camera in, Fox. I want to see what Jimmy Johnson had for breakfast this morning. I got my Cindric on board and the race broadcast synced up because the onboard was like 20 seconds ahead, so I paused it, and now it's synced perfectly with the race. And I've been with Cindric's on board for a long while now because he's my best shot to win money, it seems. Oh, boy. Well, he's one of many in this field sport that gives back better than what our sport does. Our military, we've seen a lot of planes and jets flying around this place this weekend, Clint. Planes, trains, and automobiles. They're going to be 3 wide for like 20 laps, and then suddenly the whole field will get single file because they have to pit one more time. I'm going to bet every year in this race, there's a point where the race looks like it's going to go caution-free, and then there's like a single car spin or something, and it usually happens coming to pit road under green flag stops. Who's going to be the one to bring out the caution to set off the shit show? At this point, we're in the window for that. The next caution is going to be the one that triggers everything. Everything after that will be because of the next caution. We're at that tipping point. We're about to hit 50 to go in a few laps. Who's going to be the back marker that spins out or blows up? And it's like, ooh, caution's out. Everybody pits together, and now they race like assholes. And we get 25 wrecks and a 1.5 hour red flag and 3 overtimes, and the race will still end under caution. By the way, this is our 5th Daytona 500 together. It's our 5th anniversary. When I was like, I should just stream while I watch the race and just bullshit. I don't think it'll go green, but every year there's a point where you go, oh, this race might go green, and then something dumb happens. Single car spin in the back or whatever. And then off we go. I don't mind being behind Blaney because Cindric fucks Blaney over every chance he gets late in the Daytona race. I just wish I wasn't 3 wide in the middle for the last 15 fucking laps. Hard to get excited, though, about where I'm at because it's all about where you come off pit road and where you cycle through. Because this 3 wide stuff is going to stop when everybody can just go full all out to the end of the race without saving gas. They'll be gridlocked at 2x2, and you're kind of just going to be stuck where you're at. Excuse me again. How about Jimmy Johnson actually getting past halfway through a cup race without a mechanical problem or getting wrecked by somebody? I mean, he got spun earlier, but not a scratch on that car. He's right in the eye of the storm right now, though. Blaney and Cindric need to switch. Blaney's a better pusher than Cindric. I want Cindric out front, away from where he's at right now. Head for the mountains of Bush. All this Ross Chastain shit, and he's not even in the race now. Well, it's not easy, Mike. I'm going around in circles again. I'm going around in circles again. Let's talk to Ryan Blaney under green during a super speedway race. I dare him to key up the radio. Hey, Blaney, it's Boyer up in the booth. You got a coffee? Blaney be like, fuck off.
That's that experience that we talk about. When you spin it towards the front, you are going to want
Who's going to hit the trash bag? Oh, I was hoping the trash bag would get stuck on somebody's grill. But it didn't. 50 laps to go. The fuel window is about to open, folks. Oh my God. I didn't know about that. Kyle Larson's got to be suspicious. He's made it this far into a Daytona race with no problems. Hold her steady, Cindric. Hold her steady. Corey LaJoy is all the way back in the 30s. I'm guessing just because they're banking on a wreck or something. I can't see where Ty Dillon is. Where's Ty Dillon at? Austin's in the top 10. Where's the fucking 10 car? Oh, he's 27th. So I got 2 bets riding it out, hoping for a wreck, and I got another bet up front trying to win the race straight up with a pit stop to come. Joey Logano is still tucked away in 25th after having to make an extra pit stop. Still on the lead lap, but I knew him starting the stage without track position would be tough to overcome. But we got way too many cars left running for there to not be something bad. Ooh. Big shove from Cindric to Blaney into the tri-oval. I was talking about the 9 and the 40. I guess I'm overlooking Byron. So Hendrick cars are really good. The pit window is open. But you don't want to pit too early. You got to pit later so you can handle some overtimes. You want to be the first to pit in case a caution comes out, though. Excuse me again. And I said I wasn't a good burper. I'm torn. I want my money, but I'd kill to see Bubba win. It just dawned on me looking at Buscher's car. It's a Fastenal car, and Fastenal has been with Roush since like 2006 or something. That is a damn loyal sponsor. They're more loyal than fucking FedEx was to Denny. And Roush was fucking ass from like 2015 until Brad Keselowski bought part of the team. Like 2015 to 22, Roush was fucking terrible. Logano, despite his problems, has still led the most laps. 6 more than Cindric. Bubba's creeping up the laps led leaderboard, but the 3 Penske cars combined obviously have led the most laps. 43 for Joey, 37 for Cindric, 20 for Blaney. Blaney's leading every other lap because this pushing and shoving at the front keeps going back and forth. Because we have to, Clint. That's why. Why are we doing this? Larry. Larry Mack's predicting 25 to 20 to go before we see cars pit. Random debris yellow incoming. Now, I think NASCAR wants to see green flag stops and see how that shakes up the race. Because green flag stops always flip shit around and it's unpredictable. I think they would like to see green flag stops here. But guys are going to run long here, so 20, probably 25 to go. Guys will start pitting. I would pit sooner than that. I would be begging my Alliance cars, like, can we pit with 30 to go and try to beat everybody else to pit road? So if a caution comes out, we cycle through to the front. That's my big thing. I want to pit as early as I can. As early as you can on big tracks where you're not going to get lapped when you pit. And caution for debris. Dylan, you're an ace. Debris in turn 1, and the caution is out. Well, I was saying, what's going to be the caution that sets off the shit show? It's a debris caution. Why do they do this to us? Just as I was saying, oh, I think they want to see green flag stop. Apparently not. I just don't like when they don't show the debris. Debris. Do 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 do. They just said on Cindric's radio that might have been scheduled. Cindric's team is suspicious of the caution. 2 debris cautions in one race at really convenient points. And everybody is suspicious of it. It says debris from the 38. Zane Smith's car had a lot of damage, and they're saying debris from the 38. Cindric's team doesn't buy it, though. Well, it's the money stop, and it's going to be all gas only. We're not changing tires rest of the day. I had to go to Twitter to find out. I didn't on Cindric's radio. They didn't say who it was from. They were just bitching about the timing of the caution. Not that it necessarily hurts them, you know. It's just convenient. Ooh, yay. Back to 3 o'clock start times next week. Woohoo! Three seconds of fuel for the 2 coming in. And the radio communications are still ahead of the video on Max. At least on Cindric's channel it is. His radio comms are 3 seconds ahead of the video. Yes! We won the race off pit road. Yes! What? Jimmy Johnson lost all his track position because he got blocked on pit road. Who blocked Jimmy Johnson on pit road? He was top 10. Cindric won the race off pit road. Woohoo! I smell money. For those of you just joining me, if Austin Cindric, Ty Dillon, or Corey LaJoy win this race, I get paid. So that's why I'm really excited about Cindric being the leader after the final pit stop. Permit me one final bathroom break, because I'm probably going to need it. I'll be right back. My bladder thanks me, because here in about 20 minutes, I'm going to be pissing my pants. Hey, rap money. I don't know why NASCAR broke that up. I think green flag pit stops and strategy would have been interesting because now all you're going to get is 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 all the way through because everybody's going to be pushing and that third line's not going to work nearly as well. That third line can get you in position, but it's going to stall out. So you better get in that third line and find a hole to get down to the bottom or in the middle. But we got Cindric, Blaney on the bottom, Bubba and Byron and Elliott lined up top. One of my race bets is leading with 35 laps to go. 35 to go, and I got a chance to win money here. Old John Hunter Nemechek's in the top 10. And here you go, your 2x2 gridlock. NASCAR, if you'd have just let it play out. God damn, that 24's pushing good. Kyle Busch, are you sandbagging us because we're in Fords, you fucking asshole? Kyle Busch was like 3 car lengths off of Blaney. And now Bubba's the leader. If I was Bubba, I would stay with Byron and Elliott. They're more likely to stay behind you for a while than Cindric and Blaney would be. Oh, Ricky Stankhouse is the one that killed Jimmy Johnson's track position. My other 2 bets are buried deep in the field. At this point, that's not good. Oh, here comes that third line. Like I said, the third line can get you up here and give you a chance. So it's not a total loss. Bubba's in the middle. He's got 2 Toyotas in the middle if he wants to drop down there. I don't think that third line is going to be the long-term solution. I would get in front of the 42 and the 45. Bubba's kind of going back and forth. Zoom that camera in, Fox. Zoom that fucking camera in. Make sure we can't see nothing. Except the A post of fucking John Hunter Nemechek. John Hunter Nematode. That bottom line just got strong. That third line, all that third line did was kill the outside line, and now they're fading back as well. Just hasn't been a lot of attrition in this race yet. I like what I'm seeing as far as my money goes. You got RCR versus Penske. You got Cindric, Blaney, and then Kyle Busch and Austin Dillon. RCR, again, putting themselves in a great spot to most likely be fucked by a bullshit late caution, just like in 2023. Kyle Busch and Austin Dillon were really going to have a chance to run 1-2, and then there was a caution late in that race. They were fighting it out with Buescher and Keselowski that day. So, of course, Ricky Stenhouse ends up winning. Be there! The biggest names and more hitters, the Clippers. Be there. That third line is done. Bubba, Corey almost wrecked Bubba off of 4. That third line's not going to be the answer here. I wish Bubba would have stayed in that second lane with the Toyotas. Because now he's like 2 cars behind them. I knew it. I told you. I told you. Bubba should have got down in front of Nemechek and Reddick And now he's just fighting to get back to try to get in front of him again. If Bubba can get clear of the 42, he's going down. They got a good push here down the back, but they're going to run out of time. He didn't get to him before the corner. See, NASCAR, you shouldn't have thrown the caution. Austin Cindric's on his Sterling Marlin career arc where he's going to randomly win 2 Daytona 500s. Sterling Marlin never won a single fucking race, and then he won the 94 500, and then he won the 95 500. He had been winless for like almost a decade in his entire career. And then he wins 2 random Daytona 500s. Denny Hamlin's in the third line, trying to bring Bubba to the front again. That third line ain't doing nothing but slowing down everybody that's not in that lead group on the bottom. Denny got clear. Denny, go to the bottom. Denny, go to the bottom. You need to get down in front of that 48 and be on the bottom. There you go, Dennis. Denny Hamlin, I don't know how he pulled that off. Hell, he didn't quite get to the bottom, but he got in that second line. You want to be on that second line or on the very bottom. That third lane's not going to work. Denny, just stay in front of Nemechek. Now Stenhouse moved up in front of Nemechek. They're telling Kyle Busch to ride in third and save. So that bullshit caution didn't even eliminate the need for fuel saving for some guys. He'll go a while longer yet. Don't worry, he'll catch cautions to save gas here in a little while. Hopefully they'll be before the scheduled distance is over. I can't wait for Kyle Busch to be leading coming to the white flag and a caution comes out, forces overtime, and he runs out of gas. That'll be funny. I forgive you, Mike Joy. Sometimes I see the lights outside the track and I think it's a caution too. Corey LaJoy's creeping into the top 10. Denny Hamlin almost wrecked with Bubba. Bubba gave Denny a push into the tri-oval and they were almost gone. Ain't got no gas in it. Ain't got no gas in it. Poor Van Gisbergen out there running test session laps by himself. Oh, Corey. Corey, get in front of that. Yeah, Corey, stay where you are. Corey, stay where you are. Don't get back in that third line. It's a trap. That third line is a trap, Corey. Corey LaJoy is leading the second line here. Come on, Corey. He's getting a push from Stenhouse. They're a little better than that third line, but nowhere near as good as the very bottom. That's okay. Just stay in front of Stenhouse. Logano is behind Stenhouse as well. Stenhouse has gained 20 spots since the restart. Eric Jones has gained 20. LaJoy gained 14 spots. They're booking it. Stenhouse, I want him to push and be aggressive, but I feel like it'll end up wrecking LaJoy. First race of the year. Can't hold anything back now. it's going to be hard for anybody that's not on the bottom because you've got Cindric, Blaney, Bush, Dillon, teammates that are committed to each other. Those 4 cars lined up on the bottom are going to be near impossible to beat. And they're going to stay glued down there until the last possible second. You get 4 cars running like that, that's tough. Oh, William Byron. It's breaking my heart to see Byron and Chase all the way at the back because they were trying to make that third line work. But it just ain't working. Bubba made one mistake, and I was begging him not to do it, and it's cost him as well. Oh, Suarez. Oh, fucking Swervez there on the bottom. Hell, Allgaier's on the bottom. Allgaier's actually in a pretty good spot. And it's going to be right around where Chase Briscoe and Cole Custer are currently. Shout out to Kenny Loggins. Cindric going to be mentioned in conversations with Richard Petty now. If he hangs on. Oh, Eric Jones, that was ballsy. But that opened up a spot for Allgaier here on the bottom. Come on, Corey. Oh, Ricky. Why did we go to the third lane? It's not going to work. The third lane's not going to work. You better get down in front of that 43. Oh, Ricky, you let him in. Corey, get down. Corey, get down. There you go. See, Corey's a Ford working with a Chevy and a Toyota. He got to pick. He didn't have to stay loyal. He went to the middle. You need to be in the middle or on the very bottom. I'll say it over and over again. You got a great pusher in that third lane now, Logano. It's just, man, it's hard. It's frustrating to watch, but it's actually good for me because I'm leading the race. I don't know how Hendrick Motorsports got fucked this bad on pit road to wind up back here in the position they're in. Now they're just hoping for multiple overtimes because they've got the most fuel. Because I guarantee you they lost all their spots on pit road because they made sure they were full. Oh, Corey. Corey again. Oh, Briscoe pushing the 43. Manufacturer politics is crazy, but look at that top 4. That's what that is. That's even, I mean, that's teammates. Ty Dillon just got lapped. How did Ty Dillon lose the draft? Well, I'm down a man, guys. I got one car lap down. I still got Corey and Cindric. If I get a quick yellow here and none of my bets get taken out, I'll be happy because Ty Dillon will get the free pass. I think he's the first car lap down. I have no idea how Ty Dillon wound up back there like that. $17 to go. They're 2x2, and I got a race bet leading each line. Can't wait to see how this goes wrong. Oh, Joey. No, the 47 and the 22 are not working together. That's obvious. You rack discipline. I'd want to kiss Stenhouse right on the mouth here if he's responsible for Corey LaJoy winning this race. Christopher Bell's had a pretty shit race, and he's fifth.
Here is Kyle Busch.
16 to go. Big run from Corey LaJoy. Up to third place, Corey LaJoy. To the right rear of second place, Ryan Blaney. And then the run kind of stalls. Here comes another push from Stenhouse to Corey. Big push to Corey. Corey LaJoy is up to second. And now we're back. We're officially with the 2x2. And here comes Logano, 3 wide on the top. Probably fuck it up. Every time I get close to greatness, here comes Joey Logano to fuck it up. Don't be like this in the tri-oval. Please don't. Don't do this to me. Oh boy, Joey Logano's here. Joey Logano is here and can pick what line he wants to be in. Oh, Ricky! Ricky is trying. Ricky! And there you go. What a fucking moron. And then he doesn't even get wrecked. Ricky drives away from it. Blaney's out, so now I have no fucking help. What a fucking moron. No wonder nobody likes it.
What an effort, what a run. All comes to an end. 15 to go.
And we knew this was coming. And that was just one of those situations where the 22 and the 47 just did not want to give.
They will make it back to pit road.
There goes all my help. Thanks, Ricky. Fucking jackass. It was a pretty small wreck. Was Corey LaJoy leading at the time of caution? Fucking Ricky Stenhouse.
And Logano's against the wall in the short chute between turn 4 and the start-finish line.
Joey Logano's finally... Dylan, I think Joey's finally done for the day. What the fuck is the 22 doing? I'm speechless because he does it every fucking time. And then Stenhouse just keeps going, nope, I'm there, nope, I'm there, nope, I'm there, nope, I'm there, and just wrecks everybody. Look, first block, Logano's in there. Second block, Logano's still in there. And then the third block is what kills me. He just fucking kills them. I don't want to see anybody blame Logano for that. Logano was there. That was Stenhouse. He should be. He should go whoop his fucking ass is what he ought to do. I know Joey's a pussy, but damn, he's like 10 feet taller than Stenhouse. You can take him. I still got my bets, but I ain't got any help now. I had it made on that bottom with Blaney. Had it fucking made. And then Ricky Stenhouse just had to fucking kill someone. And Blaney gets fucked again in the 500. That's becoming a tradition. Is Ryan Blaney the Tony Stewart of his era? I can't... Yeah, the 40 made it through. And I guess Corey LaJoy had a nose in front of Cindric at the time of caution. So I am running 1-2 with LaJoy and Cindric. But I don't know. Hopefully they'll work together. Hopefully they will work together. Oh, Ricky Stankhouse.
At this point, you're only saving for a green white checker. Yep, copy. Finished. Everything I was doing there was not to save fuel. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I was just saying under caution, saving here.
I'm just going to search Stenhouse on X and see who's roasting him because fuck me. That Rick was developing for a solid 10 seconds and they just wouldn't fuck off. They just wouldn't stop. You couldn't pick two more predictable drivers to be in that situation. Slap shoes 12 minutes ago. Murderers Row on the top line. LaJoy, Stenhouse, and Logano. Yeah. Cindric just asked them to tell. He just asked for every car in the top 10. Joey Logano. I know Joey Logano played a part in that, but that was Stenhouse. Logano played his part, but I blame Stenhouse. And Kyle Busch is fucking done.
Yeah, and you see him pulling the hood buttons out of Joey Logano's car here, trying to get it fixed. You see all the drivers staying in the car. With the new DQ rule, you have to stay in the car. You see Kyle Busch being towed in by the tow truck in the car still, so that's a new way to stay in the car. But they'll tow him to the garage to have to fix that.
9 cars involved in this pileup, which happened from 5th place on back. 24 cars have been involved in today's incidents so far. Let's take a look back as Ricky Stenhouse and Joey Logano fought for position here.
Yeah, you see Stenhouse is going to make this last second block right here when Joey goes to the inside. And it's tight. Joey lifts out of the gas, and I think that in-car camera out of Joey's, you know, the hole is closed right there, opens briefly, and Logano is just, he's there, and Stenhouse is not giving, and it's caught a lot of cars up in this at the end. I mean, it's just two guys that don't want to give. I mean, we're 15 laps to go. I think in that scenario, Stenhouse doesn't want to give up the track position, and Logano feels like the block was too late, and he is probably a little bit frustrated.
Oh, he's frustrated.
Yeah, you heard him lift a couple times right there.
Yeah, but, I mean, the 47, it was pretty clear he wasn't going to give him that spot.
Kyle Busch got wrecked by his two favorite people.
Full commitment. That's what you expect out of both of those guys.
I can't, man. I just can't with these idiots. Austin Dillon made it through. Denny Hamlin is fourth. Yeah, this is Kyle Busch, who can definitely see what's going on. He's like, don't do it, don't do it. Just come on over, Ricky. Just come on over.
Jones.
43 made it through there. Fucking lightning challenge. How would you like to see this happening in front of you? Wreck 'em Ricky.
Reminds me of what Richard Petty often said here. I'd rather be lucky than good any day.
Well, now the door's open. You've got LaJoy leading, Nemechek, Austin Dillon, Bell, Jones.
I don't think that night car's hurt near as bad as.
I think Chase is okay.
Splitter looks like it's up a little bit, perhaps in the front. Well, here is.
Ricky Spotter is saying that Joey wrecked him on purpose. Hell, Tab used to spot for Joey. And then Ricky said, well, we were just all squeezed in. So Ricky didn't blame Joey, but his spotter was trying to blame Joey. Like I said, remember, Ricky Spotter used to spot for Joey. He can't say shit. Corey LaJoy wound up getting the lead through all that. That's crazy. Yeah, 47 spotter blamed 22, and he used to spot for the 22. I guess he would fucking know, wouldn't he? He shouldn't have beef with Joey. They were terrorizing the Cup Series for years together. From like 2013 to 2017, Joey and Tab were together. God, dude. Like I said, I'm so mad. I lost all my help. Literally, all my fucking help is gone. My man Cindric is flying solo, and so is Corey. My other bet. God, Austin Dillon's the luckiest man alive. We're going to have 8 to go here at the green. 8 to go. The average of the last caution is 5 laps to go with 6 next-gen races at Daytona. I'm not surprised by that. You got old fucking John Hunter Nemechek and Austin Dillon here, who are total psychopaths. Cindric is a mean-ass blocker. Denny Hamlin said, yeah, Stenhouse took his part of the blame. I will give Ricky credit. The spotter was trying to gaslight him. I just had a feeling about Corey. After the way his car looked Thursday, I was like, I like Corey's car. And at the Ford, you know they're going to be good. They're going to be generally at a baseline good, and Corey knows what he's doing on this type of racetrack. Oh boy, green flag, 8 to go. Help me. I'm running 1-2. A lot more money on the bottom than in the top line, though, so go Corey. I've been cheering for Cindric the whole race. Now I'm cheering for Corey. Oh, boy. Come on, guys. Work together. Corey and Cindric. Come on. Work together, guys. Work together. Denny should ditch to the bottom. I guess they're not working together. Fuck. Come on, man. Ford's got to stick together. Manufacturer cuckery. Come on. Now Denny and Cindric's fucked. He's got 3 Toyotas lined up behind him now, and fucking Corey's losing ground. Oh, Cindric's not going to win this race. He's a sitting duck. This is the worst case scenario. Look up in your mirror and see Denny Hamlin, 3-time Daytona 500 winner, with help behind him. And you're out front all by yourself. This is the worst case scenario for me. So I better just make my peace now with 7 laps to go that it's not going to work out today. It just ain't going to work out today, fellas. It never does. Denny to the top. Bell to the top. They leave Riley Herbst on the bottom. Am I really going to have to say Daytona 500 winner Riley Herbst? Because right now it's a real possibility. And Denny Hamlin coming to 6 to go is all clear with his pick of the lanes. Six to go. Yeah, it's kind of Harvick's right. Toyota Ford up top, Toyota Ford on the bottom. There's a Chevy behind them. Oh, Bill! Hang on, Bill. Old Cold Custard is here. Showing his big dumb fucking hit. Oh, my God. The fucking flaps on these hoods going up from all the pushing. Chase Elliott just almost wrecked in the back, but he saved it. 5 to go. That's the average of the final yellow. We're right on schedule. I can't believe Corey and Cindric didn't work together. You're Fords. I knew I was a sitting duck. There's 2 Toyotas blocking both lanes. I wouldn't want to be door-to-door with my teammate. Oh, there goes Bell! And Ryan Preece is fucking flipping. The front end of that car shot up. He was going to ramp to outer space. Ryan Preece was trying to go to outer space. He fucking ramped up, and the front of that car just, wow. Oh, boy. Going to overtime. 4 to go as they cross the line here. This is going to be an overtime restart. Bell is done. I still got my bets. I still got Cindric and LaJoy. We live to see another restart. We live to see another day. Preece is moving around. He's all right. I've never seen a car flip from the front. Have you? I have never seen a car flip from under the front. It's always the side, left rear, right rear, straight back. I've never seen a car get airborne from the front. Boyer just said to say, I've never seen a car do a wheelie and flip upside down. That's a first. Bad bump from Custer to Bell. Bell struggled with handling the whole race. I guess this shouldn't be a surprise. Did the 48 indirectly cause this, or is it really just Custer crossing Bell? It's just Custer and Bell. Ugh. Look at all the cars get by. Bang! And up he goes. We're red flagged for the moment. The fucking smooth, the flat surface underneath these cars. They flip pretty damn easy. I see why they pack them with downforce, because it makes them less likely to flip, but these fuckers still flip. God! Woohoo! That was some NASCAR Heat 5 physics there. Larson got a big piece of that. I'm glad everybody's okay. Something about being named Ryan and you end up flipping at Daytona in spectacular fashion. Ryan Newman 2003, 2020, Priest 2023, 2025. Maybe with the red flag here, this won't be overtime and they can restart with 2 to go to the scheduled distance. Because of the red flag, there's a good chance of that, possibly. I just love most of these wrecks. You see the cockpit area of the car is completely intact. It's just the front and the rear that gets smashed. Hey, Ty Dillon's left. He's only 1 lap down. Ty Dillon is 1 lap down, and my other 2 bets are in the top 5. That's insane. I wish I had his onboard channel on. Excuse me. That's crazy. I'm glad they red flagged it to not waste laps. At least that wasn't as bad as Priest's previous flip. Shout out to Cole Custer for pushing on the fucking left rear. Need to put more ballast in Priest's car for next time. Maybe it won't flip.
race.
God, I forgot about the hit with Larson at Talladega. That was fucking bad. Cars are fired up and rolling again. We're back to yellow. I made a dramatic last lap pass on Austin Cindric last night to win at Daytona. Physics! I love physics. They need to just remove that entire underbody. Diffuser and everything. Just fucking get rid of it. The racing would probably improve tenfold without a diffuser. With the COT and Gen 6, it was like goddamn splitter. Now it's like fucking diffuser, man. You even chip that damn diffuser, your handling's fucked for the rest of the day. The way the front wheel just stopped because it was in the air. Damn, I didn't realize Bubba got damaged from that. His fucking nose is punched. Just kept coming down. Joey had quite the day. Logano had the most interesting race of anyone today. Hood up on the 23. Larson got a lot of damage. Cody Shane Ware is 12th. I'd just like to point that out. Cody Shane Ware and Jimmy the Juggernaut Johnson, 12th and 13th. Oh boy, here's Kyle Busch. Kyle's blaming Joey. Looks like this is going to be an overtime, at least by a lap or two. The ticker says NASCAR overtime. So. Kyle didn't know who to be mad at, so he picked Joey. Like I said, Joey deserves his part of that too. But I really blame Stenhouse. Stenhouse left the door open. Logano got his nose in there, and Stenhouse just kept coming down and coming down and coming down and coming down. Over and over. Kyle had a pretty crazy day too. He was in a couple of deals there that weren't so good. Oh my God. Oh boy. Priest really is the new Ryan Newman. Bitching about safety. I don't blame him. He should be mad. Hell, it's not overtime. I think we're coming to the green now, ain't we? Oh, we're going one lap past the scheduled distance. So it's technically overtime. Can we just take that underbody off and put the underbody back down? Underneath that diffuser and that whole underpiece, the cars look like they always did. All right, we're coming to the green. I got Cindric on the outside leading the top with a Ford behind him, but the Ford pushing him is the one who just caused the wreck. Denny's got his boy Riley behind him, and Corey's a bit of a wild card. So 2 to go. I'm hoping Denny! Denny, what the fuck? Oh, Denny. And Denny has no fucking help on the bottom. Oh, Denny. Denny just had no fucking help on the bottom. Herbst did not have a good first half a lap here. It's going to come back to him, but will it be soon enough before somebody jumps to the inside? You're really going to get me this close to winning money and fuck me over? Oh, Denny's got to run through the corner. It might stall out here. He kind of slid up into Custer. It killed his momentum, thank God. Oh, boy. Cindric, I don't know where you go here, buddy. I don't know what you do here. No, Cindric. No, Cindric. Oh, Herbst is spinning at the watch. Save it, save it, save it, save it, save it, save it, save it. What a save! Holy shit! That's the greatest save in the history of Daytona. Riley Herbst just had the greatest save in the history of Daytona. I don't care what you say. That was insane. We're on the white flag. Off a 2. Corey sideways. Cindric, get down there. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. They sold Hamlin out on the top. Ah! William Byron's going to win again. And you got to throw the caution, right? William Byron. Back to back. No caution. I guess everybody bitched enough this week for there to not be a yellow. Okay, William Byron. Back to back. When's the last time somebody went back to back? Denny was like 16, 19, and 20. Okay, so yeah, Denny went back to back. God damn. Win 2 in a row? Jimmy Johnson third. Jimmy Johnson third. Justin Allgaier top 10. All my money went up in smoke going into turn 3. I can't believe they made it all the way to turn 3 before they started wrecking. God damn it, Dennis. Well, I wasted $20 today, but I was close. I was in the hunt. I nailed it with my race bets. We were right there, both of them. They ended up all 3 wide because nobody was loyal to each other. Jimmy Johnson finished third. Oh, my goodness. Ty Dillon got back to 4th. Guys, Ty Dillon ended up 14th. I had another car coming to the front at the end. Oh, yeah. Well, nice of them to let him race to the flag, I guess. It didn't change the outcome. William Byron got his James Busher moment here. So Cindric and Hamlin way far ahead. Way out there. Nemechek gets LaJoy loose. Hamlin shoots to the outside around Cindric. And then Custer takes a run to the outside of Hamlin. Briscoe, like a bat out of hell, 3 wide, shoves Hamlin. They get crossed up, and off they go. Cody Shane Ware got nailed there at the end. I was so close. I was so close to winning. I just didn't have the luck. James Busher, William Byron. Look up 2012 Xfinity Daytona race and watch how James Busher won that race. The realization that, oh my God, Byron's going to win again was devastating. Oh, there you go. No. Put the car in the wall so it passes post race. On a computer. On a computer. All that for a William Byron win. At least NASCAR let them race back to the line. I am shocked that they let that happen. Riley Herbst made the greatest save in the history of Daytona. That was absolutely wild.
William Byron's entire team is out here. Your family just walked out. William, go grab that flag. William, you were ninth with 1 lap to go. Avoid the chaos to make it 2 in a row at Daytona.
Yeah, obviously some good fortune, but just trusting my instinct on the last lap there. I felt like they were getting squirrely.
When they got 3 wide, I was like, what the fuck's going to happen here?
Six coming down the back, so just obviously fortunate that worked out in our favor, but just really proud of this team. Worked super hard.
NASCAR was like, the second dual race ending sucked, the Xfinity race ending sucked. We got to have a winner here. Fuck it, let them race back.
Honestly believe that, but we're here, so proud of it.
William, you won this last
Jamie Little even sucks at giving interviews now.
Can you describe what this race does for a driver, especially like yourself, and now to get to do it a second time? What does this race mean?
What does it mean?
Really special. It's an amazing race, and obviously a lot of crazy racing out there today.
I might have bitched about racing back to the line if it altered the outcome of the race, but only 3 cars made it through, and there was no momentum behind Willie B, so he had it. There's Jeffrey Gordon.
We plan on trying to win a lot of races this year, so we're not going to stop here. We're going to continue to push forward and try to get to Phoenix.
Congratulations, William Byron wins the Daytona 500.
Back to back. Crazy. To see somebody win back to back in this era is pretty wild. Put another car in Daytona, USA. They just got the other one back today. What else is going to happen to keep me from winning money? When I saw Riley get sideways at start-finish line, I said, here we fucking go again. It's going to be another damn white flag instant caution. And then he saved it. And it's over before 10 o'clock East Coast time. That's a win for everyone. I thought for sure when I saw Cody Ware and Denny Hamlin hit each other, I was like, they're going to throw the caution there. And then they just didn't. Wild stuff there. Fucking, if Corey and Cindric would have worked together, they could have made my dreams come true. That's what happens when there's no manufacturer alliance and no teammates. They all ended up 3 wide, and Custer caused another fucking wreck. Shout out to the idiots saying they should have threw the caution when fucking Herbst got sideways. No. They gave Herbst spun to the inside by himself away from everyone and saved it. So, no. We don't throw cautions for that on the last lap. That race kind of did feel like a lottery for the last 40 laps. When they threw the debris caution, the race kind of turned into a lottery. And William Byron. lucky. William Byron is a tremendous talent and one of the best drivers in NASCAR today, for sure. But, God, last year, he's in the lead. Cindric and Chastain make the move. They wreck. They wreck. Byron has no momentum, and here comes Bowman, and the caution comes out. Bowman was going to sail by William Byron before they even got to turn 1. But the caution came out, and Byron wins. And then he's in 9th place here, and 3 jackoffs at the front get 3 wide and wreck each other, and there you go. Imagine if Jimmy Johnson had been the first car through. Think about how close Jimmy Johnson was to being the first car through. He was 3rd. Jimmy Johnson was pretty goddamn close. That would have just been the topping, the fucking cherry on the top today if Jimmy Johnson had been the first car through there. Hendrick cars were good all day, but Penske dominated, and, well, Stenhouse made sure to take 2 of the 3 of them out. Let's see, I ended up 8th with most laps led. 14th. Goddamn, and 22nd. But I led a lot of laps. Too bad leading laps don't pay nothing. Well, I know I ain't working tomorrow, so I'll probably be up late. Nine cautions. Well, it wasn't as bad as the 2011 500. That race had like fucking 18 cautions or something. Never got to see green flag pit stops because of debris both times.
Always expect the unexpected in the final laps of the Daytona 500. We're live trackside.
That's the closest Denny's been to winning a next-gen super speedway race, is it not? I can't even begin to unpack what happens at the front with Cindric and Denny getting way out front. And then Nemechek almost wrecks LaJoy, but LaJoy still catches back up and is involved in this wreck. Briscoe to Custer, shoots the top. Custer literally caused the wreck again. Yeah, Cole Custer back in the Cup Series and causes the 2 worst wrecks of the day. Cole Custer, also known as a fucking idiot. Talk about the 41.
stayed with him enough to where I could kind of control what side I wanted to pass him on. And then,
That was a natural finish, I admit. Fluky winner again, though. Cole Custer wrecked you. He hung a left. Denny took it well. Jimmy Johnson, third place. Ran every lap, got a top 5. Go Jimmy. Jimmy Johnson and Dale Jr.'s cars got top 10s. Okay, we race back to the line now on the white flag. Unless the wreck happens like right in the tri-oval or something, I guess.
Daytona 500 settled by a last lap pass, and there's the guy that his teammate had called him the babyface assassin. Your winner, William Byron, back to back.
Well, when you look at this clip, this is one of those scenarios where Denny Hamlin is right. You have to get off of turn 4 to have a chance to win.
If you go back and watch the 2020 Daytona 500, Blaney and Newman blasted by Denny, and Denny didn't move, and that ended up winning him the race. So I see why he didn't block there. He's like, my idea is I want to be in position off of 4, even if I'm not the leader. And then Custer just came over and wrecked him any fucking way. So 2 guys that don't belong in Cup. Cole Custer and Ricky Stenhouse wrecked everybody today. So it's not a car problem, it's a driver problem. And Cole Custer and Ricky Stenhouse are fucking proof of that.
Kid did a great job all weekend long. He's a Daytona 500 winner.
2 guys that don't belong.
We preview this week. We start this week months ago, right? And we start talking. We start asking these drivers, what's it take to win? You got to have a fast car. Check. Some of them had that. You got to have handling. But they all say when it comes down to it, you got to have Lady Luck on your side. William Byron, 2 years in a row. Boy, he's had it, man. He's put himself.
Take William Byron to Las Vegas tonight.
Since Richard Petty's day, little has changed. Richard has often said the best you can do on any given day is put yourself in position to win. William Byron did just that. Circumstances dictate the outcome. More from Daytona.
All right. This has been a good 8.5 hour live stream. 8 hours and 15 minutes. Close. I'll see you later. Good night. Oh, and Atlanta's next week. We get to do this again next week. All right.